that I didn't even have the start screen up. Whoops. So I guess we're just starting. I was just trying to clean out my embarrassingly like full bags. Yeah. Because sometimes I'll just degen and I'm like, okay, I'll just zone out and I'll open the thing and I'll get 3 slots and then I'll open the thing and then I'll sell and then I'll just do it again until I'm done. Am I done yet? Cool, I'm done. Yeah, so that's me. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your hosts. We're zoomed in a bit. Not there. Perfect. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. I didn't make any money, or at least I tried selling some stuff, but I think a lot of the stuff like just did not. This sells, right? A lot of the stuff didn't sell. But I did get a lot done yesterday. I was trying to knock out certain tasks that I've been meaning to knock out for like ever. Here, let me make this prettier. There. Now it doesn't look quite as gory, but it's still awful. I wanted to get certain things done. So like, I wanted to finally get my steward character up and running. So I finished leveling him on the remix. Yay! Now, what I didn't realize is that the whole import, the conversion thing to turn the remix dude into a normal character, I think that's been disabled again. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, that sucks, because there goes that plan for now. But in the meantime, I did knock out the remaining achievements that I wanted to do. So I now have access to like chains. And then there was another achievement that I wanted to complete, and so I managed to do that one. Kind of a pain in the ass, having to do all those Legion assaults. That kind of took a while to get done, even though I was just like progressing through the invasion part, and then I'd pick up a quest to do like the last part, and I just kept doing the last part. I had to do it like 10 times. So it still kind of took a while because of like queue times. Sometimes people weren't really there, but then I was like doing other shit in the meantime, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Let's say hi to people real quick. Who are we saying hi to, actually? We're saying hi to Darth. What's up? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Felix? What's up to Puddle Jumper and Dragon and Neeb? What is up to King of Twilight? What's up to Arumas? To Addo, to Hanoi, to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces are going to join us throughout the day. Double check your drops just in case. I think I got mine. I'm not like entirely sure, but double check your stuff. Make sure you claim it before you miss out on it and lose it, and then everyone feels bad. So yeah, there just weren't any people around at the time. Like sometimes there were. And so I was like calling out for people, like, hey, who needs a group? I do. And then instant queue. But then sometimes there was like no one there. I mean, you do it 9 times in a row. I wasn't gonna have a party there waiting for me every time. So it wasn't that big of a deal. What happens when remix is over? Where do I buy the decorations then? Should I buy like 100 of them now? I forget exactly where. I think the housing database site tells you, and then it costs, I believe, resources and Veiled Arcanite, if I'm not mistaken. But I believe I am mistaken. Don't worry though, you're not going to like lose out on stuff. But I would recommend at least getting yourself like a, you probably have extra bronze, just blow it. That's the one real bronze dump that we have. So I suggest taking advantage of that. Might as well. All right. Let's see. Okay, so what else was I doing? I wanted to check this dude real quick, but I also am going to go back out and make stuff. So I did craft some things. I did in fact craft some things because I wanted to make them. I made some goblin lights. I don't think they're selling because people are super undercutting each other. So I don't want to bother with that. That's a game that I stopped playing once upon a time, and don't really care to go back. Not my idea of a good time these days, or like definitely not something that I'm going to be doing on stream, just like sniping auctions and stuff. And I don't want to get on top of that. Let me double check. Ooh, the monk. I think the monk had some random stuff to sell. Is there any way to increase the gathering speed of lumber? Flying around Battle for Azeroth Isles, getting 1 or 2 lumber a pop for an item that costs 40, you want 2 of is a lot. We were talking about this during the later part of yesterday's stream. I was talking about the secret to gathering fast, and it sums up to this: shut up and just do it. There's a lot more to it, but when you're thinking about it too much, and you're excuse me, if you're thinking about it too much, you're looking at your log and seeing like how many things you got on that cache. You're like, oh, I only got a 1. I really wanted to get like a 2 or a 3. Come on, Blizz, fix the game. It really starts to wear you down. It totally wears you down mentally. And you end up not having a good time. And not to say that it's your fault, right? But there are ways you can handle it to just make the whole process of farming for materials or whatever way easier. There is a right and wrong way to do that. So, when people say, oh, dude, just pop in a movie and blah, 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 like that really is a big part of it. Oh, it's sold. Nice. It really is a big part of it. Like just find a way to tune things out, distract yourself with something else. Don't distract yourself with the progress. But first and foremost, when you want to decide, hey, I'm going to do some farming, instead of setting a goal of how many things you're trying to get or whatever, just set a time. Use that as a goal setting, and you'll find yourself, your mental health would be so much better. Trust. I think was this guy trying to sell anything? I think he was, yeah. Gathering in small chunks. I set a goal for 10 lumber, and then I do some work stuff, and I go back for another 10. I'm at 85 this morning. Just play the game and grab lumber when you see it. It'll go fast as something you stop trying. Find a good vibes playlist on Spotify and run Grizzly Hills. Yeah, I mean, really, that's it. It sucks because I am telling you to just shut up and do it. but just like most of life, if you stop overthinking it, it's a big burden that comes off your shoulders. The book sold 20 grand. Yeah, buddy. I'm surprised. Because some dudes were trying to sell it for like 60 grand. I'm like, I'm not playing this game, dude. And so I just went, whap! And I cut it down by half. 30 grand. Go. And then they undercut me again. I'm like, all right, I'm going to cut off another 10 grand. Fuck this. So I'm going to sell more books. Yeah, fuck that. Might as well. Okay, let's see how much they're selling for now, though. Okay, so those are still there. So the books don't. So it's really the books that sell. So I'm gonna sell these things for 20 grand. I don't give a shit. Who with me? Which means I need to get more books. Or I need to get more lumber for books. Let's take a look at the ink real quick. Oh no, I absolutely trust that they got it to resell, but if they want to play that game, cool. For me, 20 grand for a rack of books, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't need it to be like exploitively good. I'm fine on gold, but like that's a pretty good use of my time. Ink person. Let's process some stuff. As far as I don't use the auctioneer, I think I have it, but I don't really use it. These days I sell in such, I don't sell in very high volumes, and so I don't need the tool. So I also just kind of fell off on my proficiency on, mass selling of stuff and all that. All right, well, let's see. How are the inks looking? Housing dies. Let's go. So, ooh, they're dipping hard. What's still up there? Red stuff. Red stuff is still going strong. But then how are the herbs looking too? Yeah, that'll be important. Thanks to Zushiba for the Prime. Thank you much. There needs to be a way to place weapons in my house. I think nearly anything in my inventory that has a model should be placeable in my. I agree. I think they are working on it, or at least they said that they're working on it. It's just not ready yet. We talked a little bit on, like, you know, kind of speculating, oh, what kind of work goes into it? And, you know, for the most part, I'm sure there's a lot of shit that goes into it. So let's not shut up, but let's also be like, yeah, you know, they're working on it. I think should I just focus on red shit? Because the red stuff goes. The other stuff does not. Although, how much is this going for? This isn't bad. 250. Because I think I paid less than 10 silver for the herbs that I picked out. So yeah, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. So if I sell this much and it's 45 grand, yeah, like I spent about I think I spent about 2 grand or something like that for it, and so that's not bad. Although, 10 of this, no, wait. Yeah, 10 things equals 1 ink. So that's still a profit, right? Yeah, so I don't need to do that. Right. What do these turn into again? Let's double check. I think it's purple. But I think, is it 2 things that I can use for these? Teal and purple, right? I think it's just those 2. Actually, can I just type this in? Yes, teal and purple. So let's take another look at the teal-based dyes. I'm kind of eyeballing this, though. Tide Sage teal? No. Okay, so I just gotta type in teal. So 44... nothing? Did I punch something in wrong? Purple dye pigment. What does purple dye pigment make me then? Purple dye pigment makes this stuff. So 59, 59, 61. Okay, that's still not bad. But do they move? That's the thing. Night Song Lilac moves. I mean, actually, all of them move. Yeah, we're going to process some stuff. Let's go through a lot of it. let's go through a lot of it. Purple. Actually, let me double check teal again. Teal. So only 4 things here. 62, 60 something. Okay. We'll kind of split it down the middle a bit. Yeah. Let the processing begin, baby. So we'll do so I have 18 stacks. So how's everyone doing? It's Thursday. Time's flying, man. It's already damn Thursday. I said I wanted to talk about, like, professions and stuff. I haven't done a damn thing on the beta. I know there was a build yesterday. Totally ignored it. I was like, nope. I want to get my remix stuff done and out of the way finally. We'll see what happens for the last phase. That's going to be just kind of a surprise. But I'm not expecting too much, though. I'm not expecting to be blown away. Like, oh my god, Mage Tower stuff. You know, I'm not going to set my expectations there. It's just going to be like, all right, let's see what sorts of catch-ups are made available. And we'll just kind of go from there. What's up, Marcus? How's the coffee? Great question. Never enough, but extremely good. Yeah, I've been pushing. Like, I've been having Like this is like a Peruvian blend, espresso blend. Pretty dark too. But this is like 4 shots, and I'm like just kind of going. So it's a sipper's coffee for sure. They took a big nerf hammer to passive healing for all healers. Damn it! I was really hoping for like, you know, to be like a bubble pally and just like do nothing but my usual thing and like things just stay alive. Buster. Oh well. You have some information that I should know regarding housing. Shoot. We're eager to learn. Posted a picture of the guild yesterday of my sunset view last night from my house. Nice. They still need to get a few mugs, and I'm drinking me some hazelnut flavored coffee with some hazelnut cream. Nice. I did notice that these days there are different kinds of lactose-free creamers and whatnot. You know, so like there's an oat creamer and an almond creamer, and there's just a lactose-free dairy creamer kind of thing, which is all cool. I also noticed at Trader Joe's there's a lactose-free eggnog. So I'm like, ooh, I should try that. Throw a shot to there. Try that out. Oh yeah. You see, you turn your house into a tree. It's good that I picked plots on both Alliance and Horde with pretty views because I didn't leave much allowance on the yard for either one. Okay, so the legendary research achievements. I don't even know what that one is. Says it's complete on my tune, however, the legendary research on the hidden path is not complete for the housing decoration. So, oh, so you're not getting the decor for that particular one. Well, shoot, I report that guy. Yeah. Love the coconut milk stuff. Oh yeah, coconut milk stuff too. Big fan of coconut water. Water. Oh, it's so good. I saw a video of Ian Hazakasa saying Midnight is going to be as good as Legion. Thoughts? I'm not the person to ask on stuff like that. I didn't like Legion as much as like people appraise it. To me, Legion was it was good, you know, but it was okay. Like for me, for someone like me, all right. I'm just gonna talk about me. I'm not telling you you're wrong, right? For someone like me, Legion was super limited because I look at the World of Warcraft from the view of the best race, the best class, the best profession, the best everything, a prop paladin. That's it. And so for someone like me, where's the content, Blizz? There wasn't a whole lot. You know, there wasn't a whole lot to look at and enjoy. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool. Guess I'm just gonna, you know, wait a few weeks to see what the hell next legendary thing I happen to get. I happen to be lucky on the legendary rolls and stuff. I always got what I wanted when I needed it. Yeah, I guess one of the highlights of me for Legion was the Mage Tower. I was determined to prove my chops as a prop paladin and complete the challenge before the Tomb of Sargeras opened. And so when I did it, I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'm good at the game. I'm like, okay, go me." And then I didn't really care about the Mage Tower after that. I unlocked a few more appearances for paladins, and like that was it. I didn't really care about getting the other things, and so I didn't, because I was like, oh no, I completed the task I set before me. And then as for everything else, Legion, it was just okay. So to say that Midnight is going to be as good as Legion, there are some unfair things to compare. Because Midnight it's not just a different expansion and a different story. It's just a different philosophy and approach of World of Warcraft compared to what Legion is, you know? People are going to take it in differently. I can easily predict for myself that I'm going to like Midnight more because I'm doing housing shit already. And so I'm like, yeah, fuck Legion. But people took different things out of it too, you know, things that I don't have a perspective on, and so people would be like, no, so it was like this and this. I'm like, okay, I believe you, you know, you're right, but I just didn't take it the same way you guys did. So. A dirty iced chai latte. Oh, it's been a million years since I've had a chai. Like a genuine, you know, non-Starbucks, not out of the box, not chai in a box kind of chai. When will the mug be available? So let me show you real quick the mug. I have this design here, right? This is the mug, but I'm not fond of how it turned out. Some people are like, "Oh my god, take my money." I'm like, I don't want to take your money yet, because one, I don't even really get money out of this, but you know, so I'm like, I'm not in a rush. What am I going to lose out on? The money that I don't even make. So I wanted to redo the design, and I don't know if I have. Okay, let me see if I have it up. I don't think I can save a draft of the design, so I'll have to like kind of like make it from scratch again, but I'll figure it out. I will, because I want to show you guys like kind of the plan. Something mug. All right, so yeah, I wanted to change it a bit, and okay, so cool. So new things are up. So here's Elatath on the side of the mug, right? And then I have like a new set of glyphs that I put here. And let's see, how do I do this again? I think it's bring backward. So I wanted to do this instead. So here's the mug right now, okay? So here's Elatath. There's like, it's just a black background. And then you have like separate, you have like these weirdo rune glyph thingamajiggies, right? So the idea this time is to have, does this zoom in properly? It doesn't. Here, let me actually show you guys because you can't see the things. There we go. So what I want to do this time is have the glyph things here in the background instead. So that way it adds a little bit more. Like, let me make this thing bigger. Where's my desktop thing? So, boop. And there we go. So, I'm kind of thinking of doing it like this instead. So, like, what do you guys think of that? Is that better? Is it too busy? Do I need to do something else with like the way those glyphs kind of glow? Because it's a weird, janky kind of. Yeah, it's a weird, janky sort of glow. But it's about what I want it to look like. Now the thing is it better? So actually, let me bring this back to normal. And so here's the mock-up preview. Okay, so you can see like there's like this kind of messy, scratchy purple that's behind it. Like it's kind of like blobby. So it's purposefully messy. And then so here it is. You can kind of see it's not very like immersive or whatnot, but I just wanted to have something like that behind it. Now things that I'm asking myself. Right now it's a slight purpley glow, like a void glow, but the glyphs themselves, the runes, whatever you want to call them, they're white. So should the color of the runes change to? Should that be different? Should it be just straight white, or should it be like red? Because if it's red, then it might be kind of dark. And I'm not sure. So it needs a bit more color. The glow needs to be more offsetting. Maybe add so instead of a void purple, do a pink. I would need to oh shucks. I don't know if I have that PSD available here, because I think my Photoshop fucked up and I don't even know where my recent files are. I'll have to like do a search or something. Nope, not there. Fuck. Let me find it. Let's find it. While I continue making inky stuff. Okay, so is it this one? I think that this is it. Okay. So right now, so these are the glyphs against the blacks. So you guys are saying it's a bit too subtle, or at least the way it happens to show up, because I guess what I'm seeing here, like they look big, right? But then when I actually go to the design thingamajigger, it doesn't quite pop as much, right? So the runes should be black. Oh, they should look black, as almost like they have to be seen from an angle. So I'm not great with Photoshop stuff. So what I have here, right now it's all white, but it's also like in a kind of brushed or whatever. I can't. It's hard for me to just change the color. I can't just do a replace color and like, hey, there it is. Like a triangle, red hands shape, bright orange. Wait, what? Oop! I was about to drink from the wrong goddamn mug. Should be on the front. If you're right-handed, you never see her. Most people are right-handed. No orange, no red. Yeah, I'm trying to stay within like a certain color palette too. So like, you know, this is what we see here. It's pretty subtle, and it mostly matches the palettes that you see on her colors normally. So I don't want to deviate too much from the normal palette. So, can I just change the glow intensity? Yeah, I can do that. I wasn't quite sure how to play with it though. So let's see what you guys come up with. Is it this one? Oh, right. There's like, they're both doing like different things. So let's yeah, so focus on this side here for like changes that we do here. So I agree with having her face and not outward. I'll look at that. I think most of my concerns are with this here. You might want to give her a shadow so she shows clearly over the runes. I could try that too, you know, just like have it pop a bit. Yeah, if I try to change the rune colors, it's gonna fuck up. It will 100% like fuck up because it's white, and so I can't do much to play with like the tints and all that stuff. So having it kind of glow. Actually, can I do so if I do both an outer and an inner glow, there we go. So like something like this might help with it, even though it's going to stay white, it'll still help produce that kind of glow with it. But as for the glow itself, so that's too much, obviously. But how do I play with this like a little bit more? You know, because I want it to be like a bit of a softer glow. But like how prominent do I want it to be? Do I want it to be enough? Do I want it to be like so much that it like here it seems a bit bubbly if I make it like too pronounced. But I guess the other color, the other question is the color okay? Is it too is it too pastel-y of a color? Should it be like a bit more intense? But if it's too intense, then it threatens to overtake Xalatath herself. And we can't do that, can we? Not for our girl. Think the colors right? I happen to go with colors that help match the original, this picture here, which is also something that I asked to have be close to like her palette. So I gave like a sample of colors and stuff. That's the whole point. It's supposed to look glowy, right? Let me cancel and redo this again. So I think what you guys are kind of saying is just make the glow a little bigger. You know, not so much intense like that, but just slightly more. So something like this, maybe. Is there an opacity slider? Yes, I can change that too. But then it starts to really blend in like fast, you know, depending on how I play with it. Do they have known dairy on Amazon? Like, okay, yeah, I was talking about creamers. The colors seem to only take over the black space. Could you keep the runes with a white core but have the edges get some color on them? So right now this is an outer glow. So I guess what you're asking is can you get like an inner glow too? And we can add that in too and see how that plays. So let's fuck around with it. Find out. So let's okay, I can't see it at all, but oop. Nope, that's not it. Oop. Nope. Opacity is really low. So okay, I'm not seeing it at all. Is it actually? I don't even see it. Actually, let me take this out. And normal. Okay, so okay, so that does some weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that. Okay, here we go. Just size. Fool. Yeah. Yeah, because of the way it's like drawn in, like when I start to add anything to it, it's gonna like fuck up real fast. But let me change this glow and try to play with these sliders and see what I can do with it. Because I just want it to be like really, really like 1%. 3%. It feels like too much. Okay, you know that helps. So this is like 1% intensity, and then we'll put the outer glow back in. So now it does. That looks better, but now the outer glow seems a bit much now. Okay, that's even worse. So, ooh, what did I just do? Oh, pattern overlay, you idiot. Okay, I was messing with the wrong stuff. Okay, so try a copy of the text shaded back at 25% opacity in the background. It's just going to brighten this up though. But what would the offset do? It's like well, okay, so here's the comparison that we have right now. So this here is the before. It's kind of backwards. To the right is the before, to the left is the after. Give it more depth. You'll have to help me out with that. I don't know what you mean by depth, because this is a purple glow on a black background. I don't know how you can make it. I don't know how you can add depth to it. Can I add her? Sure. Good idea. Here we go. So there she is. And so someone had suggested add a shadow, which would only add so much, because it would add because you would have, it would only be pronounced like in certain areas, and like that's kind of it. What are we looking at? We're looking at me trying to design the mug, because I haven't finished yet. Oh my god, the new one's perfect. That's what I'm scared of seeing. It's perfect, don't change it. I'm like, so here's the before, right? Actually, so so this is the before, this is the after. What do you guys think? She just looks like she's pasted in front of the image. That's incredibly accurate, Rocket. I guess that this is kind of what I get for telling the artist, don't give me a background. I don't want a background. I'll do it myself, or I'll figure something out. Add a black glow to her, but she doesn't glow black. So here's the other small problem that I made for myself. I purposefully was like, oh, I only care about this shot, so the shoulders aren't even fully complete. This is the frame of the picture. So, I mean, you can't really tell anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's something that would be like nitpicky and all that. Don't put shadow, put an outline like an arcane. Ugh. Okay, well, let me put that on, and then I'll just see what you guys think. So we just add like a stroke thing. And then I'll just make it big, crazy. I mean, a black won't do. Like, what color are you suggesting? Because I have to play with this a little bit too, because it's doing kind of a trace, so it'll look like a bumpy here and there. And I don't know, like it. Yeah. Or should it be like the glows that we're talking about before? So something like this, but just different color. Blue? Okay, now we're getting kind of random. Purple or white? Hmm. Nah, that don't feel right. I mean, I'm not gonna let those things. I'm not gonna let that glow. But as for the rest of it, I don't know. You guys like it though? Maybe maybe to me it looks a bit too intense. Let me bring this down some. Yeah, full intensity is something that I don't think I'd like. Too much purple. Welcome to midnight, dude. Yeah, I think it works as long as it's not, as long as it's really, really subtle. Like it's just enough to make it pop a bit. What's my favorite piece of furniture so far? I don't have one. Yeah, I don't really have one. Okay, so this is the before. This is the after. A smidge is good. I like the purple glow on the runes, but it loses some important contrast, which is kind of the, which is kind of the point too. So you think the glows are a bit too intense? Because right now we're in the realm of like smidges and little baby tweaks, and it's not gonna be perfect. People are gonna be like, but add a cigarette, no. You like the pink pipes? I think those are fun. I do like those a lot. Can I play with... Where are the glyphs again? There we go. If I can take the outer glow and just like bring it down just a bit. Yeah. It could be close to 100. It could be pretty high, but just not too high. Yeah. That's a bit much. That's a bit better. It's going to copyright over time the colors will fade, so being a little more intense might make the colors pop longer. I mean, it's going to last a while. Like, these mug colors tend to last for a good bit. Like my Bob cup, different brand, different cup, and all that. This thing's been around for like 6-7 years or something like that. What about an arcane cigarette? No, that's this is an inside joke. Some of you will understand this. Many of you won't. Let's see. You can use magic wand, select the negative space, invert selection, create a new layer, and then stroke, and then gauss the stroke for the glow effect, and you can erase the orb glow. Oh no, I would just have like a separate. Don't worry about that. Because all I'll do is just make a copy of the orbs and just put them in. That's it. So yeah, that's not a big deal. Let's try to finalize this, I guess. So let me take copy layer style. Actually, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. And then this one. And then you will be my model. Actually, did I fuck myself up? No, I didn't. I'm fine. Okay. What's up, Zabrik? Actually, where's my chat? Chat's all fucked up. Anyone else not have an issue not getting the drop? Oh, that's weird. Quick question on housing. Is the Alliance versus Horde supposed to have 2 different leveling tracks? Seems odd to me if that's the case. For the most part, no, not really. It's not so much Alliance versus Horde. It's more like one endeavor versus the other. But for the most part, you'll have like the same XP. What you need to do, Necro, is just level your house on the other character. That's it. And then it'll line up. Because at the moment, the XP that you gain, regardless of your source, it's going to apply to both sides. You just need to make sure you talk to the NPC and level the house. It's kind of silly, but... do you think they'll let you have a Warbound bank vault in the house? I mean, outside of the cooldown that you already have? I think they should. Yeah. Yeah, I think they should. But as for whether they'll do it, I don't know. Okay, so... this is done, right? Right? I think this is... yeah, I think so. So let me take... yeah, I think I'll take that as is. Now, let me go to this this thing here. Okay, so you guys had suggested to have her here instead, right? That way, as a right-hander, right? You guys are suggesting, like, where should she face? Should she be looking at me? You know, which also means, should my lips eventually fade her head? That's kind of what will be happening here. So here it is. You know, eventually this lip will start to fade, and then the top of her head will start to get all jank with your lip debris. And is that okay? Put the feet on the other side. The feet, right? There was an update to beta yesterday. Did anything Google come out? That's a great question. I actually don't know. I have not looked. Okay, so let me throw this out. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should she be on the front? Like, should she be facing you when you drink, or not? Because I'm not so sure. Or maybe it should, it should be in the middle, right? Maybe it should be in the middle instead, so that way she never gets touched at all. But then, is that okay? You know, should this be kind of like a omni thing? I'm not looking at the mug while drinking. Yeah, it's like, I'm not looking at the mug. People are looking at the mug. Right? Maybe they're looking at the mug. She should be facing you. It's your cup, but it moved down a bit so she isn't worn out by your head on your lips. Then that'll be a problem then, because then I have to make this smaller, straight out. Which I can do. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Facing, she needs to be engaged. I'm not sure. I don't know how I feel about that. All my mugs have the design on the opposite side of where I drink. Yeah, because, like, it's hard to see because I don't want to show you the grossness, right? But, like, the top of Bob's head is starting to fade, but it's because I'm not left-handed, but my mug is on the left-hand side of my desk most of the time, and so I'll be doing stuff with my mouse while I drink. So, and that's kind of the thing. Like, okay, are you left-handed or right-handed versus what do you, regardless of your dominant hand, what do you usually drink with? So I usually drink with my left hand because I'm doing stuff with the mouse. But that's me, you know. Everyone's a little different. What if I put it 2/3 to the right? You know, so like just like here's like the lip range. Here's the lip range. But then also, you know, some people, they'll palm the whole cup too, and so they will drink, drink directly from the top of her head. You know, there are engineering decisions to make here, my friends. And we're overthinking too. Eventually it's like some people, they're not even gonna really drink from it. They're just gonna have it sit, right? That's what some people will pick these up just to have it sit. I am not the artist, so I'm not going to commission the whole blade and all that stuff. You're looking at the mug when you reach for it to drink, so put her looking at us because how many people are facing you, so you should have your mug with her facing your audience. With which hand? I had no clue design in the mug was so important. There are things to think about, yeah. Fourth inch gap between the top of her head and the lip of the cup. So basically make it smaller. So here's the preview again. So here's what is probably 1/4 of an inch. Yeah. So there's already like, this is the top of the safe area. According to this. So it's not like it's going to get cut off or anything like that. But, this is what we expect. Make a left and a right? No, I'm not going to do that. That's going to... I think that's a bit much. I mean, it's not like I make it, right? And these are all made to order anyway. But I don't think I want to do like an option like that. If I was making this, drinking left hand shows the holder elf Zaltaf, while drinking the right hand shows the... Okay, I already saw that. I'm going to want it to face me because I want to see the design. The 4th inch gap is printing space. Just looking at some of the mugs I have here, they're all different. Some facing people, some facing me. Yeah, it's just kind of random. Make the cup bigger. So there's going to be... So this is an 11-ounce mug for espresso people. No, so this is an 11. There's going to be a bigger one too. So don't worry about that. I agree, if you make a left-handed mug, she should look at the fans, then she won't get worn out that way either. So, I feel like it's better in the back. I mean, that's what I've done in the past. Or that's what I did for the Bob mug. So I'm drinking from the top of Bob's head. Who do I have print my mugs? Fourth Wall does my merch. Just do both sides, dude. Double Zaltaf. Fuck yeah. Doing the middle, then it works for both right and left-handed. Looking at the audience because that advertises the mug design. If I were drinking for the mug right-handed, I would want to see her. But do you want the design to fade? That's the thing. So, the safest would be the middle. Yeah. I'll probably just do in the middle. That seems to be the safest, right? Yeah, and some people, they're just not going to, they're not going to use it. Some people are just going to do, they're just going to have it. Like I have that mug back there, among other things. Will we get this design on other items and come back? I'm going to do a shirt. Yep. I'm gonna do a shirt. It'll just be her again, on black. That I'm not gonna do the glyph thing. It's just gonna be her. That's it. And then I'm gonna do a special one for me, to as a joke. So I think I'll just do the middle. It's easy. It's easy and safe. No more thinking. Deal with it. Fans. All right. Let's take these blacks out. Oh, I forgot to move her. Everybody moves. Everybody moves. I think this is decent, right? This looks all right. Do black and glow run? No. Okay, I can do that, but I don't know if I want to do a white shirt. You know, I think I just have a thing against white shirts. As long as she's not cross-eyed like she is now, she's looking at the fire. So, yeah, that's the whole point. I still think the runes need some noise to their glow, making them look more magical and give them a little depth. Okay, you gotta help me out with depth. I'm not an artist. So, what is depth here? 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. I hate white clothing. You know, it's a personal reason why I don't like wearing white shirts. I used to love wearing white shirts once upon a time. And then yeah, then it just like never again. So for the teachers, could they have an option over on the back? I don't know what I want to do yet. I usually don't like doing designs with the stuff in the back because it's like, I don't know. Like I usually like doing the stuff in the front because I don't know what I would do. Because otherwise, if she's in the back, I don't know what I would do in the front. Channel logo? I don't know. That seems kind of hokey. Like, I did do that before, where I would have the design in front, and then in the back is the channel logo, kind of the opposite. But the whole point of these is mostly for fun. It's not even so much to promote me or to extend reach or whatnot. I just do these for fun. Like, when I price these out, I'll, you know, I set the price as low as I can go until the website says, nope, you can't do that. So that's how you know how much money I make off of these. White picks up any stain from like sweat and all that shit. That means it gives the item a little dimensionality. For now, the glow just makes the runes look blurry. Add a very small dark purple outline set to darken. So an outline as well. I mean, that's an artsy kind of thing, but I guess the point is too, if it's too defined, and it's not, and if it's not blurry enough, then we start to kind of like lose ourselves in the point is to make her pop, I think. Is your logo going somewhere on the mug? No, I don't do. This I do, but this I did, but I haven't done it. This is an old version of the logo too. I did some slight updates to it, but oh well. Did I miss the meaning of the runes? I literally went to Nyalotha, or to the area outside of Nyalotha. I took screenshots and I just did like kind of like a scratch sort of copy. And I'm like, all right, there we go, runes, baby. I think you should add logo even if it's small. I don't think I need to. If I did, it would be like one of the runes. But then that would, I don't think I need to do that. No. I appreciate it, Burns. Thank you. Yeah, we were playing with some ideas and it just didn't quite work out. That'd be perfect as a rune. Great. Now you're making me think about that. Design's pretty solid. Okay. I'll leave it at this, and then I'll consider the channel logo like in the corner. So that way, when it pops out, actually that does sound pretty good. Now that you mention it, that's a pretty good idea. So, like, here's what it'll kind of look like, and then somewhere in like this corner here, out of the way, subtle, the channel logo. Same glows and all that stuff, but it's gonna. I guess the thing that I won't like as much is like it's gonna be. It'll look out of place, but that's the point. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, chat. I don't know if I'll be able to make it look like the room though, because that's a branding problem now. It's going to be so. Oh god, do I have a logo somewhere to play with? Shit. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Somewhere here. Okay, so it's just a mock-up. Don't yell at me. It would be like, oh, shit. No, do it right. No, that's not the way to do it at all. Why are you not sizing the way I want you to? Actually, wait, hold on. I gotta put it on first. Now resize it. Doofus. Okay, it's not doing it. Okay, there it is. There we go. So it'll be like that, right? And then it'll have the glow. Know what I mean? Fuck, now I'm doing it. Thanks, Annie. Here, hold up. Let me make sure I'm like kind of doing this right. So that's, oh shit, no, that's, I think I fucked that up. Okay, that's, I'm going to, actually, no, I don't like what I did there. Let's see, what am I trying to do here again? I just want to take one of these out. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. We'll get this. I'm totally overcomplicating myself here. Okay, there we go. So that's the one I wanted to mess with. I feel like you can spell. No, I'm not going to do that. That's that would be. I think that would be highly distasteful, in my opinion. Okay, so I'll take that. Okay, so okay, that glow's a bit too intense, but so that. You know, that's pretty tasteful. Yeah, I like that. It's a little big. Yeah, I like that because you know, it reps, but you know, it's not this. You know, this is this is a lot. Um, yeah. The rune spell and Nazata, nothing wrong. Drop this helmet to discover what you're talking. Okay, so let me see what you're saying here. Where did you drop this? Yeah, what did you do, Slug? Your art. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Okay, so let me... I think that busies it up a bit much, but let me see what chat thinks about this. So here's what Slick was suggesting. So I'm gonna try this. So he was suggesting, I hope I don't fuck this up too much. Need to rename this. No, wrong one. I just want to move that one. And make sure I don't fuck it up. And then I'll just drop the opacity. That should be enough. Like, to almost nothing. So something like that, but I think that's busy, right? I mean, right now the opacity is at 1. Now, is that too busy though? I can't see it at all. Oh, well, okay, there's that. so here it is bigger, right? Bit more of a close-up. So right now it's kind of close. Or okay, it's kind of far, but space the runes a bit more apart. It'll remove a row or two and cut out the noise. Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by noise. So further apart. Too busy, she should be the focus. She is the center of the image. You know. So what do you guys think? Like here's the before, right? Here's the kind of after. I think it verges on too busy. I mean, it's pretty good. Let me do the same thing here. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. The runes need to be blurred so that she's the focus and they look more like the background. Like when you take a picture of something, the background is a little blurred. Right. I mean, the glows that are around it, like that already, it feels like that already does it. Here's a closer up. Or are you suggesting like these shadowy things that these should be blurred too? That's easy enough to throw in. Like I can do that. So what do you guys think of this now? The white is fighting for attention. The only thing I think the runes are fighting are the orbs. They're not fighting her because they're just different things, you know? I felt okay, you're suggesting the orbs should just go away too. That could be it too. Maybe I could just take them away. Because that's the only thing that it's really fighting. Like, she pops because it's her. Yeah, so maybe the orb should just go. Boop. Oh wait, what the fuck's that? Oh, I didn't delete it all the way. Hold on. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is that shit? Okay, so now we're here. Can I put the glow on the orbs? No, that definitely wouldn't feel right. You know, the orbs are kind of more like a narrative thing that tells us that they're orbs, but for the most part, it's supposed to, you know, it's the void. It sucks in light, so it shouldn't really like glow the way I look at it. Can the runes be the same color and brightness as her bright face color is? Best thing I would be able to do there would be to lower the opacity a bit. So it'd be like kind of like that. That'd be the easiest way to kind of fade it or otherwise gray it up some. Now it's weird without the orbs. Where were those orbs? Yeah, there they are. Like the color palette is pretty limited. Morning, Boomer. Like the faded better. The faded helps. Balls or no? Balls or no? Balls or no? It would seem kind of out of character for the balls to not be there, though. Because that's like, that's her. Yeah. Hmm. Excuse me. It hurt to have orbs. Yes, orbs. Can't neglect the balls. Keep the orbs. Give the balls some love. Then make the balls the same purple as her face. Purple, but not the hair purple. They look too blue. It's the same palette as the rest of her. So it might be the translation from me from screen to stream to other people's monitor, but it's the same color palette. Put a color overlay over the runes with like a 20% opacity of that purple. Of which purple? Maybe purple and gold. No, can't add gold. Or I shouldn't add gold because then that's out of character for what the balls should be. The orb's name, but it doesn't add or subtract from anything. So now the final thing too. So I know we're talking about this, and this is very important, and I appreciate everyone talking about this. But let's also take a second to step back. This is just a mug. So, you know, we can be sort of perfectionist about it, but let's not get lost in it. You know, this is not a this is not me submitting an art thing to Blizzard or something like that. I'm hard locked into getting a bug. Yeah. So in the end, like, does this work? You know. As my Tankard of Terror shows, mugs are important. Mugs is just a sweater for you. I mean, there is, you know, obviously we've seen, you know, from gaming to mugs and so on. There is such a thing as over designing something. At some point, you just gotta like, yo, we did what we could. We're just gonna put that out there for the world and leave it at that. Orbs are weird because previous editing paths removed the aura around them while moving the erase lines. Oh no, that was just those were just artifacts. That was something that you couldn't see anyway. Mark. That was just me neglecting to erase, like, the already existing parts of the orbs that you didn't see anyway. So, there was nothing there to see before that. I think we're good to go. Fuck it, it chips. Unless there's a grievous error, which is possible. So what did we do? We faded the runes a little bit. We added a little bit of an inner glow. We added a little bit of inner glow to the runes. We expanded slightly on the purpley glow. Added the channel logo. As for Xal'atath herself, we just added like a slight white outline to it. And that's it. Oh yeah, the logo needs to be dim too. Thank you. Send that. Cool. See? Y'all are great. We're shipping it. Okay. The mug. All right, let's see how it looks here now. So this is the old stuff. Goodbye. Goodbye. And we add in the new stuff. And there it is. So, oh, it's very, very faded here. Now this is just a mock-up. Is it too faded? But I'm telling myself it's a mock-up. Yeah, it looks too faded. Yeah. Because, well, here's the... No. It's going to be hard to see. But, so here's like the best comparison. So here is the mug right now. This is with the full... this is with full opacity. Without too... Actually, are there any glows at all? Yeah, there's like no glows on here. It's just the etch. You know? So like, is this good? Because if so, then okay, then I'll go ahead and put it back. And we'll, you know, we'll go from there. So it is good. Yeah. Let's add it back. Let's add that back in. So we'll bring it back to 100. Oop, not 0. All right. And then we'll try putting this back out. All right, so now here is the same thing at 100%. Too bright now? It is bright, yeah. You don't even see those other shadows, huh? Like, they don't show up at all. Well, shucks. There goes that effort. Yeah, I can't see them at all. Now, in the mock-up, it's not. I don't think it's going to show up because it turns out gray, and then obviously here, like this thing's pretty black, so I'm pretty sure it's going to show up later. It'll show up later. But yeah, that doesn't quite pop. So 75 was too much. Let's bring it down to just like 95 or 80, 90. Let's go with 90. All right, and that goes to 90 as well. Let's see, the mug, 90. Okay, these I need to like delete, otherwise I'm going to confuse myself. So, oh. I accidentally left the blocks in there. All right. So here is 90. It looks like 75, but you know, let's compare. So this right here, did I name this? It doesn't get named. Oh well. Okay, so that's 90. Delete, damn it. Okay. So this right here is 70. Oh yeah, that's way dark. Or way faded. And then here's 90. Yeah, 90 is better. The glow looks kind of... The purple glow looks kind of funny here. Hmm. I'm kind of not liking the glow now. Damn my nitpickiness. So let's take out all the glows. But we'll play with the opacity instead. Is it because it's a mock-up, or will it turn out that way? I mean, that's why I need to order another prototype. I'm not going to sell this yet. Like, I don't want to... All right, guys, here you go. And then it looks shitty, and I'm like, oh, I feel like a dick. I don't want to do that. So, yeah. Can you make the runes less white with more purple? I don't know if I want to make them less white. But I think in this case I might play with the opacity a bit more and bring it down to 75 again. And then we'll see how this I'll leave that glow there for fun. And then we'll see how that looks. So don't you just love art? It's great. So here it is again. And now we're just not playing with the glows anymore. The room color does not fit with the palette. The look of the glow is better than the starkness of the runes. I like the echo better than the starkness now. You like the echo? I mean, the echo doesn't even show up. So, I think the rune should be a light purple. Would it be too purple over the black? The logo looks better than the runes. Okay. Too bad there's no purple mug. Then my whole approach would be different. Not the same color, otherwise she'll fade into it. Yeah, then we'd be playing with the whole thing again. So, I think ultimately, like, the 90 seemed to work out the best. Too much inside the room and not enough outside the room. Actually, there's barely anything inside the room. Like, let's see, I need to turn these back on. On this side too. So, yeah, so here it is. Here they are with the thing. Should rename these. Be smart. So here it is without the inner glow and with the inner glow. So there's something there already. Yeah, with the glows is better. That's fine. So like this might be it. I'm gonna prototype this, and then we'll see how it looks. As long as I can have it ready to get for Christmas, then I'd be cool. Then I'm cool with it. So like yeah, here's how it'll look on a larger mug. So I would still make the white of the runes more purple. I guess now's the time to play with it though, huh? Shit. So I need to do... Okay. So the salad house up top. That thing's there. I forget how to properly do an overlay layer thingamajig. It'd be this and I forgot how to do this shit. So normal overlay. And let's do a sanity check. Green. Don't fuck up. Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Okay, it barely shows anything. Hold on. Oh, because that is not green. Bro. There we go. Okay, change the thing to overlay. Okay, so let's play with this. Fell shit, let's go. No. Oh, the logo needs to be under the thing too. It looks cool with the green. Surprise! So now the thing is, like, the purple has just like totally gone away. That's the thing. So because the overlay is just ripping over it. I would need to like somehow separate the glows and then put it on top, and then it gets complicated. But yeah, let's play with a color. So let's go with like something like that, something faded. Although I know it's way gray, I think. So this is a very, very deep, very gray purple, actually. Too gray. Okay, why is that one glowing more than... Wait, did I fuck something up? Yeah. Why is this one, like, going way harder? Okay, that's under it. And that's under it. Did I? I'm doing something weird. Have I seen the new Healing Absorb texture? No. I haven't looked at anything on this new build. Yeah, why does that look... Why does the right look different from the left now? I feel like I did something weird. Oh, because the glow is not visible. Brilliant. Okay, so we're fine. Okay, so here's the whites, right? And here's it being more purple. Is that too much? Can I fade this a little bit? So like, are you guys looking for like that sort of vibe? It's not fire grim, it's absorb. So here I'm just playing with the opacity right now. So here it's straight white. Now I'm starting to overlay the purple on it. Actually, okay, chat delay is gonna fuck me up. So let me. It's at 50% right now. Let me get that out. So what do you think of that? So 50% right now. Yes, no, or less or more is what I'll ask you guys. What if you made the runes bigger so it wasn't so uniform? I think then it distracts. If it's a pattern, then it's something that people can kind of overlook because they're looking at her instead. What about purple runes the color of the pinky purple in front of her face? So like, are you thinking the color should be a bit brighter, like a bit pinkish? Here, I'll play with that real quick. Something close to the brighter violet here. So like that. It feels like it's too bright now. Bigger balls? I'm not going to change the balls. Balls are perfect. Yeah, is this bit too of a reddish purple? I kind of like the muted purple, the darker muted purple more. And then this again is the before. Okay, some like the lighter, some not. So, brighter purple or darker purple? So this is the original, and here's like the brighter one. I kind of like the darker one more. The brighter purple, it's like the club. I don't know why. It feels like too much of a party. I don't know. Try it on the cup as the I'm sorry, pinky? Can the dark area of the orbs be the same color of her shoulder as the... I'm not comfortable messing with the orbs. Because I'm messing with the artwork now, and I don't want to mess with the artist work. So, try it on the... Mock it up on the pink? Or mock it up on the... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's throw it up and see what that shows us. I mean, it might suck, so... Oh shit, the whole thing... Wait, did the whole overlay copy? Oh fuck, I don't want to do that. Ah, crap. Shit. I thought it's only supposed to color the actual stuff. Or is that a trick of the eyes? Otherwise, this overlay is gonna totally fuck up the whole cup. It looks cool to let background, but then that's gonna be, well, let me see how that pops up. Because if it creates this whole box thing, then it's gonna be really weird. Oops. My hope is that it's just a Photoshop thing and it's just showing that, but I don't think I would want that to show up on the actual thing. The 2 scouting misses for Shatrath and its harbor awarded me with the Elador Barrel and Draenei's Farmer's Trellis only works for your land side though. So the 2 scouting missives. Oh, really? I did. So does it show up on like the quest as well? That's kind of cool. All right. Yeah, this whole thing like so the whole thing is purple. Oh, that's Yep, that's not happening. That's not gonna work. Put the mouse on the line between the 2 layers. It should change the cursor to clip the overlay onto the rune layer. I'm obviously not like the best Photoshop person, so so put the layer over the rune. Yeah, I don't quite know what you're talking about. Put the layer over the rune layer. Oh, so just over the rune layer. But it is. So do I just have this not... is overlay not the right one to use? Nope, no. Yeah, I only wanted to work on what's actually visible. It's like doing, but it's using everything. Oh, does that have to be like needs to be directly over the rune layer? Nope, that doesn't seem to do it. Yeah. Mouse over the line. Over the line? I'm not quite sure what you mean by the line. Or you mean this? Nope, that didn't do it. I don't know what that did, actually. Oh, actually, that just changed the zoom. Yeah, so how do I make it mask? I mean, is it a layer mask that I need to do? Because this isn't the mask. Right click the eyeball on the other overlay. But then it just goes away. Okay, so here we go. In the layers panel, arrange the layers so the base layer is directly below the layer you want to click. Hold down the Alt key, move your cursor over the line that separates the 2 layers. The cursor will change to a small square with down pointing arrow. Okay. So, ooh, that's some crazy shit. So, so the layer needs to be below what I want to mess with. Oh. So hold down the Alt key, move your cursor over the line that separates the 2 layers. The cursor will change. Click the line to... Okay, so that creates the mask. So, boom. Okay. But then it still shows up as... It still overlays everything that's purple if I do it below it. Yeah, shouldn't the overlay be above the runes and not below it? So shouldn't it be here instead? Well, that's already off. That's just not there. So if I do this, does that work? No, because now it's just not showing up at all. I feel bad because I'm like fucking up. Let's see. Well, I only have one visible, so like this one doesn't matter. I don't care about it. This is, and that's just the layer. It's not anything special, or it's not doing anything. So I guess I'll have to just keep working on it. Yeah, and then find out a way to look that up. Bummer. We're getting there, though. I just need a way to purple up those glyphs a little bit, and then that will that should do it. I just need to figure that out. Damn, I'm like close too. Oh well. Let's not get lost in there forever, though. Oh, I got crap to make. So I'm making all sorts of dies because everything here is like profit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 320. 7 divided by 3. Let's see, 40 something. Let's go with 40, and then I'll let's go with 45, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, it's hard to just kind of do that. But I'll figure it out, and then I'll put out a prototype and see how that goes. I do like it when it's a little bit more purple and not just like straight white. So I guess the thing that I can do as well, because it is a black mug, is to just leave everything black. You know? I could do that. So yeah, maybe that's the strat. And then if it doesn't turn out right, then I'm like, yo, you guys said this is a black mug. Do it right. Guys. And one of those floating house bills, I capped my exterior limit, but at least it's done. Would love for you to see it. I also want to do that too. Like I want to test out like the form that I set up. I need to make an addition to it. But maybe you guys can do a mock walkthrough for me of the whole tour process. Yeah, the blocks, it's not going to match. That's why I'm like, that's why I don't want it. I prefer to not do something like that. So, yeah, lame. Lost track of time last night. Ended up doing housing stuff for 6 hours. Damn, that's time well spent. That's gaming, you know. At some point, we'll have like finished the build, and then we'll feel satisfied for a little bit until we see something new come in, and it's like, ooh, let me build around this, and then your life is over again. But no, I haven't done a tour of my place yet. Like I'm very slowly working on it. I think I have the themes of the cafe. There's a loungy part, there's a tabletop gaming sort of thing, there's a private area that I'm not going to mess with for a while, and then there's like kind of a lounge club area, and then the back counter, and then there's like a back room that I'm not going to mess with for a bit either. So I at least have that set up. Now it's just like, okay, what do I, how do I doll it up, and what kind of parts do I want to swap out and things like that. lost track last night, and my wife had to come out to find me and tell me it was bedtime, needing to work. One of my as I was just kind of like AFK and doing whatever, I saw a guildmate. She like visited. She's like, "Oh my god!" And it's she hasn't been on for a while, but she came by. But she came by and came back to check out housing and stuff. And she was doing a quick tour of my place. And I'm not ready, but I have my shit set to public, so like anyone in the guild can like go in and check stuff out. And I do want to take a look at what the guild had set up too. I haven't even done a tour of my own neighborhood, you know. But while this goes, let me pull out that form. I want to make some changes, and then I'll put this out for you guys if you guys want to fill it out, and then we'll do a kind of like a mock walkthrough of this whole tour process. Because I quickly got overwhelmed when I said, "Yeah, dude, go ahead and like add me to BattleNet," and blah, blah, blah. Like all of a sudden, like hell, people were like messaging me and saying, "Hey, here's my thing," or what. I'm like, okay, this is a bit much. I need to organize this and make it into a system that works for me. Otherwise, I'll lose my sanity, and that ain't gonna work. Next thing, that was a Moonberry. 45 of this one. Go, go, go. Okay, so the thing that I wanted to add here was another thing of socials. There we go. So below here. This is not a required thing. This is a so I wanted to add that. That's not required. Okay. So, oh, that's you, Liv. God damn it. I totally forgot like who's the who's who. Okay, so let me pull up the form version of this. So we'll have that. We'll do that, and like here we go. So here's what people will see. To my house, blah, 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 blah. This form is used to organize self-guided tours of players' homes. Here's how it works. 1, you complete the form. 2, Soul, will initiate a battle tag friend request. That's how it's going to work for now. When the request is accepted, you'll be placed in a queue. And then what I'm going to do each week, I'm going to go into like a spreadsheet majigger. And then I'll set some stuff up. Once I have like a list of people, I'll post something in the Discord channel, and probably just in the Discord channel with a list of people. Like, hey, here's the people that I'm going to tour, and it's going to happen on this day. It's going to happen on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'm just going to have a few hours dedicated to doing tours. So the person who's on that end, they just need to make sure that their house is like ready to be looked at for that day. And if they want to be there, that's cool. That's not necessary, but they just need to make sure their privacy settings allow me to visit. I'm always going to do it over stream. So this is just me kind of explaining things to people too. They're always done over live streams, and they're also self-guided. I'm just going to be like, I'm not going to count on someone to like talk and like, I'm not going to follow someone. I'm just going to be like, oh, look. And I'm just going to be kind of going around. But if someone wants to be there too, then that's totally fine. I like being surprised, but because I'm doing this kind of like as a public sort of thing, I'm going to do a quick like peek inside to make sure I'm not getting trolled and I don't go in and see swastikas all of a sudden or some shit like that. And if I see, if I otherwise see stuff that are problematic, I will cancel right away. And then I'm just informing people that this might go onto a recording. So that's kind of like what is going to happen. So I need your display name because that's going to be showing up, and I'll refer to that throughout the tour. This is the thing I just added to include like a bunch of like whatever social media things, websites, blah blah blah. That I'll include in like the video description or maybe in like one of the lower thirds. I need your battle tag so I can add you. Is it the Horde or Alliance plots? I just need to. I forgot why I need to know this. Yeah, I forgot why I'm asking for this, but oh well. I do ask for the budget, and then if there's like a snippet, just include like a real quick paragraph or something like that, and then I'll read it off. And then just to remind people that this might go into a video, but it's not a guarantee. And that's kind of it. This makes sense, right? I hope. If you don't have it already, what room or object would you like me to pay special attention to? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. So... how do I frame that? I guess I'll just straight up say, is there a certain places I should be paying attention to, just in case I happen. I mean, someone might be like, oh, there's this one, and then there's this one, and then there's this one. Yeah, it's like, how do I frame that in such a way that it's like, you're like, don't send me on a tour when filling out this form. Right? Because then it feels less scripted, or it feels more scripted. Yeah. Kind of that. Maybe ask for one key feature to highlight. Actually, that works. Point out one. Me to miss. Smiley face. Not required. And okay, so if you're applicable, point out one key feature to highlight, and if there are any secret rooms you don't want me to miss. I think this works. Cool. And then, you know, this is easy to change as we go. I just hope we don't like fuck it up. Okay, so let's play with this. Let's see if I can get this process to work. So there's the form. And then just fill it out. And then we'll see how things go. A couple more inks. 2 more inks. I still have to do the teal ones too. And then pump those things out. So we'll do some mock tours today. Actually, they won't even be mock tours. Like I'm going to do it. And then we'll have like a little bit of a list. I might not go through everyone, but... Trying to make a staircase is so annoying. Oh, I bet. So I'll wait on that for a little bit. I'm going to make these, sell them. I want to take a quick glance at some of the guild houses real quick. Just a few. Am I going to take a steady flight through the guild's name? Yeah, I'm going to take a look. It's the fam. Like, fuck yeah, dude. I have a question about if I wanted to record my builds for myself. Do you have a recommended thing of a program? Should I use as a newbie who has never done recording? A lot of, if you have a video card software, that's a good start because those are like already built in and all that. So like the NVIDIA capture, and I think Windows has its own. I don't know how that works, unfortunately, but I would just look there because those are free. They're built in for the most part. And I would try that out. Like that's a good start because there's no thinking involved for the most part. The software just kind of presets all that stuff for you and then see how it goes. OBS is super, super powerful, but it's also like, it's also very advanced. So if you want to try something out, like see if your video card software or Windows can do something for you. I don't know my budget. I'm at work, so but it's all right. So like so this happens in stages. It's like people set up the list, but then we have to do a handshake, as in we need to hook up our BattleNet stuff. Once that's done, then you get put into the queue, and I want to try to be fast on that because I don't want people to be like, ooh, he's gonna look at my house, and I better like not do anything. I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave people hanging, so I want to try and respond fast. But I don't know if I want to do like a direct response. It's probably best if I just put it in the announcement thing for my Discord channel. That's like the easiest way to do it. Flown around the yard last night. I was pleasantly surprised by how many people use the mailbox. Yeah, I need to put mine out. I haven't done anything outside. I haven't so much as rotated or moved the house or anything like that. So I gotta respect my gift. How much lumber do you have to buy, or do you have to get for each of those mailboxes? Because that like that's work, man. So these are in the 50s. Yeah, that's not bad. The reds are definitely like the more popular ones, though. That one one of those go for 80? One of those went for 80. Damn. Oh, okay, the Deep Mage Royal. Oh, no, wait, that's red. Okay, none of them were going for 80. Okay. Cool. 20 each. Oh, that's a lot, dude. and then you split it between you and Vardox, right? That's still a lot of shit, dude. That's a couple of hours. All right. Yeah, we'll use this guy. All right, let's take a look. And I'll just kind of like, let's start from the top and I'll just like work my way down. I'm not going to look at everyone's house. I just want to do a quick glance, pass through and all that. We'll start with Fellsbrot. He has a turret already. Nice. Hold on. Let me. I need to make sure I got hard drive space here. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna turn off the music too, though. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick tour of like the guild's houses. I didn't tell them I was gonna do this, but I'm doing it. So we're starting with Fell's, Fell Plague spot. You know, starting out pretty modest, but I love the gun. I think there was a. Oh, that's a different kind of fountain. Yeah. Because I know there's like the goblin fountain with a rocket, but in this case, he used like straight up like cyber guns and shit, which is always cool. With the rocks, he put up the void version. Oh, and I like how he put a little bit of personality into it by making it a little bit crooked, have it sit kind of funny. Pretty sick. As for the rest of the stuff, oh, that's kind of is that normal? I don't remember the tops looking like this. So I think like okay. So on the side he added I forgot what they're called, but then also the chimneys, I guess, that created like this whole different kind of thing to it. Yeah. I don't remember this stuff being up top though. I think that's not something that Fell did. I think that's just something new. So can I go inside? Let's see. You can customize the chimney's perception or yeah. I know that part. Oh, okay. So he took a okay. So his stuff, he's just kind of starting up. But this is an interesting approach. He just used beams and make ramps. That's one way to do it, man. Boom, nice and easy. Yeah, that works out. That's a decent technique. I mean, it's a little hodgepodge, but functionality, right? All right, let's move on. Can we do basements yet? No. I don't know. Like they didn't really commit to anything for general release apart from um Blood Elf and Night Elf housing or exteriors. Like that was it. That was the only thing that they seem to have kind of committed to, and even then, just kind of. All right, so whose place is this? This is Grimm's place. All right, so representing Blood Elf stuff, and I don't know where this came from. Although I think that's it's clickable. What does it do? I don't know what it does. I'm interacting and nothing's happening. Oh, it's that thing. Ooh, it poops. It goes boop. All right, that's cute. Oh, and an anvil. Nice. All right, let's see what's going on inside. It's bound from the boss in Nighthold. Oh, is it? Well, I don't remember that at all. All right, so here we're just getting started here too. Right on. Ooh, but what's in here? It's like it's built into like a mine shaft or something. And then we enter. Oh, what a fan! Cool, good start, man. Okay, who's over here? This is Neeb's yard. Ah, pretty. I think I remember him saying last night he was already complaining about the budget, which I totally get. It sucks that it sucks, but I know it's like this necessary thing for now that Blizzard needs to focus on stability more than anything else. So fair enough, I suppose. And we're just getting started here too. All right. Oh, buddy, you did at least put the welcome mat. to let us in. Appreciate it. Spoiler alert, did anyone in the guild like put, significant work into their interiors yet? Otherwise, I'm just doing some quick outdoor looks of stuff. Oh, was that part of the yard? No, that's a separate thing. Did a bit, did a little. Okay. Oh, here's something cool. You built a pretty complete deck. Actually, this is a raised for your spot. Nice. We just need a barbecue, baby. But we got drinks, so that's good enough. Sweet. Spent way too long on yours already? Nice. Oh, it's private. Oh, okay. Fine. Work in progress. All right, so we got slicks and drags next. It's funny, like they had a whole they were talking about, oh, we have like a little hunter corner. So let's see what we got here. This one's private, I think. I think it's private. All right, that one's not. That one's still cooking. What about drag? Oh, drags has some stuff set up too. This is a cool deck as well. Plus Citadel. But in this case, no barbecue, no drinks ready, but just like just a chill spot to hang out. Nice. That's cool though. It does fill out to be a little bit more welcoming, even though it has like this, even the orc housing is like super uh big and bulky. But yeah, that one's still private too. Let's go over to Max spot next. Does the mailbox work? I don't believe so, right? I don't think it works. Max is still cooking too. This is what I get for like just kind of like surprise. I'm gonna look at stuff. Dangle Rets. I'm not quite certain who that is. Also private. But then he's been playing with stuff, so that's cool. We'll take a look at Dream Hearts and then Sure Shots. I feel bad. I haven't talked with Sure Shot in years, but he's still in guild. But that's just kind of how it goes, like he used to raid with us quite a bit, and then life happens. I think he had, if I recall, he owns a bar or something like that. But I'm not sure what he's doing now. Okay, the Dream Heart's getting started too. Basic stuff. Cool. Joe's complaining about everyone private. Well, I was under the impression that the interiors, they're private, but the exteriors should not be. But I mean, it's our prerogative if they want to do that. Oh, this has like a kind of a 16-bit look to it. Now that I'm looking at this, so he clearly put more work onto the outside, but he just bought a whole bunch of trees. this has a like a PlayStation basic gaming vibe, where you just have like the stock assets and they're all oriented the same way. There's like no effort with trying to make it natural, but I'm still amused by it. All right, let's take a look at Sure Shots, please, if he's done anything yet. Nope, not yet. I found the orchard. Yeah, that's basically it, huh? Now we just need to wait for stuff to like actually grow. Okay, so I guess we'll go south here. And this isn't a house, right? This is just some other spot. Yeah, that's some other spot. I'm stuck. Help. All right. This name's familiar, but I'm not too certain who this is. Although, they set up a yard. Ooh. With like stuff. You kind of like sneaky in. He was cool though. Like he's using these trellis kind of things as like fences and all that. But how do I get in? Because I think, isn't that the door? He obscured the door's obscured. Oh no. Yeah, the door's supposed to be there. So I think he bugged his door. Can I like use the? Can I click it at all? Can I use? Oh, I can't get in. Oh yes, sneaky, sneaky. All right, let's see what's inside. Nothing. Oh, I got tricked. But he did put the door on the side, so there's intentions there. Yeah, cool yard though. You know, we can definitely see like where the efforts began. All right, let's take a look at our one of our top deeps. I like that. Boobs. That's that's my guess. And you can't talk me out of it. All right, let's look at Vardox's. Yeah, he better have his mailbox out. Shoot. All right. Anything going on inside? Nope. At some point, I'm going to do not a guild race, but I'm going to have a house contest. If I have the gold for it, that is. All right, so we're here. Oh, a lot of folks chose like the beachy areas. Yeah. But I guess there's normally just a lot of empty space here because like there's a couple houses there that no one picked up, a couple houses there. Then most everyone chose like the kind of tropically places, right? So let's go east. Let's go east. So we're checking out Falcor's place. Boop. Fellow Mort gonna win? Could be. Yeah. We might see some sleepers. All of a sudden, Sure Shot might come through and be like, oh my God, what did he make? All right. So now let's look at Jared's place, who was like, hey, I want to see everyone's place, and they're not doing anything. But he has some basic stuff set up. A little bit of tech. Basically putting out stuff that he had just earned. Fair enough. But what's going on inside? Sex dungeon. Nope. Oh, but all right, cool. He's sporting a girl. Good start, dude. Yeah, this is a good start. Because it's important to point out that so many of us as WoW players are like new to this kind of shit. Never messed around with this sort of stuff. So, you know, it makes sense when I see a lot of people who show resistance to something like this. It's like, what? This isn't Warcraft, and it's not, you know, because this is like brand new shit that we're dealing with. So I'm going to be very interested to see like what people end up doing with it, you know, guildmates and whoever. Let's see, Blue's not ready yet. Let's check out Smith's place, who has a gazebo. No, actually, no, that's not his. Oh, that's cool. He happens to be just next to a bar, which is pretty sweet. Complete with drinks. Okay, I want that. I want the coconut drink. Maybe not the thing that looks like poison, but I want the coconut drink. That's hella cool. All right, what about this one? Oh, what do we got? Okay, you know, this is like the most normal setup that I've seen yet. Or at least like the most complete interior that I've seen so far. Because, you know, place to sleep, store your stuff, you know, and all the basics are set. Even took some time to you know, put out some smaller objects and place them there too. Cool. You can, yeah, that's right. You can buy some drinks from the NPCs, which is cool. You know, I am pretty much looking at everyone's house, huh? Might as well. I already started. This is, who's this one? Sonata. I should know who this is, but I don't recall. Am I checking out houses? Right now I'm checking out the guild. Wait, hold up. That's cute. Scream. That's you. Duh. Okay, there we go. All right. See, I knew who this is, right? All right, so next we have Senshin's spot. Senshin hasn't played with us for a while either. Like he's been, life stuff, that sort of thing happens. His stuff's not ready yet. But he's typically been pretty busy with like army stuff and all that. All right, let's check out Lieutenant Sis's place. Nope, not ready yet. I'm not really expecting much like in this first week. We're only like a few days in and stuff. There's other World of Warcraft to play as well. So this is Nudum's place, I think. No, this is Sun Tzu's place. Oh, okay, so he put some time into his yard. He wanted to make it pretty with a gazebo, with stuff, complete with some stuff in it. Stuff for the animals. But let's see if we got anything inside yet. Nope. Oh, Nudum's down there, so let's not miss out on that one. So this is like another really popular spot too. A lot of folks want it. A lot of folks like this particular spot because it's isolated next to the beach. You got a whole pirate ship thing over there on the side. Oh, it's a cool Tyrian ship. Yeah, hell yeah, for the Horde. All right, next we're checking. I think that's Puddle Jumper's place. What do they got? We got platforms. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's see. Let's do a quick check. Nice. Nice. And then you can start sniping people that approach. Perfect. Perfect. Actually, there should be another vantage point, so that way you can snipe people going across the bridge. Like, we ain't done yet. Oh, you picked that one 2-0? Nice. I was decorating my house while on Discord last night and had them rolling because I was making everything Goblin Heights friendly. Now that's tough because you end up closing off so many things, and like people who try to visit, they're like, yo, come on, dude. And you're like, ha, 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 ha. Probably a Smash Culture Galleon from way back when with Jaina's dad, and I kind of love that it's there. No, that's cool. All right, so let's check out the Crux. Yeah, recently he moved on to a mythic raid, to raid with greener pastures and all that, but still makes home here in PAL. All right, let's go backing up around. Actually, we'll go across here. We're gonna go to Liv's place. What do we got here? Oh, we have some efforts. Ooh. Now she's gonna give people a run for their money. So she set up a cool little sniper's camp. No, it's more like a chill spot. Right up here. And includes guests. Although actually that's more like an ottoman, but it just happens to be a stool. Good enough, I'm waiting to see like tentacle shit. Because Liv loves like old god kind of stuff, but she's also a warlock main. So it's like if she had the best of both worlds, she would have like some sort of tentacle void walker thingamajigger. All right. Let's see if she did anything inside yet. No, but she has definitely been playing outside with like different things. All right, what do we got? Oh, okay. This is so far the most high effort place that we've seen. Because right when we go in, she put up walls. We have little separators here. We start off with like you come in, all right, cool, I'm home. Let me let out all the crap that I gathered. Chunk. Just lay stuff down there. And see here, this is the research room where all the shenanigans are planned. And maybe drinks are had too. You want me to give you tentacle stuff? Dude, there's like this whole like tentacle fireplace thing that you can get. And a lot of folks have been doing that, and like instead of the fireplace, they'll just put the bed over it. So that way the tentacles are like blessing you and stuff. But anyway, we start off with what looks like a small room, a small square room. It looks like we go to another one, and then another one again. Or actually, no, this is more like a kind of a T-shaped room because there's nothing back there. But you know, we go in and on our stuff, and then we go into, wow, dude, you put in some work. We go into a staircase room where all the food's being had, stuff is cooked, chilling is done. Is there anything behind that? No. Okay. And then we go up. Hi, Alexia. Hello, troll dude. And now we go up to, oh, look, another little sitting spot. People love doing this. I've seen this multiple times. And like, this is no joke. It's like, okay, you know, beam, 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 you know, just to bypass the barrier here. So that way you can climb up to this spot here and look down at the rabble below. All right. And now we're in the upper area. So let me get my orientation right here. So we go in it. So we go into, I can't tell what size room this is. Looks like a small octagon or something like that. We got loot. We got Erator, hollow. We got the bed. Oh, dude, she straight up bathes in void. That's how I'm looking at this. Like, here's where you bathe, and then here's where you just, you know, wash off the excess. But like, Liv goes fucking hard. We knew that. That's where all the deeps comes from. And more experimenty stuff. Fel stuff. Xalatath stuff, Trellian stuff. And then finally, the bedroom. Oh, this is where the most work went into. For sure. This is where all the chill happens. And I like the lighting there. It's nice. Yeah, I feel thrown off. I'm like it's always fun when I lose a bit of sense of orientation, you know, because I'll typically be like, oh, I'm going into this kind of room. Now I'm going into this kind of room. But the way this works out is very cool. You know, it's, you know, because you still put in a door, a doorway here instead of just letting this like open up into like into a whole thing. And then we go into another small room, a little bit of a closet space here, and a platform. And a little beam to like kind of bring them together, because like otherwise they look kind of funny, right? The one thing that I still can't stand is like you can't take rugs and just put them on those platforms. It's like so unfriendly. But still. Okay, so right now, out of the guild places, I think Liv's got the winning space. We're not done. But so far, I think Liv's like the champion of POW right now. Dude, that's a big spot. Oh boy. Welcome back to the game, homie. Now wait until you want to like look for like more stuff, because it's like, oh, there's like this other cool thing that I want. Yeah, then your life's fucking over. All right. So where do we go from here? Now we're going a little west and then up north. So let's take a look. Starting off with the bucket. Anything set up with buckets, place? Nope. And then we'll go starting down and make our way back up. And I think Mort's spots is in the same area. I believe it's like all the way to like the west. I think he has the same spot that he's been taking, right? Yeah. All right, whose spot is this? This is Jared. Familiar name, but I forgot what their actual handle is. This is a dangerous feature. Oh, we got a garage. Nice. If this is like an actual Cribs episode, you have the like the little music intro, boom, boom, and then you're like, yeah, dude, here's my, uh, here's my, uh, here's my garage, and then you see it like with the fast zoom, and then boom, you know, and then it'll show like other close-ups of like, oh yeah, check out like these fucking, check out this ride with the metal rims and all that. Hell yeah, brand new suspension, blah blah blah. Someday, man, I want to have like a cool like stable or garage or something like that. That'll be sick. We got chickens, and then let's see what's going on inside. And nothing. All right. But I love the garage. I like what it was trying to do here. All right, let's check out Ebb's spots. Oh, this is a cool area, actually. Very green, very lush. And that's not his space. That's not it. I totally passed it. Dude, dork. Here we go. All right, here's the lead up. Yeah, I like the space. It's so green and alive and everything. He does have the potty over there. So we got that set up. And that is what is most important. All right, let's check out, who's this again? This is Twin Guns. I should know who this is. So we got set up with, I believe that is something that you get from the Warlords. Nope, I don't remember. But it's a cool greenhouse kind of thing. I love it because it's like one of the few things where you have like a transparent sort of thing to it. So you can definitely build a greenhouse kind of thing there. Otherwise, we got a pretty modest entrance. Puppies, yeah. That's always a big winner. And looks like we're just getting started with the layouts. So we're getting the shape in. Here's where his loot is. Typical man's apartment. He just needed a chair and a TV, and like that's it. That's it. Shatari Quartermaster. Oh, is that where it's from? I thought it was like something from either BC or Warlords, something like that. All right. So let's look at Corpros, and then we'll look at Morts. And then the last one is Adversus. So here's, oh, Copra, there you go. But nothing there, just a little bit of foliage put out. So things got started. Now let's take a look at Mort's spot. So it looks like Mort went for like a 3.0 of of his spot. Yeah, because what he wanted to do, he wanted to kind of like, not exactly pave the area, but create like this kind of, this flat porch elevation just to like chill. Something on the side, barbecue and all that. Still works. Let's see what we got inside. We can go in. Yay. All right. Oh, we got a space. Ooh, look at that. So we go in, we drop the loots. Oh, there's already some effort that's put into here too. Like all these individual objects that are put down, including like bookshelves, vanity, lots of little things put down here. So we go into what is not really a hallway. He carved out some rooms. So here's the loo, complete with doo-doo, right? Shadow Forge stone chair. Now, what is making that effect? What's making the doo-doo? Okay, I love how my character's looking up because I'm like, oh, so good. Is that intentional? That'd be hilarious if that was intentional because something is making me look up, and I don't know what it is. Okay. It's some interactive thing that is okay. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Some of that is just hella funny. It's the lamp. Like it's not intentional, but it's just hella funny. All right, bathtub, wash off, right on. Um, is that a lever? Oh no, that's the flushy thing, right? Yeah, I would say that's how you flush. And then there's a jar of honey there. Look up. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, this is smart. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love these kinds of showers where like the whole thing is like your shower. And then this is like the kind of the waterfall bath. So you click so you hit it and then wow, you know that thing the whole thing just slams on you. Right next to the toilet. Oh, that's wild because then if it gets into there and then it overflows and oh man, it's all bad. But still, I love bathrooms that do that. It's just way easier to clean. Anyway, that's cool though. That's cool. And then here's the vanities. Sweet. Complete with rollouts and towels and whatnot. Oh, and you have your choice of relieving yourself either off of hot girl or fruit. Perfect. Perfect. What is this for? Oh, this is cool. This actually, it's just a room of junk, or like loot or whatnot. This is like the most natural looking room that I've seen in like forever. Or it's just like, okay, here's like the work in progress stuff, or like here's just junk, and it's all laid out. And even something like this, you got to put in time and effort to like put all these things out. Like here's like this is like one part. Hey, here's a celebration of my WoW career by hanging up all these things. And then other people might be like, yeah, here's a collection of all my crap that I've got over the years. There you go. Yeah, I think that's a cool way to express that. All right. So we have, well, okay, we know what his priorities are. It's kind of cool because we go into this kind of welcoming spot and it's super bright up there. Oh, because those are like four windows that are just like put up there. That matches really well. Like at first, I didn't really think of it, but yeah, those are here. Make that invisible. Yeah, there's windows, and then there's a balcony up there too. Hell yeah, that means there's a lot of house to look at. Oh, and there's the master of the house looking all creepy, staring at us from way over there. All right. So more by the way has a his housing thing is at level 5. So his shit's like maxed out. It looks like he's working on shit too. Hey, what's up, dude? Nice place so far though. But yeah, we're climbing. He's setting up like a little outdoorsy kind of thing, along with what is going to be another upper elevation. So he can snipe dudes who are trying to lay siege to his place. And then it's going to extend out. And then finally we have this going out here, which works really well. Actually, that's kind of crazy. Notice how you can see like these creases, but it works out super good because it almost looks like the crease happened when going through this the separation of the door to like everything else outside. That actually works out. Neat. And then I don't know what okay, I forgot what fences these are from, but this works out pretty good too. Yeah. It looks like these had to be resized a bit. But no, this is a really good start. Pap, 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 as soon as they start coming in. And after you res them, then it's like, oh, would you like a beverage? Eh, eh. At first, I thought that was a pineapple drink thing. I think that was everything, right? Yeah, yeah. But I would say Liv still has the most complete build, but like between those two, between her and Mort so far, they're pretty up there. And I think there was one more house to look at. That is advertisements. What do we have? Nothing. Last and not quite least yet, I'll do a quick thing of what I have so far. Although y'all have been watching, so you guys have seen what I've been working on. But we'll do another look at how we're looking. So the idea so far is, it's multiple things going on in the cafe. So, oh, look, lights. Multiple things going on in the cafe. So like there's like a place to like grab for like grab and go sorts of food. But then we have different sections. So one section is like where most of the reading happens and like just chilling, where we're just vibing, doing whatever. Over here on the other side is kind of where like I guess some gaming happens. It's a bit more social. I went ahead and put the secret door here so I can like creep from a distance. But I also just wanted to kind of get it out of the way because I'll work on this like someday later. But that's just a place where like this is the man where you want to talk to the manager. Fine, I'll come out. You know, I still need to figure out what I want to do. What I want to do with this as like a centerpiece. But so far, I just wanted to have like some stuff to show off. I don't know if I want this to stay here or not. This seems kind of random, but I just like having like place to just like sit. It just feels like kind of out of the way. But then we enter like the more loungy club sort of scene. For people who want to like pour shots into their coffee or something like that, and people can just chill here instead. Haha. And that's it. That's my place. Nothing else is done. There's like just hallways and stuff. So have you seen the video of the guy who made a Hobbit house? Yeah, I saw that. Or I didn't see a video, but I did see the pictures and mock-ups for that. Do you get housing XP for building and decorating? Because I hit every vendor and I'm still 1,000 short of rank 5. No, you don't get anything for like just building stuff. Not yet. Like once endeavors kick in, one of the endeavor tasks is to place items, move items, things like that. So just basic decorating will get you like a one-time thing of housing XP, community coupons and all that. But you can't just build stuff and grind your way to victory. You're gonna be out collecting stuff. But the tips are they still stand. Like for the most part, you want to do legacy content, quests, things like that. Notably, Legion stuff gives a ton of decor across the different achievements. But those are like a lot of requirements. I would say like if you're gonna do legacy content, look at Legion first. Because the remix will help you carry that through. I was starting to fall asleep making another skylight last night, or I'd be further along. Yeah, I thought of making I thought of like doing this and redoing this kind of to make a kind of a, hey, let me walk up to like a serving counter or something like that. But I don't think I wanted to do that either. I think I'd rather just. I think I'm happier with this being like more or less an open space. But I got to figure out what I want to do here. Maybe that'll come later, because maybe as I do these, maybe something here will just spill out into something else. Like I might take this out, or I might use this as kind of a wall section, and this will have not a door, but it'll be a bit more enclosed. Just a bit though, because the manager's room is over there. So yeah. I mean, it's kind of it makes it a bit more hidden that way. but that works. Thing is, though, I need books. I need so many fucking books. One, two, say so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have a bunch of shelves. It's not like I have to fill all of them out. Like I can have some things that are empty. I can have different objects that sit there instead. Um, but I still need a lot of books. I think I need no fewer than, um, I'll go with like 20 things of books. And I put a couple things out. Those are the ones that I bought from Dornigal. But let me see. I don't think I have a whole lot of resonance crystals, whatever they're called. Uh, I have, yeah, I only have 16,000, so it's not a lot. How have I found the book vendor? Um, I have, well, unless there's like a different book vendor. As far as I know, the book vendor is the one from, there are two. One is in Dornival. They go for 1,000 a pop. And then there's one over at Flames Radiance. They sell like, I think I have it set somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. So here are the ones from Dornival. There's like 1, 2, and 3. There are 3 different kinds. And then this half set here, actually not even a half set. It's like a third of a set of books. This comes from Flames Radiance, and it costs more. Um, there's a book club vendor that sells different books. Oh, is there? Okay. But then are they? But then they're not racks, right? They're just where is it? I have no idea. Inscription will give you a ton. Well, there's like 3, I think. I think there's 3 books that scribes can make. 3 racks of books scribes can make. There's a book vendor in Orgrimmar. There's a panda in the drag that stocks books sometimes, and Inscription can make some. Shit, let's go. I think this guy's going to be my... Well, this guy isn't really a good choice. Yeah, this guy will just go home. Yeah, my original warlock, not original warlock. My original blood elf warlock is now the steward, the temporary steward of the house. He's done nothing. Like he's been kind of frozen in time since I think Cataclysm. Like he hasn't leveled, he hasn't gotten new gear, nothing like that. So I'm just gonna leave him like that forever. So a book thing in Orgrimmar sold by a pander. Let's take a look. Yeah, Inscription has 3 rows of books. So I've been selling those because it's decent money, man. Someday they'll be like super available, but in the meantime, um, I've been buying stuff. So let me see. Do you have anything cool? I think that's all the same shit. So a panda in the drag. Okay. Where are you? Panda. Panda, 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 panda. Oh, you look like a panda. Traveling bookshop. I want that. Yo. Okay. Novels, tomes, and steadiness. No matter what you like to read, there's a perfect book out there to bring home. When do you restock? I'll be back with new books every day. Damn, every day. Okay, there's nothing. Fuck you, man. Shit. Jerk. Well, that sucks. Is it because it's a restock? Or is it bugged? Did anyone else get another 1,000 tender? Ooh, someone's got extra tender. I better take a look. I haven't even looked at the trading post yet. Shit. Change class filter? Oh, will that do a thing? I did notice that. Here, I guess we'll double check. Usually that doesn't do anything, but hey, you never know. Classist. Nope. 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 Sad song. Good eye though. Might as well give it a shot, right? Apparently has them sometimes. I just found out about them today. Never got anything off of either. Maybe it's bug on Horde side. If Mort can't, got something elsewhere. Oh, so I can just go to an alliance person and like see what they have there. You can do that. All right, I'm going to trading posts. Wait, the trading post is right here. See this? There's one in Stormwind as well. One in Stormwind. I'll just visit there real quick on some other character. All right, so I haven't looked at my thing at all yet. So I got 2,000 tender. Nice. Oh, and I finished the thing already? Really? I guess I was really? Okay, I oh, remix stuff. Okay, yeah, remix will knock shit out real quick. Yeah, I got an extra 1,000 as well. Cool. Let's buy stuff. What do I want though? I know that today, this month is going to be mostly a save month though. So there wasn't a whole lot of things that I wanted to get at all, I don't think. So that thing's way bright. Um, oh yeah, shields. That's a, yeah. So that I'm getting. No, no. Took. So took is how it's pronounced. No, no, no. Actually, oh, that's a two-hander. Yeah, I have the one-hander already. This one is that's a knife, staff, bow. Yeah, there is. Wow, this is probably the driest month that I've ever had. Don't really want the slippers. Don't care for that. I almost feel bad. Now, do I want this though? So if I take that off and then that off, is this cool? Let me take off the back too. Like basically, do I want this? Because this is what I'll like really sport. Let me take off the belt too. Um, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. I almost had to take it. Well, I was doing a lot of saving for housing in case that was going to become a thing. But since it won't be a thing at least for a while, um, I'm free to buy stuff. So I did actually spend quite a bit in October. Yeah, October was kind of heavy. November wasn't so bad. This is pretty. This is feels like a save month. Um, so all I got was a shield because I mean it's a shield. So yeah, that's like the law. I can't not get that. Yeah, it's a cool set, but I don't know. I have some time to think about it, but I'm leaning towards no. Okay, so I'm gonna get on an alliance person real quick, and I want to see if there's a thing, and then I'll take a look at the forum and see if anyone had filled it out. If not, oh well. But let's see. Stormwind City, sure. Okay, the alliance one is in the Mage Quarter towards the Wand shops. I don't know where the Wand shops are. If you talk to me in horrific vision terms, I might be able to tell what we're talking about. That's about it. So here's Mage Quarter. I gotta start here because this is how it makes sense to me. Okay, so textiles, staves, but you said wands, right? Under the E in the map. Okay, that works too. Which E? Fuck. I don't know if they actually restock either. They just have the two books. Um, under okay. the E is like here. Ah, traveling bookshop. Hi. You guys fucking suck. Goddamn pandas. So unreliable. Rah! Well, I wonder what the conditions are then. Oh well. Sad. Okay, so I wanted to double check if, let's see, you're not selling anything, I don't think. You're not selling, okay, you are selling ink. They were selling something. I just noticed that when previewing furniture, there's a banana for a scale toggle. That is thanks to Plumber. That means you have Plumber installed on your system. That's how that shows up. But they rotate daily and they only fill the first day. That could be it. But like it kind of sucks that like they filled it the first day and then the second and third day or whatever, maybe those bugged out and there's just nothing there. So tell me about the books though. Is it just like a book? Or is it like a row of books? Or is it like a 3-stack kind of thing? Like, I mean, all of them are fine, but I'm just wondering like what they are. Where is my mailbox? There you go. Okay, these banners sold too. Nice. Do I want to make more? Or can I make more? Shit. I don't think I can. So I have a few of these. I didn't show it in the house or in the cafe. But I wanted to show off a couple of these, and they work okay. I think I'll make more of these. And if anything, like they they go for like a good couple grand each. Here, let me see how much they're going for right now. Um, Actually, they're not. No one's selling any of them. Hmm. Maybe I'll sell. Maybe I'll go sell some. Let's gather, shall we? So it's 11:30 right now. I'm gonna do like well, I'll go until 12. So I'll farm. I was farming in Bastion, and that seemed okay. Things were a little bit far apart, but I'll go ahead and try Ardenwood because that place seems to make a lot of sense to farm because it's so foresty and all that. But it's also very restrictive, or like it's very dense. So that might work against me, but we'll give it a shot. So this will only be like maybe I'll get like a couple things worth of banners at most. So it's a single book and a vertical stack. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, because I could always like resize those into like into whatever, and that can fit onto the shelf. But I also want to do some like I also got to do some War Within stuff. I want to get caught up with oh wait, dude, I can just take the wormhole. Doofus. Um I will want to farm up some resonance crystals, but also try to do some achievement related stuff. Like I haven't looked at Siren Isle and all that yet. Um, Shadowlands. Arnwild, buddy. And then let's take a quick look and see if folks had tried out the form or not. We do have responses. Sweet. So I'm going to add folks. And, like I said, we're going to try this out. So while I won't be able to like be on to see these people, um, I guess the other thing I'll need to do is like check back in every now and then and see if these people have. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of tough. Like I would need notifications or something like that. Um, just to make sure they're being added right. Because yeah, trying to follow this might be a bit much for me. So like okay, so okay, thankfully they didn't the form didn't like screw up. So I just want to name this into handshake. Uh, so this is to make sure folks have been added. And I hope this shows up correctly. Okay, so how would I want to do this? I need to freeze some of these frames, I think. Yeah. So boom, boom, boom. And how does this work again? Not hide, not filter. It was freeze. Boop. Okay. Because I need to keep those so I can tell, did the handshake happen with okay, that's not gonna work. Adding me is not gonna work. I can't do that. That'll confuse me. Sorry, no offense. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to like whap. I didn't mean to slap anyone down like that. Um, so I thought I saw a Cogsworth. Shit, I'm pretty sure I saw it, didn't I? Yeah, I gotta clean this up so bad. This is gonna drive me nuts. So delicious is there, yes. Yes, Addy. Okay, so for the sake of argument, we'll just say yes. That one's good. That one was from before. Lyra's is a yes. Zushiba. Did that one show up? Well, I don't see it right now. Yeah, so there's a chance that there might be a chance that I missed stuff. Or like these are people who are just like online in BattleNet, and I just don't see them. But what about making a community? No, that doesn't quite work because they have to be online. Um, wait, is that how it looks? So these are the so it was only 3 people that I added. That's how it's looking so far. Because there's a lot of names that are not familiar to me. Um, so I think it's just the 3, right? You haven't gotten the friend request yet? Okay, yeah, I tried. Actually, I did get an error message when I tried adding someone, so it might have been you. Um, so boop. Okay, that did go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do a fat purge, which is gonna suck because like there's guildmates and some guildmates and whatnot that are on here too. But I'll need to take most of these out. But did you get the friend request? Because I think I did send something, or it says that it was sent. Um, and let me double check one more time that these folks are not here. Nope. What am I up to? I was testing out a form to eventually be a sign-up sheet so I can tour people's houses. I just want a way to like organize it a little bit better. I need like a system in order to do it. Otherwise, it's going to be like grossly disorganized, and yeah, it's going to take time to perfect, I think. But I'm starting that process right now, and I'm otherwise farming for lumber. So someone said Ardenville was disappointing. I think the beef that I'm having already is it's like dense. Still nothing. That's weird. I wonder what's happening there then. Was I adding too many people too quickly or something? I don't think that's a thing though. All right. Oh yeah. Music can come back on. So far, Ardenweald doesn't feel much different from Bastion. The difference, though, is that in Ardenweald, I have to do a lot more steering because there's like trees that will obscure, large trees that obscure me a little bit. But I did notice that when I was doing farming over in Bastion, um, I was running into more mobs, but it's not like that's a big deal either. Like they're all trivial. I just smoked those real quick. You could be doing this on a trial account. They can do BattleNet things and go to the neighborhood. So like a trial BattleNet account? Would there be any disadvantages to me for that if I use an entirely different BattleNet account? Maybe not. And use a trial character. If that works, that could be an idea. Yeah. I'd still need to definitely like purge that every now and then because I'll just get lost in all the names when I'm trying to set up tours and stuff. How to join the list here? Let me link it again. Eventually, I'll have like a sticky setup and all that too. But yeah, I would need to make a brand new BattleNet account, and then have a trial attached to it. Okay, it's been a few seconds. Where's my wood? Anyone else farm Shadowland stuff? Like, which zone was like their favorite, or which zone like worked? Don't tell me it's Korthia. It's 100% Korthia. So yeah, Sticky, fill out the form, and then that'll help get the ball rolling. Venther Nation. Venther doesn't sound like it'd be so bad. At least with Venthyr, like there's only so many zones to actually choose from. I did notice though, like by comparison, farming in Dorne, that was easy. Like there's like unlike in other zones, like you actually see more than one lumber node, like on the minimap at a time. Other places I don't. When I've been looking around. Their favorite was Ardenweald. Yeah, so far Bastion's felt slightly faster. Not by much, but it's felt slightly faster. And my big thing is like having to go around the trees and stuff and all that. That's that kind of throws me off. I feel like I'm like restricting my movements and all that. Yeah, how odd. Yeah, and then multiple elevations like this too. Ugh. Yeah, not a fan. But I'm gonna keep going. I'll keep going until like I feel like going to lunch or whatever. Elaborate Suramar window. I would advise using the housing database for that. You'll get a much easier response. Here, I'll do it for you. Here's the magic, baby. Elaborate Suramar window. How do you get it? You go do a quest in Shalaran, and you otherwise buy it from Josena in Suramar City. Yeah, so somewhere there. Boom. See, that tool is super good. Google's my friend, yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a really, really good tool. I can't stop singing the praises, but you know, could be better too. I don't know why the neighborhood would be inaccessible on trial. Oh, so you can't do it. Okay. Okay, so there goes that plan. That kind of sucks. So you can't do any player housing at all on a trial. That's what it sounds like. Like, I'd figure you could at least visit. You know, take a look at places. Because that doesn't sound harmful. Like, of course, I wouldn't, you know, you shouldn't be able to, like, have a house and all that. That would cause trial accounts to, like, go crazy and shit. But maybe that's the other thing, too. It's like, would you really want trial accounts to go into, well, I'm not familiar enough with trial accounts, so you'll have to call me out where I make mistakes here. So what happens if I were to get on the trial account, I go into the neighborhood, and then I start spamming shit? Because it's not trade chat, it's neighborhood chat. So I guess the easier solution would be to just restrict trial accounts from talking in trade chat. But I guess they just don't want people flooding, you know, randomly going to those zones either. I don't know. I guess it's a way to keep the neighborhood kind of clean of the undesirables now. Or maybe it's their way of being a bit more cautious about, you know, stability and all that stuff, so they're just not allowing it right now, but it could be a thing when Midnight goes live. You know, so right now it's just a technical limitation that they're not even really bothering to talk about. Can't use the auction house, etc., and housing needs a pre-order, doesn't it, at least for now. But then you can at least visit neighborhoods, or you should be able to visit neighborhoods, right? Now, to be fair, it says crowds war within, so when that gets fully pushed back, it may be, yeah, it could be a thing. So, we'll see. Shall I fill out the form again? Just type it in, and then I'll try to add it again from here. Since, we're just testing this out to make sure it works. So, very important, folks. Make sure that you don't typo your battle tag, because I'm not, I won't be able to, like, reach out and be like, oh, is it correct? Because that's the only way we can contact each other. Whoop. Where are you? Ooh, bullpen. Can you imagine the nightmare flood of reports for seller spam shouting in neighborhoods? Yeah, I mean it could be that easy to like screw up. That is. It's like, do I want my cozy neighborhood space to be infected with essentially trade chat and service spam? Nah, no way. I'm still surprised that services aren't just off by default. Because if you make a new character, the service channel is on, and then you just get bombarded with advertisements and boost carries and stuff. And I don't know, that doesn't feel like a good way to welcome a new character or a new player to World of Warcraft. By talking about all these cool services if you go to this shady-ass website. So far, the pacing feels pretty similar to Bastion. After lunch, maybe I'll give Venthrville, whatever that place is called. Venthrville. I'll give that place a shot. There's a cool goblet, I think, that blacksmiths can make. That shit's for the king. Whoop. I wish all decorations had tracking available. A lot of them do, but a good chunk of them don't, unfortunately. So I would say, like, I would say that's a bug if it doesn't have any information, but it clearly should have some information. From, hey, it's from a vendor, it's from a quest, it's from a reputation, so on and so forth. Do you know if there's an add-on that lets you see all recipes on the Profession's UI instead of by expansion, or really just show all decor on Profession on one page? I don't think just typing in decor works. Never mind. Yeah, just type in decor. That's it. That'll show you everything. So here's all the things I've learned. Hey. All 2 things, baby. But then here's all the recipes. I'll go all the way down to classic shit. So. See, they thought of stuff. They're capable of being on top of their shit. Alright, so I'm more than likely gonna have my last pre-made butter chicken thing for lunch today. I managed to be good. I did not order out. I was really tempted though. I was like, oh, I'm feeling lazy, fuck. It's like, wait, I'm feeling lazy about having like other pre-made food. Come on now. You probably left out an L. Oh, you could have just typed it in too. That would have been fine. All right. The request has been sent. And sounds like it was received. Cool. So 4. So after lunch, we'll do, I guess, 4 tours. Yeah. At some point, though, I do need to work and see what else is going on in the game right now. Like, man, I'm being split in like so many different directions. Oh, okay. So here's what Grim was talking about: healing, absorb, texture, midnight update. Okay, cool. Oh, so that's a healing absorb. Okay. What about a damage absorb? Look at this dude. They had to inject their opinion in here. The new pattern seems very busy, and the old healing absorb function seemed to be what people gotten accustomed to. Sheesh. Talking heads gotta have something to say. Oh well. There's a thing that was right here. Lumber. Stands out more? Yeah, it seems fine. Like, to me, the default seemed fine. Like, what was wrong with the default one? Or what is it that healers didn't like about the healing absorbs? Because I thought it seemed adequate. Whoop. Happy to have gotten my house, which will be in the Torah for a stable spot where I can do some of the content that came up with this patch. Cool. Yay. So your thing was on the list, right? Okay, yes, it was. Cool. I don't think it was wrong with the default, but I'll use the new one if it's optional. Yeah, as a not healer, I'm not too accustomed to what it is that like they've been one of the loudest crowds when it came to like the frames and whatnot, because people have, you know, they're used to using add-ons to manage their healing. And I definitely get like when they had complained about, trying to remember here, debuffs that they don't care to see. Like they just want to look at the debuffs that matter to them, to like watch out for things to dispel or to put heavy healing on, because it's a ridiculous debuff that's, you know, they have to use a personal for or something like that. But I that's all I know of, really. LV mode. That's kind of what I saw too. It sort of looked like a monogram. Like someone make a shirt that's just that. Just call it the heal and absorb shirt. Pattern all around. Look at the pigments and what's the way to go about making gold? Any advice? Any pigment millionaires in chat? Brown and red seem to be high value, so I have a theory why. They just seem to be popular. Yeah. It sounds like you already answered your questions. You already know what to go for. For me, it's just been like, you know, just the old practice: buy low, sell high. So I bought a whole crap ton of herbs when they were uber cheap, and I don't care what they sell for, really. Like if it's going for like only 50 gold, if it's only selling for like, if it seems to be, even if it's selling under what the going price is for the herbs that they're related to, I don't care, because I only paid like silver for them. So it just goes back to that. Find the thing that's profitable. Find a good balance between what's, between profit and traffic, and then you'll be good. At some point, it'll level off, and then it'll feel pretty regular. Meanwhile, other people, they're just going to be making their own and bypassing all that stuff because they know that they might not really use a whole lot of dye. But what I think what most people are paying for when they buy dye, they're just paying for their own impatience. Like, nope, I ain't got time for that. Don't want to think about it. This is the color I want. Gimme, 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 and that's it. That's fair. The real insider information? The real insider information is you should have bought stuff like months ago when they were like, when herbs were like really, really dirt cheap. They still kind of are. You still profit out of it, but it could have been that much more. Instead of paying gold for inks, you could have been paying, in some cases, single-digit silver. But that ship has sailed, so not much to say there, you know. If anything, like folks like me who managed to get the early alpha, so we had alpha a day in advance or so, actually 2 days in advance. I bought stuff, so that's how I make it. That's how I made a lot of money. So it's kind of as inside as you can get. Where's that video 3 months ago? It was there. As soon as the alpha went live, wait, did I talk about ink? No. I think I was mostly talking about crafted stuff because I don't think ink was ready yet. But I did tell people, you should just start buying cheap shit now, like ink or herbs. $12:01. When do I want to eat? Insider trading, pretty much. But I am the government, so I'll shamelessly admit it, whatever. Bought giant orbs at like 1 gold each, still got like 30k in my warband bank. Nice. I bought it at 20. Yeah. So I think now it's like at 2 gold, which is still, great for people who bought it early. So it's like that. It's, that easy. But right now it's still it's still pretty good to just make a pigment or an ink, because 10 ink, 10 herb essentially make 1 ink or pigment or whatever, since that's a 1-to-1 as well. So you're still profiting pretty good. You're just dealing with the crafting time. So for some people that's a big deal. So they're gonna have multiple characters across multiple WoW accounts. They'll use whatever consumables are necessary to make their crafting speed faster because they're just pumping, blowing through their inventory of stuff. Folks can casually get ready for it, though. They can just hoard up whatever dyes and things like that. If I recall, because I don't really, I think you can tell the garrison to only create certain kinds of herbs, right? Like you can tell it, yo, I just want this and this. And I think you can kind of do something, you can do something similar for the mists, that the farm too. So are there housing things in Sunfall? Not that I've seen. So that's going to be a trip. when they finally add like a big round of decor stuff to Shadowlands. Because I like a lot of the themes. Like Venthyr stuff will fly off the shelf, man. No doubt. So will Ardenweald stuff. Easily. Easily. Because there's not nearly enough of that stuff yet. Who thought Garrison House would be in demand again? They're back. Folks have been tolling away for years and years, like, vindication. Made about 350k so far with the Sinfall candle so far. Nice. I think I'm at, I think I've totaled about 600 or 700k across characters, something like that. So it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. But I'm also like doing things for myself too, and yeah, I'm letting myself get caught up in the housing stuff myself. So some of the things that I've been crafting, like, oh, I'm gonna keep some of these for myself. Yeah, not the books though. The books I've been like pushing, but I also am not farming that stuff right now too. So I could go out and like sell more books. At 20k a pop, still pretty good. It's a decent use of my time. Oh, okay. Oh, so weird. Wish I still had my wad herbs. I made them all into cards of omen a few years ago. Oh, rough. My biggest regret back in the day was having offloaded a lot of the Legion materials for glyphs, because eventually, like, you know, people were still using glyphs, and they still are now. And at the time, oh man, stuff was like really, really cheap. If I stuck to that, that would have been. I'm rounding up pretty high. I would say that was like about 10 million gold that I just kind of like let go early, but yeah, well, it was a lot. It's really only the herbs though. The ore is kind of trash. Yeah. Well, it's not like you can make stuff with you can't make inks with ore. And what you make out of it, it's just not consumable enough. You know, there are things you can make, sure. But it's also going to be it's also just a lot of money that goes into like some of those other crafts, and a lot of those might not be very desirable. So, like when I was going through the different things that are craftable and that can be made, I'm like, it's a pretty short list. You know, there aren't a whole lot of things that people want. I know that my big thing was the goblin lights. Those are gonna move. The books, those are gonna move, and a couple things between. But no one's gonna pay 20 grand. Actually, no, I take that back. Someone did pay 20 grand for a fucking crate from Inscription, but I'm guessing those were, you know, those are the whales. Those are the people who just want that +1. They want that XP that bad that they're willing to throw down, you know, 20-something grand for a crate that they otherwise don't have. I'm like, okay. I reckon the plushies will move. Once you make half the ink, but that's adding too much logic to the game. That would be kind of cool. As like another reagent or something like that, or just like to add that in. Because it just feels too easy. Like it's just like, okay, you have the 10 herbs, and then it's a 1-to-1, and like that's it. So Oh well. Yeah, because like there are other reagents that can go into the, you know, oh, if I add like this mineral or something like that, then it changes the pigment into this color when it's all mixed together, because it's science. Have we heard that if there are any plans to increase the exterior housing budget? I need like 300 or 400 from my outside. It'd be so sick. They've only really spoken to like how there are issues that are preventing them from raising the budget. So I think it's an inevitable thing, but they don't want to. They're trying to not set specific expectations like that, because that'll just bite them in the ass later. So we should expect something at some point. We just don't know when. I know that doesn't help at all, but they're not done. They're not going to be like, oh, 200 is it. Sorry, guys. Hopefully they can overcome, the issues that they've run into. Because you think to yourself, like, well, should it really be that bad, guys? Because, like the budgets are only so high and you can only see so many kinds of assets on screen at a time anyway. Before things suddenly like just kind of clip in or they get called on and they appear. But there are issues. So. Garrison best housing. It's not even housing. Garrisons are cool, but I wouldn't even call it housing. We had a bar, but I wanted a cafe. Shit. Bet they'll increase the size when they bring back outdoor lighting. Or if they find a way to like disable it or something like that. It's like, yep, sorry, we're just gonna not have outdoor lighting here. Which would really suck. I know, like, they want to have it for people. Like, I would say just disabling all outdoor lighting outside, that's a option, but not one that they want to go down. Because that would, I feel like that would take a lot away, right? I think what will eventually happen, though, is they might have, like, some sort of, like, I don't know. They might have a separate budget just for lighting, which would suck. But they might do something like that. And that wouldn't surprise me. It would be messy and kind of confusing, but that might be the best way to handle it. Yeah, it's just that it wouldn't communicate very well to players, and they would need to, still figure out like what works. And without me knowing jack about how the technicalities work, like, are there actual differences between one kind of lighting and another? I'm not smart enough to know the answer to that. But I think that's also something they're resisting to. They'd rather not do that. But I have a feeling that I think there's a world quest that's preventing me from getting that one. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, Ardenwold sucks. I'm not too happy with this. For those that know, the issue with lighting is each lamp renders light affects every item around it. In Conan, some players render their races invincible by surrounding them with so many torches that if an enemy gets near, they die. What am I doing? I'm farming for lumber. And this lumber is specifically for creating these white and gold Kyrian banners that I want to have like throughout. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Ardenwold really sucks. What? What the fuck? Is it this one that I was trying to get and I got sleepy? Yes, it is. God, man. Okay, let's just stop here. All right. How much lumber did I end up getting? 92. That's modest. That'll get me like 16, 32, 2, 4, 5. 5 banners, maybe 6. So I'm going to once again put up that one. I'm just going to put the B-roll is nice and easy to put up. And it's fun to look at. Missed the farm. I mean, the server wouldn't melt if they allowed every player to place like 4 light sources outside, but it seems to be Blizzard's philosophy right now. Very harsh at the start, respond to criticism, reap the goodwill, see transmog changes, kind of same playbook. I mean, that's how it is in test. So I'm very unsympathetic to people who have very strong reactions to that sort of stuff. I mean, I'll give my feedback and everything too. And I'll predict like how people are going to react to stuff, but ultimately, like, it goes back to what I say a lot. Like, some people just can't handle. They're not mentally equipped to handle testing. Like, they'll get too emotional over it. But oh well. All right, playing this thing again because it's too good. I'm gonna grab some lunch, and I'll be back. Boop, boop, boop. We're back, yeah. All right. I refuse to sit down yet. Not until I've done the tours. So, let's see if I can do this all correctly. Okay. Actually, let me just kind of like, let me kind of get back to things. Hope everyone's had a good lunch or whatever it is. If it was lunchtime for you guys too. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. But I think it's time to try going on a tour. So, first off, we're going to go and find Cogsworth. And this better work, so help me. Cogsworth houses. Oh, that's right. I wanted to know which neighborhood to visit. That's why I wanted to ask if it was Horde or Light. So Cogsworth is Horde. Which I can't tell which one it is I'm going to. Shit. Yeah, none of them are very clear. But let's just try this one first. Vortex is the Horde one? And it's the Horde one. Okay, cool. I wonder if it goes in a certain order. Is it always Horde top and then Alliance bottom? Or is it like alphabetical order or what? But I'm not sure. Thank you, Nico. Horde's always on the bottom? Oh, is it? Let me look at this again. So, Horde is always at the bottom, but then here it's on the top, right? So, for you, Horde's always on the, okay. So it's random. Actually, it might be this. It might be the address, because that's 46 and then 47. That's the only real differentiation there. So. I'm not sure. Oh, well. Okay, so no need for a sanity check here. This is just kind of the demo. Okay, so this is me trying to how should I phrase this? I guess I'll just rip it. Hey, it's Soul with another video, and today we're kind of sort of doing the inaugural opening of touring people's houses. I mean, I've been doing it, but this time I'm trying to do it in a somewhat more organized fashion. I have like a whole form set up and everything, and I'll have that available in the video description.
The Last of Us gives viewers an episode exploring Ellie's backstory.
And what just happened?
If they wanted to be even more accurate, they should have charged an extra $14.99 for this episode. We have all the details you missed in episode 7 of The Last of Us, the latest episode of the new hit HBO.
That thing got in the way. Okay. Let's try it again. Hey, it's all with another video, and today we're trying to do, we're just kind of demoing, or we're given a shot at doing more official housey sorts of tours. I know I've been doing them before, but in this case, I'm trying to be a bit more organized. I'll have a form in the video description, and we're trying out this whole format. So, first house we're taking a look at belongs to Cogsworth. We're over on Horde side. Now let's just take a look at what's going on. So this is sort of a demo look, and it's only been a couple days since player housing became a thing in early access, and we'll see what players have been able to start cooking in just a couple of days or so. So we're greeted in what I believe is one of the most popular Horde spots because it's a little bit out of the way. There's a rock face on the side. I believe there's a dock. If you go down that ramp, there's like a waterfall. There's like cool vibey things going on over here. And you have a nice overlook of what's going on with the rabble below. Let me turn off some stuff. Let me make this like nice and pretty. Yeah, so there's the dock over there. And again, this is like one of the more popular spots. So Cogsworth has set up, you know, a little bit of a viewing spot. I think just want to chill, have a read while listening to the water outside, if it had sound, something like that. As for the house itself, it's mostly a default horde-style house, but it's adorned with plenty of greenery to add a little bit of color to what is otherwise very stony and red stuff. We have a bit of an overhang with which to... Oh, this is pretty tasteful. So you can cart his stuff over to town. Get some gold and all that. Well, let's go on inside and see what else is up. This is the part I can cut out. Ooh. All right. And yay, there's no lag this time. So we're immediately greeted to like this grand design, this grand display that just kind of like knocks your socks off. Lots of detail already, just right as soon as we enter the house. Like, hello, welcome home. Let's throw some stuff down. And here we're greeted with. Okay, so we have it's kind of a sitting area, sort of hangout spot with large beverages with which to enjoy things. Oh yeah, that's a fountain too. So cool centerpiece as we enter this smaller octagonal room. And there's like a lot of, okay, we got 3 wings. No, 2 wings to check out. Okay, I like this. I was watching a guildmate do this on his place too, but it's cool that there's just kind of like this sort of treasure room, storage room for the adventurer who would come in, who just came in, and they don't have time to sort through all their stuff, so they just toss it into their closet, and their vault is just leaking with stuff. Although it's Dragonflight stuff, so it's like low level, and it's not really worth much. But we do have lots and lots of little details here. Lots of things that were thrown down. Some of these I can tell, like some of these were made, some of these were bought, I think crafted as well. And yeah, so we have 2 big wings to look at. That seems to have an upstairs area, so we're going to go through here first. Into where the food is eaten. So here we're greeted to a really cool dining space, and there's even more space here. So it's one part like restaurant, cafe, kind of thing with all the fixings set up, and this is like it's like open for business. And there's the master of the house right there. We are greeted with a full kitchen, complete with drinkware. I guess I'll call it drinkware. We got cheese. I don't even know where to get cheese yet. We have a working stove. I believe this is the stove that does in fact work with cooking, so you can do some cooking here. And this is a really tasteful thing that they did too. So I think here is kind of I think this is supposed to be a fountain, but it's being closed off and being obscured by 2 earthen beds that aren't being used as beds, but it's being used as a big stove sort of thing. This top shelf is being used as like, a thing to like suck up all the smoke and all that. Really tastefully done. And I love how well lit it is too, and because I think that's a natural lighting that it gives off. But yeah, side pantry for some extra goodies, a cookbook, very smart. And here we have something that's so there's a Pandoran version of this where it's a bit more restrictive. It's very circular in nature, but this is kind of giving off that same sort of vibe. But in this case, it's using we're using different kind of stove-like objects, that we can like turn on and off, I believe. Okay, maybe not, but it's okay. We have a little grinder there for who knows what. I like the cookbook though. That's a good touch. Oh, and the food. You put in the time to make food and all that too. I didn't even know they're Hearthstone cards too. Holy cow. Yeah, I did not realize that. I'm seeing things that I just haven't noticed from from the beta or PTR. That's hella cool, dude. Yeah, some greenery over there, books to grab just in case. Right on. Let's move on to this spot here, and now we're in the bathroom. We have now this is a cool variation of sink. Really big washing area. Like it's a whole bucket of stuff. We got our bathtub right on, complete with bath mats. Good idea. I actually don't remember seeing a whole lot of folks that use that. Okay, this is inventive. So this is like just some weird contraption thing that you can craft over in Mechagon. And then we have the toilet seat and what looks like a barrel. And it's funny how we see so many different variations of toilet. Lots of different interpretations and ways that people put things together. But it's pretty scenic, as in, you know, you're relaxing, you have something pleasant to look at, something to listen to while you're doing your business and all that. And there's a bit of privacy for yourself too. Very spacious bathroom. Actually, doesn't even have to be that spacious, but it helps to, I guess, improve the sound if we're able to like hear stuff. And it's also very public because it's like right there and people can like hear and see everything. All right, let's go over to the other wing, which is, feels like this is going to be pretty big. So off we go to, and we're greeted by, oh, this is a cool kind of library sort of area. Oh, this is hella cool. I'm so jealous of how talented some of these people are, man. So we have a little engineering workshop, which is a weird, you know, I admit it's kind of a weird contrast because here we have this much cozier area. We have got beam. We climb up to this higher area and we just sleep in our books. Holy cow. 20,000. Right now books are expensive. I've been selling books for like 20,000 bucks, 20,000 gold a pop. And this thing is just full of them. Ooh, this took a lot of farming, dude. Remember, we're on live servers now, so people aren't just like copying their gold and materials and all that stuff. This dude went and made and crafted or bought all these things. If I was crazier, I'd be able to tell you like which one was which. But then let's see, is it? Yeah, this one opens up. So he cheated here. Actually, no. He cheated the whole way through because, boom. Oh, I see the deception. I was wrong. So these were cheap. These were actually hella cheap. All right, I didn't mean to disturb that. Let me put all this back. I think I can put most of these back. But it did fool me for a bit, and it was done smart because these are done at different elevations, right? And if they weren't, then I'd be like, wait, these are all different. But no, these are in fact all really well done though. I was fooled in like the best way. Still a lot of materials that came out here though. Books, pillows, everything. This is a nice touch. Adding the barrels here as kind of like bumpers, because you know you don't want the kids to like have accidents where they're coming around, and you know, otherwise they might smash their faces in with stuff. It'd be nicer if it was like pillows or something like that. It's a cheap thing for butt. No, that's a good point too. Oh, good highlights here. Good highlights here. Adds a lot of light to in this space. Oh, and here's the collector's edition little pool sort of thing. Not quite sure what it's being repurposed for here, but it's just pretty to have. What would be cool is if later on there could be like a little figurine you could put up top and then it hovers or something like that. Then it's like, oh, this is my super special Sylvanas statue. Hey. And otherwise we can like chill and have stuff to read. And then to be continued. Very cool spot. A lot of work that went into this. Like I love the details that went into the little reading nook. I thought that was really cool. Like this I would say is one of my favorite spots because it's like super tight, super compact, but really cool. Very cool. The lighting comes off really well too because you have like some of the Borealis lights that are right down here too, and they string just perfectly fine. Yeah. In some cases, in this case, it's like easier to put in. Here, there's a little bit of effort that goes into stringing that thing correctly. I didn't even notice like the bonus treasure up top there. It's really cool how you can easily just like fill out some space, well, you know, to add a little bit more life to stuff that you otherwise might just end up passing right by. But this is a very, very cool build. Thanks for showing us. Yay. Am I US only? Yes. US only. We did one! Yeah! Okay, so handshake, battle tag. Okay, so not handshake. Battle tag added. That should be yes. Sorry, I'm doing other stuff right now. Trust. Tour complete. Yes. So I'll need to add like some highlights on my form too, just to make sure like all that stuff is in. Cool. Might have an issue with your EU. Oh, that sucks. That stinks. And you're like you're third in line. So next spot we're going to visit is Delicios. If I can find it. Starts with a D, I think. Here somewhere. You're at the top? How come your name doesn't show up that way? Tell me I'm blind. I gotta be blind, right? Because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, you're right there. Jesus, soul. Man. Okay, so let me make sure I'm doing this right. So this time I'm going to Alliance, which I still don't know which is which. Yeah, so this isn't in order either. So I have to guess. It would be nice, Blizz, if you could like do just a little symbol that just kind of different, that just kind of makes the distinction between which is the Horde and which is the Alliance one. All right. We'll just guess. That's the Horde one. Fine. Next. Alliance's Golden Journey Outpost. I happily still rep the mount I won from you with the Undermine release. Do you? Nice. Lucky. Lucky dog. I don't recall. I apologize. Lucky duck. Okay, so golden thing. Yeah, there is no there's no distinction, right? Nothing that obvious as Horde or Alliance. That would be a nice thing to be able to see. Can I get sign up for him again? Yeah. So I'm still not officially open for business yet. I think when I do the Saturday or when I do the weekly, then I'll make that sort of announcement. Hey, it's going to be a thing. Oh my god. So, but this does help me to practice the format and all that. So this helps. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, only 300 inside? Oh, that's cheapy. Okay, so let me. Okay, some of these wrapping things are not working correct. There we go. All right. I like the exterior. The inside is slightly done state with one hidden room, but work in progress. Waiting on, so mostly focus on the outside. Got it. Got it, buddy. Where's the house? So, all right, so now we're taking a look at Delicious's house, which I can't find. What? Wait, shut up. Wait, is it? Huh? Wait, I'm confused already. Where's the house? I feel like I'm in the wrong spot or something, right? Because where's the house? Wait, what? Is that possible? What the hell? Hold on. So, am I seriously gonna have to... I seriously gotta climb up this house? That's wild. What the hell? I did not know that this was even possible. Okay, so let's make our way up, I suppose. That's cool. It's like powered by void stuff. Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna have to cheat. No. I'm gonna do this myself. I promise I will do this. I will time lapse this if I have to. But I'm determined to get all the way up. Okay, cool. There's like a busted well, so I can like take a break if I need to. This is so awesome already. And if I wanted to take a break. Okay. So it's not just a puzzle. Like it's just like built in and everything. So you got stuff that's growing out of it. And it has a whole different feel and vibe. This is crazy. Is this like a bug that's gonna be fixed? Because if it is, don't fix it, man. Yo, this is so cool. Ah. Yo, this is the thumbnail right here, dude. This is sick. Yeah, I like this. Big fan. Big fan already. House done. I mean, they said that the interior is still a work in progress, but wow. So how do you do this? How the hell do you do this? I'm floored by this. It'll cause collisions flying around most likely. Oh, dude, we gotta find that out too. Let's go. Woo! Bunk. Oh! So it's a thing. There's an arrow, but it's hidden. It took a lot of tries. So you can't actually raise the house. That is amazing. That is so amazing. And I love the effects that were put here too, to make it, I don't even know what that is. To give off that sort of effect. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Let's take a peek inside. He said work in progress, but let's at least like see what's going on. Okay, so we go in, we're greeted to lots of overgrowth. A nice cool centerpiece to welcome us in, and a place to chill. A bunch of bookshelves that are set up, one of which is a secret. That'll take us to a secret spot. We'll take a look at that a little bit later. Let's see what else is going on here first, though. So this is like a wizard's house, sort of, right? We can kind of come up with that sort of vibe. And what's interesting here is, I believe, I think I might be wrong, but I think this is the fireplace where it also includes like the giant old god motif, but I might be wrong on that. Still though, cool way to enter the house. And then here we have arcane experiments and stuff. We have the very, very cool pipes, which I love. I'm a big fan of that. Let me hide my character real quick. Yeah, we have that. And as we climb up, we see a little bit more of what's going on. And we have cannon control. Hell yeah. Yeah, as a work in progress, like I'm going to want to sort of expect to see, you know, some sort of like pseudo opening to where, you know, as if it's like a way to fire the cannon outside. That'll be sick, dude. That'll be so sick. All right, so we're making our way back down again, and we are, oh, dude, I didn't even notice as we came in, it had this sort of portal look to it. So here, I don't recall if this is supposed to be the Dark Heart or something like that, but combining this with the ethereal portal, cool effect. Very, very cool effect. What a spot. And then finally, when we go into the secret passage, we see more arcane experiments. We have some floating bugs we're trying to navigate through, crawl through this tiny space. And then we enter... Bwang. Oh, dude, what a contrast, dude. Oh, that's cool. So let me put my character back on so we can kind of see like how the animation goes as we like enter the spot. So, you know, we have this darker colored curtain. We go in and it's just like, wow, this thing sort of hits you. All of a sudden, super bright and everything. Very, very neat. Along with a tribute to the greatest character, and that's it. This is just a shrine to Arator's greatness. I believe this is a small room. It's like closed off, and there's a gazebo that's put up top here to create this more compact spot, along with some other lighting effects to further brighten up the space. So what we need now are like some very intrusive looking spotlights to shine right on top of Arator's portrait, and we're good to go. Very cool. Oh, these are really cool light things too. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. Along with the I don't know if that's a Valdrakken sort of thing, but yeah, these lights, they really add to the effect. Really cool. And the floating thing, that just blew my mind. That totally blew me away. So let's exit out of here real quick, because I want to see myself like you know, coming out of this, and then see like what we overlook as we leave the space. So we're getting out, and then we end up here. That's right. Yeah, when you leave, this is kind of a reminder. As you leave the house, you end up back at the cornerstone. Yeah, wild design, man. Wild design. At first I was like, so where'd it go? So neat, dude. Really good work. I hope they keep it like this. I hope this stays a thing. Yeah. All right. So that is 2 down. Yay. Anyone know if there's a way to reset the position of your house to the center? To the center? That I am not sure. At least you can see it before the bug gets removed. I hope it doesn't, man. That's hella cool. How many submissions do I have for the house tours? I haven't refreshed my page, but I'm only doing a couple today. What's gonna happen is I'm going to like schedule a day where I just look at a whole bunch of houses at once. You know, maybe there might be a couple that I'll just do out of the blue, outside of queue, but I want that to be fewer and further between. You know, I don't want to play like a favorite or something like that. I just want to have a good workflow, and that's usually how I function as a content creator. I love routines. The Monday video, the Saturday video, each month the trading post thing. You know, I like having those things to rely on. That's kind of like my anchor, and I rely on that a lot. So if I can create a system for myself that works here too, then cool. It'll be like this constant. It'll be this somewhat constant flow of content from streams, because you know, if anything, if I needed to improvise anything, I would want to have maybe multiple streams where I would do lots of tours, in case I'm not really doing much otherwise. But I still want to only produce a video maybe once a week, around that, twice at the very most, if there's like a whole lot of people and I'm falling behind. Yeah. By the way, thanks. I didn't think a lot of people. Thanks to Gnome Shando, thanks to Cephlar, thanks to Lassie Tech for these subs. Appreciate it, guys. All right, so we're gonna do one more. We have to skip Lyris, and I have to remind people of that too. This is a US only thing, unfortunately. That part. Oh, actually, that doesn't have to be true. I can just have a EU subscription too. You know. Yeah, I think it'll be on me for that. So at $15 a month, um, I should be able to swing that, right? You know, that'd be kind of fucked up otherwise. Yeah, yeah, it's worth it. It'll easily pay for itself. Um, yeah, not today though. I wanna I don't want to overwhelm myself because there's a lot of spinning plates that I'm trying to deal with. Thank you, Walknosh, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Plus, you have to buy the expansion too if you want to do stuff there. Well, I'm not gonna do stuff there. I'm just gonna have the character do the tour. That's it. So I hopefully don't need to do anything because I think I have a character on because I do have an EU account. I don't know what state it's in though. Resubmit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I might. It might take me a day or two to figure this out. I'm just trying to, yeah, trying to not to overwhelm myself with stuff. But there was one more I wanted to look at. That's Tia's. So let's take a look at that one. So I am looking at the Alliance House. Now, can I guess correctly here? I'm gonna go with Sacred Stream. Actually, instead of saying Horde or Alliance, I should just ask on the form, tell me your address. Duh. That's a much better question to ask. See? Process. Yeah, I just want it to be like nice and smooth. Teodini. All right. All right, so now we're going to take a look at Teodini's place over on the Alliance side, on the coast of like the Dusk Woody area. Another popular spot. I think there's another popular spot like just in this direction here. A lot of people are going to this one. But this one is a little bit brighter, not as restricted by the trees and everything, because we have a cute little tree over there. And if I'm not recalling this correctly, I think there are and should be like dead trees. Give me like gloomy stuff as well. So I'm expecting to see those start to manifest over time as we get like more patches and even more of the more kinds of decor out. But here we have the master of the house just chilling. You're like hiding, which is adorable. Because like, okay, so I'm using this thing right here. Like it's a bench, and I think it's labeled as a bench. I've been using it as a cooler, because I put snacks here. Anyway, enough about me. This isn't about me. This is about Teeny and her place. So here we are at a very tastefully decorated exterior. So here we have like a couple of obstructions that are blocking stuff here. Not exactly extending things out, but it's a way to make, kind of like these fenced off areas, or I think this is using a trellis to create this sort of viney overgrowth, which is popular in a lot of places. But it's also just being like it's an entire like extendy sort of thing. So like here is what looks like it's a wagon, or 2 wagons? No, maybe 3. Yeah, it looks like there might be multiple wagons going on here to create a certain space, and then all of this is to help pretty much obscure all of this. Now, at some point, when this thing goes into general release, we're going to be able to create for ourselves. We're able to upgrade our houses to be like a little bit bigger physically. It's not going to do anything aside from just change the exterior look. But here we just have like this big extension, because otherwise the original house, and here's me admitting that I was fooled. The original house is just like this square shape here, and then this tower up top. Everything else here, from the trellis extension that goes out here and the wagons, all this is extra. All this is stuff that's added by TDM to create this bigger space, but it works out pretty good. Now, budget-wise, it looks like she's all out of budget, because otherwise, ideally you'd want to also obscure these things here to make it a little more tasteful, add some sort of facade to make that work. It could be like a lot of growth instead as well, but these are just gamers being gamers and working with whatever they can get away with, so hopefully we can get a larger budget soon. Now let's go inside, see what's going on. Let's see, who am I thinking? Thanks to Sonata for gifting. Thanks to Tehuantol. I'll bet you that one. Thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. Huge thanks. Thanks to Walknarf. Lemon Streams, thank you as well. And thanks for gifting as well. Yeah. Thought about getting a level 5 house, but it's a lot of work. Yeah. All right. So we're inside. This will probably go out tomorrow, but I usually want to wait a little while, but it's been a while since I've done a little tour video. It's been a week. So here we go. All right. So here we are inside of Teodini's house, and we're greeted with this contrasting floor and wall sets, because this is one of those, obviously using a Blood Elf setting, which is kind of interesting because it's very, very Alliance on the outside. We're flanked by the fam, with Eritron on the right, my wife on the left. I'm sorry, I mean Valeria. And here we enter immediately a library, which looks like a dead end. We'll find out if that turns out to be true. Now this is a cool spot. It's a hangout spot. I think the only thing that's missing is like a little bit of lighting, because you got to read. Then again, the holy light will provide us everything we need to learn stuff, which is cool. So unlike the previous tour, like in this case, we're using the less expensive bookshelves that are actually doors, and so we'll see if this leads us anywhere. But this is a good example of like, okay, here's like one set of bookshelves that might be used to create this illusion of there being lots of different kinds of books on a budget, versus, hey, let's just have something else so we can like fill up space, which works perfectly fine too. Because you can see here we have emptier bookshelves, which have a few rows of books, and those are not cheap. Those are pretty expensive to set up. There's a lot of work that went into these, but also you can just put up a rug, or you can put up like drapes and stuff in order to hide the illusion of what actually is going on. So let's see if there is anything going on here. Da-da-da. Oh, the whole thing opens up. Oh, that's sick. So it's not even just a hidden door, it's a hidden wall. Oh, then we enter a hallway. Which way do I go? One way leads to certain death. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, so one is, dead end at least. Okay, so this is really well done because these rugs are being doubled up as wallpaper, and now we have this like external, we have this kind of castle setup right here on the other end. Very neat. Very neat. Yeah, because all these are like kind of like curtainy sorts of things, but not really. It's just being used as like a big drape behind the wall. So here's the other set of doors. Cool. More curtainy stuff. There's a door that I passed, but we'll get to that. Trust. I want to see like what else is going on here though. Some of this might be work in progress. And then, so there's the other dead end. And then we open this. This is how we get back into the library area. That's hella cool. That's really neat. So I'm gonna try to remember. I need to not forget the rest of the house there. But we'll go down this hallway. So we start off Blood Elf stuff, but now we kind of changed things up, changed the colors into something else. Where are we going? We are going to bedroom. No, more like a loungy area. Ooh, check it out. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. But first off, to our left, we just have a cozy living space. Books galore. A little bit of a trophy from past adventures or upcoming adventures. place to write and relax. You know, sooner or later we'll have weapons and other stuff to put up. And again, a place to chill, relax, and look outside. Let me see if what can I peek at here? So we can see, at least from far away, like this is a cool vibe. This pulls it off very well. Once we get really close, then we start to see like what's behind the illusion here. But then we got trees, we got outdoor stuff. Very cool. We got a fountain out there too. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, this is a lot of flowers. This is like a lot of flowers. There's like 1, 3, 4 different flowers in there. I'm very bad at setting flowers. I try to set some stuff up in like little tiny jars or little tiny spaces, and I do a really bad job of that. That alone is really well done. Minutes were spent making that work. I'm trying to not understate it. There's actually a lot of effort that goes into creating an effective bundle of flowers. Okay, so now we're gonna go around here. So notice how this entire area. This is an octagonal room. Doesn't seem like there was any modifications needed, but there were things added to the vibe. You know, you had like a bunch of extra windows that are being added here. You have the extra lights. And the red adds a whole lot of color to it. So now where do we enter? Now we enter a smaller room. And again, we're taking a look outside. Is this the same outside as the other spot? Hold up. Okay. Let me see if I get this right. Sorry. Okay, so let's remember our orientation right there. All right. And then we go through this spot. No, it's a different spot because the outdoors is like right there. So she did it twice. Well, that's a lot of effort. That's tremendous effort. Now, it would have been really cool if you can manage to look at the same spot, the same outdoor area, just from a different point of view, different perspective. But this is hella cool too, because that's just a lot of effort. Yeah. So where are we at on this? And this is only a budget of about like 600 or so. So there's plenty of room to grow. Here we have like kind of an emptier space, and this will eventually get filled out with something very similar. Places to relax, because this is the bedroom, yo. You gotta relax in the bedroom, for sure. All right, so what else do we have here? Place to wrap stuff up. I think we might be entering the bathroom, which you don't really see very often in World of Warcraft, but every house has some sort of bathroom these days. So here we have like a pretty, what seems to be the start of a pretty spacious bathroom, complete with vanity, a little privacy space, a bathtub for sure, and a very fancy towel. Very fancy towel, right on. And then here we have, so here's a new variation of the toilet. Because again, we got to have something different for like everything. So this one is using a chair. It's using what looks like a barrel and a pillow and a treasure chest. And of course we get to mostly sit on it. This works. This works. Actually, this is more like a torture device. Because you see how I'm locked in here? Yeah, there ain't no way out. This time you get flushed. Excuse the transmog. You don't need to see all of that. But it's a cool spot. Very, very cool. I love the windows. I love the effort that went into making 2 of them. But also, it's cool that it starts off as, what looks like an enclosed space. And what's cool is that it's being used twice. So you think about it, like you come in, and these are walls that are put up. From what TTN said, this is a large octagonal room. So this is a level 4 house. Yeah, this is a level 4 house. But it's being closed off in a sense to tighten the space, make things look a little bit more cozy, and I think it does a really good job of doing that. But then it opens up into like this kind of cool hallway. And I think that's very, very tasteful. Very cool. Well done. And that's it. Woo! Did it. Too bad I didn't mute the music, but it's okay. It's totally okay. It looks like a high chair the way you're sitting in it. I know. I was thinking it's a torture thing where it's like, all right, get in. And then you have that big wooden thing that locks your arms and you're like, oh shit. And then you get tickled to death. Or spray you with water or some other torturous thing. I do have a thing that asks for their decor budget. So like that's part of the form. Yeah, so just kind of ballpark it. This needs to change though. The address, the full of your house. So that'll do it. Yeah, I think, were there any other modifications to the form I need to do? Except for, well, I guess I can take that out. Socials, battle tag, dress of the house. Colon. Ah. So if I just give you 46, no, unfortunately. So the reason why I ask for the address is mostly for reference, so I don't get confused while I'm doing streams and whatnot. So I'll just know, like, okay, hey, I'm gonna go to this house over here. So let me view the houses. Which one do I visit? That's how I know. That's what I'm asking for. Unfortunately, there's no search. When there is a search, then this whole process will go way faster, because then I'll be able to just go to someone's house anytime I want, which will be cool. So you only have one house. I mean, if you only have one house, it'll help to put the address anyway, but it'll just ensure that I don't make a mistake, So yeah. But yeah, at some point, I really hope they have that become a thing soon, if not by launch or something like that. Because by the time we have something like Endeavors, and there are people who are like, hey, dude, my neighborhood sucks, but I have a whole bunch of coupons and I want to spend them on at a neighborhood that's fully established or whatever. I'd like to have an easier way to find a neighborhood, aside from looking for social media and, connecting someone via battle tag or party or whatever, and then try to get in. That feels kind of jank. I feel like I should be, yeah. Maybe there can be a discussion or debate on that, but I feel like I should be able to just type in someone's address, or neighborhood address or something like that, and then go there. Now, if they want to close off their house or lot because of privacy reasons, oh, absolutely, definitely do that. Or if there's a neighborhood, like a charter or a guild neighborhood that doesn't want just random visitors coming in, I think they should be able to close off their neighborhood to others if they want to, because you want to. What if you're the Goldshire neighborhood? You know what I mean? If you're the Goldshire neighborhood, but you want to have like a more exclusivity, you don't want just anyone to show up there. because who knows, there might be like instance limits or something like that. Then there should be some sort of restriction that prevents just anyone from visiting. It's, you know, it'll be restricted to people who are invited or party friend, that sort of thing. Before that, though, I think for the sake of people being able to search for neighborhoods and be able to find an endeavor that is established enough so they can like blow all their coupons on stuff, the searchability would help a whole ton. I think that's worth having. The rest is a social problem. It's a social issue. All right, I'm just gonna take a look and see who happens to sign up. I don't plan on anything else. And let's see. Yeah, we had one other person sign up. That's cool. I don't think I'll clear the form. I think I'll leave the form as is. So tour complete. Yes, cool. You'll sign up in time. I don't know if there is an in time thing, but I'll definitely be looking at. I think it's time to sit now. I'll definitely be looking at this form again once it debuts on Saturday. That's the plan right now. Oh. How do we get coupons doing Endeavor missions? Basically, yeah. The time will come for that. Speaking of, I guess I should look at the beta a little bit, huh? I've been like, it's been a day or two, right? I gotta do other work as well. How are people living in the houses so fast? I still feel like I had a lot of hidden artifacts and all that, and my house is still a few points shy of 3. Well, some folks, they just played a lot of the game, you know? Like, I started off at 3 right away. Others were able to start, like, much higher than that. And they might have been surprised at how well progressed they were, because they just happened to play a lot of characters. Now, you want to double check. Log on to multiple characters, especially with different classes, different factions. You might be able to see more, or you might be able to unlock more stuff. Because while warbands are a thing, achievement tracking still is not like 100%, and you'll want to switch to those characters just in case. You never know. All right, so house ready to level up. Yay! Let's look at what's going on. Oh, the old cafe. Oh, this looks so, yeah, this looks so small by comparison to the new one. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I do like this too, though. I like these couches. These couches aren't bad. Yeah. Anyway, let's look at. Here's the door. That's right. I still haven't moved it back. Started at 3.5 and then started crafting immediately since I had all parked all over the world. Goes pretty fast to 4. The climb from 4 to 5 feels kind of slow though. That's for sure. Did they fix this house? Oh, they did. Yay! My house is fixed. Like before, the door, it was like here, and it was like kind of awkward looking. But let's see what's going on. Starting with transmog. Anything change here? So purchase slot 1,000 gold. That's pretty cheap. Oh wait, it's been totally reset. Never mind. Yeah, all the outfits thingies have been like zeroed out or whatever. Situations don't look like they have changed. I don't remember seeing anything different for that. But how much is the per cost? So if I want to change my weapon, it's going to cost me 284. Oh, that's cheapy weepy by comparison. Let me make sure I have a shield to transmog to. So 284, 5. Okay, so that's double. So is it 284 for both? 284 for both. Are these the same item level though? Okay, they're the same item level. So I wanna see if this obeys item level rules or not. Do I have another thing? Okay, I do. So that's 50, that's 160. Okay, so let's see what the costs are. So for this will cost 284 still. This will cost 284 still. Okay, so the costs are still like fixed, or at least they're fixed by level. It's just a weird number because like gloves are 47 gold. I'm 82 though, so maybe it is just a little bit different by level. Buck 89 for shoulders. Buck 89 for a helmet. Buck 89 for cloaks. For cloaks. Okay, yeah, so they did like attack the costs. They just slashed the price for like all these things. But they're all relatively like, it's proportionally the same from what it was before. So so much better on oh yeah, this seems much more accessible, you know, especially from a casual per slot kind of thing. Like, yeah, I just want to tweak my belts. I want to have a different belt. Okay, cool. I'm still absolutely in love with situations though. They're so fucking cool. I just need to figure out like how I want to set up like different outfits. It's like, am I going to have like one outfit that is just designed for, well, this is where the random transmog happens, or actually it'll just be a profile called streaming. Or it'll be a profile called roulette. Yeah, it'll be something like that. Now how would I do it though? I feel like, so like let's pretend, all right, the roulette outfit would be like my ultimate default. If there are no other conditions being met, I go back to my thing, my roulette outfit, right? But I might want to have a raid outfit. I might want to have an outdoor content outfit, a city outfit, that sort of thing. So I can set those up still, you know, and maybe I'll have a situation for that, maybe not, but I will have like my default be the roulette thing, and I'll probably have a raid specific one too, for fun. And then on top of that, like what I just want to ensure is that when I leave when I go back to my house, no matter what I'm wearing, then I'll have a situation where I just kind of like shed some of the clothes, not all of them, but I really enjoy that feeling of, hey, I'm wearing these clothes, but since I'm home, I'm just going to take off some of it, but not all of it, as opposed to changing into a completely different outfit each time, unless I want to, right? But I really like that feeling of, you know, I walk in and I just take off my helmet. And I don't need to set up an entire outfit to do that. I could just have a special outfit where that's just, I take off my helmet whenever I go inside a spot. Like, let me look at this again. Like, rest area, which includes the neighborhood, which includes cities and sanctuaries, right? There's the house, and there's character select. And then there's just outdoor content, somewhat indoor content with delves, and then all the instance contents. So there is no, there are ways to toggle, or there are ways the game distinguishes indoors and outdoors, but that's not here. And I wonder if that's a thing that we should have. Maybe not, because that's very particular. And it'd also be like a little bit unimmersive because you're changing a lot, and that seems kind of weird. Make it real life. You get home from work and you take off your pants. Yeah, dude, that's fine, right? You just want to strip down and just whip it. I'm just kidding. For the sets, how does it work with weapon types? I think I know what you're trying to ask, but I think I'll be confused with trying to give you an answer. But give me a second. Which set is this one? This one is the this is the leveling set. This is from leveling, so everyone is going to get this set. This is plate, by the way. This is the leveling set though. So like as for a stat versus 2 weapons, there was a thing that I remember seeing. How would this work? So okay, so here we go. So here's the main outfit, right? And what you can do is have, like here I have the one-handed version of this outfit, and then you can also have the two-handed version of this outfit. You know what I mean? So you don't need to necessarily have prot outfits and ret outfit that is like the same thing but ret version. So let me play with that. Let's see if I can get this into work. Best way to figure that out, right? So let's use something distinctive and easy to tell, like this thing right here. So here is a weapon that I'm well, actually, do I even have a weapon to transmog? Shit. If I don't have a weapon to test this with, then I'm kind of boned. One hand, shield. Yeah, I don't have anything to test with on this character. But in theory, I think what's supposed to happen is if I change into that weapon, or if I put on that weapon, then my transmog will change to whatever I set this to, right? So if I switch from ret to prot, but my outfit doesn't change, it should automatically change to this plus my shield. That's the expectation. And whatever your outfit is, it would overwrite whatever it is that you're wearing, unless you tell it not to. So how would this work? If I say two-handed weapon and I say ignore slot, then it'll just ignore the slot. Whereas this, it's going to do this, and then I can save the outfit, right? So here I can I could have it say ignore slot, and I'll just wear whatever, or show equip gear, which then it'll, show whatever it is I'm actually putting on. So you can have it overwrite if you want to. So it looks like they thought it through, and you'll be able to achieve whichever effect you want. Whether you want it to look like whatever it is that you're wearing, or if you want it to look like, if you want to override it with a transmog of your set. I hope I explained that okay. That was a lot of salad, buddy. That was a lot of salad. Let me glance at how my class plays. How about that? Let's see, I am prot. I think a lot of these haven't changed. Something. Your next, yeah, I don't think any of that stuff has changed. I think the one change that I remember seeing for paladins was, prot paladins was I do more melee damage, which is like, woo, that's great. I'm so happy. Still haven't even done a playthrough yet, man. Usually I've done like one or a couple of playthroughs by now, but I haven't even scratched the surface on the second zone yet. Actually, I'm not even going to do the second zone, because not really a spoiler alert. The way the questing is going to work in Midnight is everyone does the first zone, which is Eversong Forest, plus Ghostlands, whatever. And then it kind of breaks off. You can finally do you can go to different zones. You can go to I forgot the names of the damn zones. Shit. You can go to Herondar, you can go to Zulamon, or you can run off with Eretor and like do other shit. I have a feeling, I don't know, like it's gonna take a playthrough to like figure out, but part of me thinks the best play, the best action to take, if you're playing probably more general release, I think that would be the more critical one, would be to do the Eretor questline, because that'll take you to the old world. And I'm gonna take a guess and say, hey, you know what, the old world might be more stable than the new one at the start of an expansion. So that could be a strategy to take. They finally fixed the range of rebuke. Was it bad before? What was it? I thought it was always like a melee attack, or you know, a melee ranged interrupt. It still says melee range here, but yeah, not if everyone goes into the old world. Yeah, well, whatever. The thing is, though, I'd still say that the old world is much more stable than the new one, right? Unfortunately, we can't do the Eretor questline first, because then otherwise I would do the Eretor questline first. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go here. 2-3 hours on live, have to stand inside a mob half the time. Oh, do you? I haven't. You know, I'm a tank, so I don't really care. If you're a ret and a lot of your attacks are kind of ranged anyway, I can see how that can be disorienting. So I think they would want to kind of fix that. And why is it suddenly hella cold? What the hell? What is the weather right now? Is it because I'm sitting down and all of a sudden I'm cold? It's like 57 right now, which is pretty cold. Yeah. Pretty cold for 1:40 in the afternoon, but oh well. Let me look at the build notes here. Because I am out of the loop. Oh, it's a lot of stuff. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so Mythic Plus is available for testing. Good luck, guys. Oh, it's a shitload of class notes. Yeah, I remember seeing a little thing on Paladins. Oh, it is very little. Holy stuff. Yeah, just the protection one, and yeah, don't care. What else we got? Barrel of Fireworks has been added to something, PvP stuff. Yeah. Major defensive buffs will now... Oh, yeah, I guess we saw some of that. Major defensives will now appear as a large icon in the center of raid frames, added the ability to set a custom color for raid frame health bars instead of the default green or class colors. Oh, so you can change it to whatever you want. That's cool. Bleed Dispel indicator, similar to other stuff. Added sounds. Dungeons filter in the pre-made group thing is something I don't use. New accessibility feature, combat audio alerts. Added support for announcing player and target spellcast. Settings include whether to announce them at cast, start, or end, and format, and cast time and throttle. Announcing for player when the player starts casting an interrupted spell, and when the player's target is interrupted. Added support for announcing when the player's target. Okay, player's target. Needs accessibility issue. Avoidable damage taking category now displays a message notifying the player if they are in a non-supported instance. So it doesn't track everywhere. Change the display segment of one window will change it now for all of them. Increase the stacking priority of the source window so it appears above. Oh, that's right. I remember people complaining that the windows, they were not they were obscured by other things. Yeah. Change the minimum height of the damage meter so it's smaller. Fix an issue where something nameplates. Remove restrictions on technical stuff. Okay. Okay, so not a whole lot of stuff in this build, which, cool with that. But let's look at profession stuff real quick. I don't know if there's anything that I'm specifically looking out for at the moment. But I don't think I'll be able to talk about professions this week. I think it's going to have to wait till next week. I'm way too engrossed in housing stuff. Way too engrossed in housing stuff. Let's go on this guy. Somebody told me something about engineering, and they were unhappy about it. I don't remember what, though. You know what? I don't have a good healer perspective, so can you help me out, Chris Cat? Like, what's the current issue with healing frames at the moment? What you missing? Meanwhile, let me figure out what it is that I might be disappointed about for engineering. I might have to start a new character, because these are all those things. Okay, so those are the stats. Okay, and these are the bits. So the thing with engineers now is we can make an engineering helmet, wrists, and bootsies. Now we can make bootsies. So because of that, now what? Actually, I think it's bolts that I mess around with. So this right here, this does a proc, a damage proc, an AoE cone damage proc. So that's one thing to use. A pocket size buddy that will revive you. I don't care about that. This one is your damaging and healing spells have a chance to fire up booms, dealing up to damage, whatever, or healing things based on the amount of big booms though. Okay, so that's two things that I'll use. This one is an invisibility on-use thing, and then this is a not an on-use thing. Okay, so there are two things that I would want to craft for the purpose of getting these procs, if they're any good. Now, these don't count as embellishments, which is kind of nice. But are they good anyway? is kind of the question. I just want like a rocket helmet, man. I want not a rocket helmet. I just want to shoot rockets out of like my wrists and stuff. I missed that being a thing. Engineering thing was that you need stuff from other professions to start engineering. The question is, can you break down mobs instead to get the item needed for starting engineering? I mean, there's a pile of junk, which I'm pretty sure is what we can get from other from clearing out mobs. But it's the recycling that people were concerned about, because you can't recycle the scrap, as far as I know. But can I turn it into something else somehow? So what is this called again? Pile of junk. So in this case, is there anything that I can like work on my own? Doesn't look like I need Evercore for that. Evercore for that. One Evercore for these. But I can't recycle gear. So that's not a thing. Recycling is needed for the first 5 levels. Let me just make a. Actually, no, I could just unlearn it. That should be fine too. Okay, so let's try to re-understand the flow. So I learned engineering. Grats. I learned midnight engineering, and I have two things that I can craft right away. I can make a perfected cogwheel out of this garbage that but I gotta, how do I make stuff? So here's what I have. Level 1. So I can make these things. Evercore, so I can make this with just an Evercore. But I'm going to rely on other things to break down. So I feel like I would be looking out for mostly missives. I'd be looking out for someone to make cheap missives for me to get rid of. And as far as I'm concerned, missives are immediately worthless. Almost no one will use those. But like, there's nothing that I can like consume or otherwise destroy on my own, unless there's a way to obtain some of these items. So, when is the next thing? Engineering. At this point, for not so geared alts, would mythics be the fastest way to get all sets for Mogs, or is there a faster catch-up? For a not so geared alt, enough for mythic 2s? Is it the fastest way to get all sets for transmogs? So you want all the appearances for like tier sets and all that stuff? That's one way to go about it. You basically need hero gear and veteran gear. And then you can use the upgrade system and the catalyst to get you what you need to get for yourself what you need to get. I don't know how much. No, I don't think that would be a fast way to go. Like your best bet is to just consume everything, honestly. There's all sorts of activities that give veteran gear. And then that veteran gear can later be upgraded to champion gear, so you can get both sets of the appearances. Weapons you don't have to worry about so much because there are different ways to get appearances for weapons. And then you need hero gear. So hero gear from mythics, that's one way to go. But you also got to keep in mind, even if you're going fast, you're probably going to outpace the amount of catalyst charges you get for yourself compared to how much gear you're getting, because that's a lot of pieces. And for a fresh alt, they have at most 8 charges, which is like, okay, that's a cool way to get started. But typically your best bet is to play that class or play that armor type for a while, get a bunch of stuff, and then use the catalyst to fill the rest of the gaps with whatever gear you happen to acquire. I just need hero gear because 112.0 patch lands. All the other tier pins will unlock, so get hero gear and get level to 5 and 8 out of 8 in time. I don't believe that's true. So one, I haven't tested this myself. Like, what happens if you happen to possess or have unlocked an entire mythic set? Do you happen to get everything? But also, in order to unlock the mythic appearance of a set, you need to have maxed out the heroic version. It's not just 5 out of 8. You need to get essentially 8 out of 8 in order to unlock the higher appearance. But also, is that going to apply to? Is that going to be grandfathered into War Within gear and other stuff, or is that only going to work with Midnight gear? So there are things that I don't know, so I can't really say in confidence that that's how it's going to work for this particular season. Just because I don't know, haven't tried it out. The old tier sets will unlock at 5 out of 8 because they're mythic there. All your retro gear unlocked on beta. All right, That's pretty confident then. I'm probably gonna keep quiet about it. I, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be all that sure. Okay, so back to the engineering stuff. How does one level? Can I level on my own? So far, no. So far, I need help. Unless some of these things happen to drop off of mobs that I kill or skin or whatever. That's going to determine that. Yeah, otherwise I won't be sure. Which kind of sucks. I should test it on beta. The problem is I already transferred a character. So I can't do it. Whatever I did, it's already been done. So I can't undo it, you know? That and, yeah, the things that I have unlocked, I did unlock. I have unlocked all the appearances, so I won't be able to see what I don't have. And even then, some things don't. Some transmog doesn't even transfer properly, so it gets all sorts of fucked up. How would I level this? So I'm an engineer now, but I don't think I've seen any engineering stuff drop when I was skinning things. Kind of sucks. Too bad. Like there's tons of things you can skin off of mobs in War Within, but not so much here. Actually, let me switch that level 82 of mine. Because drops might some drops might not even be working right, and they can be a thing. So I'll switch off of this back to Haldoran. Yeah, like are there those like Niffin piles or something like that? And I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I've only played a little bit of the Loveland experience. Haven't done everything. So what kind of reagents do I happen to have on this guy? Did I even learn the new engineering yet on this character? Nope. Okay, well, that's gonna be that might play a factor into why I haven't gotten anything from just playing through. Yeah, I might need to check that out. So I have not done any actual tests on that yet. Not yet. And I'll be right back. Whop. All right. Yeah, there's plenty of time, but I'd like to have some information so I can give some feedback and talk smack. I don't know. I need to figure out what I want to do for the weekly too. I mean, I think the weekly is going to be mostly. Here's what I've been hearing most. Of course, I'm locked in with you guys, so maybe my perspective is a bit limited, but oh well, what can I do? But I have been hearing like a lot of similar feedback regarding this subject or that subject. So I think I might be able to just kind of call like, okay, here's what people have been saying. Here's how Blizzard has been responding. Here are my thoughts on it, and then I'll just kind of go from there. The dudes are out here, I believe. Alright, so blacksmithing, cool. Engineer smitten. Let's go. Okay, so here I am looking at it from this point of view. So no specifics here on any engineering specific stuff. Recycle 5 crafted reagents from a variety of midnight professions to salvage necessary components like Aetherloom and Evercorines. Make a top 5 most urgently needed changes for housing. Just 5. Maybe I can bait it, like, maybe I can bait people with that. Top things that Blizzard must do. I'll go with like the top, yeah, something like that, or like just the shit that people are saying, because I know that like there's some thread that I was looking at while I was eating, and I responded to it too, like an idiot. Ooh, someone made a gun. Ooh, check it out. Oh, I think they did the floating thing too. Nice. That's fun. I hope they don't fix that. I really want them to like keep that as like a thing. But yeah. Cool. A gun. So here's what I'm talking about. Like one of the things I was hearing most about. This thread covers multiple things, but it starts off with decorating is supposed to be about experimenting, mixing items, swapping things around, and seeing what clicks. Making decor one by one use completely kills that flow and hinders creativity. That is a flawed statement. So here's the example that they make, which is also a flaw. I go to place all 4 of my chairs and think maybe 6 would be better. Now I have to stop decorating, fly across the world, buy 2 more, get back, test it, and maybe end up liking the original setup anyway. I've wasted both time and gold, so now I feel forced to bulk buy decor in case I might need it later. That's not creativity, that's inventory anxiety. That's, I don't care to address, that's something else. So just let us buy a decor appearance once and place it as many times as we want within the decor budget. Make items cost a bit more if needed, but let housing be about creativity and not logistics. So the flaw begins here by saying, oh, making decor one by one use, because that it sends the wrong message, as if you can't just like reuse things or otherwise put things away, or it makes it seem like when you buy it or deploy it, it like goes away, and that's not true. The example is incredibly flawed, and I noticed throughout the thread saying the same thing. I was trying to build a fence around my goblin's house. I ran out of fence parts, had to hardstone to Dornagold, whoop to Undermine, buy 20 more fence parts, and then more back to the house. Then I realized I miscounted and ran out of parts again, and my Hearthstone was on cooldown, so I used my Dalaran Hearthstone, blah, blah, blah. And so I punched in the thread, and I don't think it's been even answered. It probably got downvoted or something. I just said, dude, just have an alt that stays in the house. That's it. And then the person who goes out to buy stuff, just go out and buy stuff, buy things, unlock it, and then immediately switch to your main, or immediately switch to your housing character. then do stuff at the house. And then you might realize, oh, well, I fucked up. I bought too little. I bought too much or whatever. And then you just go back to your other character. And like, that's it. If you happen to buy stuff and then you need more and then you go get it and then you change your mind, that's kind of your fault. So that's how I'm looking at it. I think that's just your fault if you end up buying more than what you need. And yeah, so people complaining about seeing more than loading screens than in-game than in-game with a house alt. Yeah, but it's better than flying your ass all the way over, right? Like, I'm in the neighbor, like y'all have seen me. I was switching to an alt who's just outside in the neighborhood because I'm like, okay, let me just switch to this real quick. Boom, nice and easy. You should 100% be required to go out and get as many pieces as necessary for you. I saw some other responses to the thread who were saying like, yo, dude, clearly you have no experience building an actual house or doing any actual housework where, you know, you go to Home Depot or wherever, you get stuff, you come back, you realize that you're missing stuff, or you scope creep and you realize you want more stuff, and then you go back to Home Depot again. Like, that's just life. And they're like, yo, 10-10 for recreating the true experience. It was kind of funny. Person never clearly played ESO or Final, or pretty much any game. I have yet to hear about a game where you only buy one thing and then you have it forever, or you have all of it forever. I mean, shit, what happens in the garrison when you want to switch buildings? You got to rebuild that shit all over again from, you know, you got to tear it down, do a level 1, then do a level 2, then do level 3 all over again. Yeah, so even in WoW, this is nothing really new. So it will increase the storage cap. That way people can buy in bulk with no fear of having to delete the core. That won't quite work because one million is like, that doesn't solve their inconvenient problem, right? They're still expending resources and time and whatever to like buy stuff, and they're obviously not employing like basic gamer tactics like, oh, just send your alt out instead and just switch over. That's just way easier. But also from a more technical standpoint, not something that we really see. This is more like something that's behind the curtain. We don't know how unstable the game can get if they allow, oh, let's just double everyone's storage, because that effectively, you know, doubles the possible storage use for like servers and everything, and that could be a lot. I like how Nixman followed just to say, this is not hardcore. It's not 1-to-1, or it's not 1-1 to real life. Of course not, because we're not going on a real commute and doing all that stuff. We're still playing a video game, but also, and Blizzard addressed this. They took it by the horns and they just straight up told people, no, we want you going out into the world. We don't want you to go out into the world for like 1 hour and then you're done and then you never have to go back again. We don't want that. So it's as much of a technical decision as it is a design decision, and you know, that's just what it be. So if you don't want to get that stuff, then just go to a closer place or stick with the neighborhood stuff, because that's all just right there. The other thing too, and I talked about this a little bit yesterday. Right now we're in the intro of housing. Everyone is starting to get stuff for the first time. What you buy now, you probably don't have to buy again. So while we're going through this whole flow of buying stuff and not being sure how much of something we need, do we need this many trees and blah blah blah. Once we're through that period, gotta ask ourselves, how many times are we going to do, you know, this much running around again? Because later on, once things settle down, there may be periods where we're like, okay, I want to do a full rebuild. I want to start from scratch and go with a totally different theme. In that sense, you're kind of mentally prepared for what you're going to do. But I would also mention that a lot of folks, they're going to be like, okay, for the most part, this is my place. Hey, there's some new stuff that came out. And while they might still have to go through that flow of, I got to run out and grab stuff, maybe I need to go grab it again, you're doing it far fewer times than we're going to be doing for the next week or two. So I feel like I feel like this feedback is being fueled by the newness of everything as well. And the whole feeling of being overwhelmed with there being so many places to go for all these different things, it's adding this additional weight, which makes it very real. The feedback is real. I don't think it's like fake. But I also think it's being enhanced by, again, like the newness of it all. And once things settle down, there's going to be a lot less to say. Until some big creator or influencer says shit, and then it's just going to be like throwing gas onto the fire. Thanks to Syracroy. Thank you very much for the prime. Issue with storage is that in Remix I have so much bronze that I plan on dumping it all onto cord, but knowing there's a cap, I can't do that, and bronze will go to waste. I mean, you can always destroy stuff too. You can get rid of stuff in your storage, so you might as well just blow it on something. Stuff isn't that cheap either. I mean, I'm sure you can. Maybe you have a whole crap ton of bronze. That's fair. But yeah, you can always just destroy stuff too. Buying it once and having infinite things would be way too frictionless. That might be great for a planning mode where you have and can place everything and it shows you a list. And when you're happy, you have a perfect shopping list. Crafters wouldn't be very happy about people only buying their crafts once, as if it's a glyph, basically, or an old school glyph. And then they wouldn't be able to make money off of that person again. That would kind of suck. Take the cap off or 10x the cap. I mean, if you can help engineer a solution for that, because that sounds like an engineering solution. The whole, hey, just give everyone 10 times the storage. I have a feeling, their decision to have the storage be what it is, it's not an arbitrary one. Trust. I have had that conversation. No details, but yeah, there's a reason. Strong argument crafted for, yeah, like if they made some sort of exception where it's like, oh well, if you want crafted furniture, then yes, in that case you do need to go to the crafter for multiples of those, then that would just kill the crafting period, because people would be like, I'm not gonna go to a crafter, that's a waste of fucking money, I'm just gonna go and buy my shit from the NPCs and all that stuff. Hell yeah. So yeah, I think the best thing I can say to it, or the conclusive thing that I'll say to it, is give it a few weeks. Let's see how people feel after they go through the trouble of first building their collection of usual stuff that they're going to apply into their house. And then we'll see as things come out. Are people going to be in a big scramble like they were before? Probably not. Not nearly as big as it is out right now. Kind of wish it wasn't 10 XP per new decor item that's uncommon or higher. That really just depends on if you really feel like you need that one. Hello, Jade. I figured we'd at least be able to buy in batches, like 4 chairs, 2 light posts, at least make it a little easier. I don't know if I'd want that, because what if I don't want 2 chairs? Or what if I don't want 4 chairs? What if I just want 2? Blizz. I don't want to pay for that. Screw you, dude. I don't want to inflate my budget because I want 4 chairs, because I might just want like the 1. And that's the other thing too. You get, well, that's a different one, Elian. I think people are annoyed by wanting to mass buy things, and y'all saw me do it too. I just use the buy them all add-on. I just do a shift click. I do the buy. I do one confirmation because I respect the confirmation, right? I don't want to haphazardly blow a ton of gold on stuff. But then with the buy them all thing, you just do it once, and then it'll buy as much as you tell it to. Friction generates meaning and value, like what a lot of people think about with nostalgia. It wasn't something that was so convenient, it took no thought. My housing level is 3. I can't. How do you know what I get the core to level from just professions? The housing decor vendors add-on says I have most things from the vendors, I think. That thing's deceptive. The housing decor vendor, like, it gives you like the whole like 1 out of 1 thing. That doesn't mean anything. I don't know why that number is there actually. It just shows, it only shows how many vendors are in a certain location or whatnot, but it doesn't give any indicator at all, like if you've collected everything from that vendor. So don't do that. Anyway, I'm not really doing anything on beta. Why bother? back to farming. Let me see if any add-ons updated too. All the things updated. Hook me up. Yeah, let's see what people have done. Let's get on this guy. Let's go on this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there's like a draft or something. It's like cold. What happened? All the things now makes a satisfying sound if you learn to core and it checkmarks it. Nice. But I want a tracker though. I want some hardcore shit. So I don't care about appearances or any of that stuff, or illusions or mounts or campsites. I just want the qua. Okay, so this shows me something. Okay, so that shows me a couple things. Let's keep looking though. Dungeons and raids, classic. More dots, head. Now it says not collected, but that's not true. It is collected. So we are seeing things now. Fuck yeah. Crafted stuff. Get fucked. Okay, that's gonna be a bit. 272. Now keep in mind that 270, that's 2,720 XP. That's a lot of stuff. And then here's just housing from quests, and okay, that's the treasure hunt. Here are the vendors that just don't really show anything. Yeah, I'm a little puzzled about the not collected thing. So do I need to open my house thing to like, maybe that should be a thing? So boom, I go into my catalog and like, does that do anything? Shift click to refresh. Please refresh. I don't think it's going to show that. Or maybe it is. Because it's showing completion percentages. So I think some of these things I just never got, which could be a thing. I think it is tracking it correctly. Fuck yeah. Yeah, baby. Drake Watcher's manuscript. What? Get out. Hold on. Can I uncheck more stuff? Okay, so... Oh, did I take out too much stuff? I hope not. Nope. Okay, that's still there. Okay, so we're gonna keep taking that stuff until it fucks up really hard. Okay, I think we're good. Still good. Still good. All right, still good. Still good. Ooh, PvP. No, PvP stays. Need to know how much I suck. All right, cool. Yes. If it doesn't say plus 10 XP, then you need to collect it. Ignore not collected from. Oh, yeah. So I mean, this means I actually don't have it because I know there's a lot of things that I never picked out. Like, yeah, I'm really confident that these I didn't pick up ever. But I'm also just looking for green things too. You know what I mean? Excellent. Excellent. So I'm looking for green things. Are there green things? Okay, this is all neighborhood shit, so of course I'm not going to see any green things here. So now, let's keep going. There is Dead Mines. I haven't gone there. Okay. There's Shadowfang Keep. I know I haven't gone there. There's Warlords. I know I haven't gone there. Outdoor Zonings. Oh no, that's PvP shit. Yeah, so not that. And then that's more PvP stuff, so never mind there. And I think I got almost everything. Okay, now one thing that I am missing though. Crafted shit. How do I see crafted stuff? Is it BOE Warcraft? Probably. So, oh wait, whoa, I saw it. There we go, crafted item. So all these things I don't have. Okay, that's cool. But how did it add like 1,000 things? That's crazy. I feel like I'm missing something else. Green is the only way for XP. Yeah, green and higher is the only way for XP. What's my home looking like? I'll go there while I look at some more of this stuff. So for me, it's actually accurate, Vayner. Like, I know that a lot of these things that I'm seeing here are things that, you know, they just don't give XP, but I never got anyway because I'm like, oh, I don't need this. So. Like, there's, like, I don't think there's much of anything left for me except for, like, some crafted stuff. So, real quick tour. It's a cafe / club, kind of. I do want to pick up more of these of this because I like this lighting. This thing's nice and it's super big and bright, so I dig it. So I'll get like one more for here, and well, maybe I'll get 2 more. One for there, one for over here. Or maybe I'll get 3. Yeah, this club area, that's gonna stay there. But anyway, I wanted to take a look at this again. Shoo. Oh, so there is a raid finder thing that there's a raid thing I haven't done. Yeah, I know I haven't done Mechagon, and I kind of want to go there for the giant tower thing, but there's nothing that I need from it yet. Okay, this I do have, because there it is. Goulash. Oh, you know what? It's not tracking it because I have it deployed, because I only have one of these. So here, let me try this again. Let's experiment. Shift click to refresh. Okay, so that doesn't show up, but now I'm gonna take this goulash. I'm gonna put it away. Okay. And then now I'm going to shift click again and see what happens. It's gone. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind too. If you're seeing false positives, if you're like, oh dude, I could have swore I picked that thing up, you might only have one, and you might have deployed it in the house. So that's why it's not going to show up. Smart. Couldn't sell a Mechagon still need multiple people to click the tower for the last boss of the outside junkyard half? Really? I thought you can just do normal. Does that not work? That sucks. You have to look in the chest once. Well, the items need to be in the chest. So like the goulash that I just tested out, I only have one. So I got one, I put it out, and it wasn't, and all the things wasn't tracking it. As soon as I put it back into the house chest, I did the tracking again, then it shows up. So the core tracking breaks on screen refresh don't change sometimes too from the base UI. It's kind of buggy, so it makes sense. Add-ons are having issues. Well, so far it seems, I at least have an explanation as to why some things aren't tracking right. Otherwise, most everything that I got, this looks accurate. Yeah. There aren't a whole lot of things that I don't have. Because I did go to these places for dungeon stuff. That's a PvP vendor. I didn't get that rug. And there's like some more. And like these I know I don't have. So Goldshire carts, full caravan. Yeah, that I don't even have the achievement for yet. Ooh, Ghostlands. Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff that I don't even have yet. Quest related stuff that I haven't completed. Some vendors. And I don't know if I've done these before. I don't think so. Well, that says vendors. It doesn't say quest. So, and then there's this person who I think I need a, what is it? Well, okay, this one, there are things that I haven't done. Oh, these are, those are the lore walking things, yeah. So if I want more lore walking stuff. The barista thing, I haven't done that yet. Sky arrow kites. Yep, never done that. This is looking pretty good. Can you show me the setting to see only the core on the main list again? Yeah. So I just filtered everything out. That's it. Nothing's checked. Except for I think why do I have the BOE Warbound stuff? Yeah, I have the BOE Warbound checked, PvP, and the core. That's it. Need to find a vendor where I can buy more flamingo yard ornaments low. Core inventory with the MMO Decor website and shows you what you have in inventory and play. Oh, you know, I tried using that and I couldn't get their add-on thing to work right. Like there was something that just wasn't tracking correctly. So I can't figure out how to make my ceiling high so I can put a balcony and a loft on it. Anyone know? If you want to make your ceiling high, you need a certain kind of room. So here's the crash course. Calodorn. So edit house, edit floor plan. Actually, I already have examples. So this happens to be a small room that I'm in. Woohoo. This is a stairwell room. An empty stairwell room. So you can see that there's like a second level all the way up there. it's the size of a small room, but it has, but it's tall, multiple levels. And then this room right here happens to be kind of the same thing, a stairwell room, but this one also, this one includes a set of stairs with it. And oh, this is a different character. Where's my transmoggy thing, Majigger? Oh, it's right here. Haha! Brilliant. I clearly have done this before. Alright. How much better are we going to look now? Oh, yeah. I like this helmet. It's a cool helmet. Although the eyebrows shoot through, as always. And it clips like crazy on a blood elf. But it's okay. Raise an army for your class also obnoxious, multiplied for all classes. I wish it was retroactive. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but oh well. Yeah, I need books. Shit. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Some oh, so here are the sashes that I was talking about. The Kyrian banner thingies. So I'm like, oh, that's fun. That's cool. I like that. So I'm gonna have maybe I'll have more of these, because like this spot seems kind of empty. I want to kind of fill it with something and all that. But I'll also want to put like little rando trinket looking things up top here, or like a banner or whatever the hell I feel like. Shit, I can put another row of beams, or I'm sorry, tubes if I want to. That could work too. It's already set up that it'll fit just fine. It'll set up a bit more ambient light. But yeah, I wanted to take a look in Don't Know Gal. I mean, I guess I could buy a bunch of books now, but that'll blow through all 16 grand of whatever things I have left, resident crystals I have left. But I'm not using them otherwise, so it's like, why not? Oh, okay, so a lot of the stuff did sell. Yeah. Gold. Okay, that was another 30 grand. Sweet. Think of hiring a home decor consultant. I'm so overwhelmed with all the things. I get the best tip to offer is just don't rush. Don't rush. Stop and take a break. Rethink your strategy. Get those things. They're long. You press it against flat surfaces. A pen, paper. Draw something out. Create your own diagram. Set up a blueprint. Make a plan. It doesn't have to be like super improvised. Like not everyone's just gonna Bob Ross it and just bust out a banger. Like it's easy. They probably have a whole shit of experience doing it. God knows I don't. I'm kind of like flying by the seat of my pants myself. But, you can make it work out. I totally forgot what I was going to do. Resonant crystals. Maybe still have cash to exchange for... I can do that, yeah. Because it looks like cash wasn't really spent on anything. But how much? I don't think you get that much for it. The core looks best when it's cluttered and fun and filled with fun little things. Focus on just one little area and don't stress about the whole house. Yeah, I agree. Like I took a very risky approach, and it's still risky, with going for the largest room that I could, and then filling out the space. Part of me is kind of paying the price for that. Like I feel like the flow from going from one kind of room to another could be a lot better. But I'll figure it out. I'll work on it, you know. And if I don't, then I'll quit the game. There are books for oh, is there? Okay, I can buy. Okay, I'm sure there's just like smaller piles and stuff, but no, that's cool. I'll make sure I pick some up. Cash crystals is 2-to-1. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think I have that much cash. So I happen to have a total of about 30 grand. Yeah, so that's another 15. That's not a whole lot. It's something, yeah, but not a whole lot. Okay, doing the thing for World Quest will probably be a favor for me. Undermine World Quest, that Crash World Quest, that kind of lines up too. But there are also achievements I want to check on. Yeah, it's 15 bucks. Yeah, it's something. But first, let's take a look at Siren Isle. What sorts of things are in Siren Isle? We might be camping for some shit. So I'm looking for basically the pirate invasion. Just waiting for you to post some more showcases to get inspiration from. I might have one as soon as tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I see pirate ships there. That seems to be a good sign, right? So, is it you? Hey, no, bitch, come back. And then there's you too, I think. Make an inspiration page. just make a Pinterest and just like pin the things that you like. Hell yeah. I'm not even being sarcastic. Like those, like here's your mood board. I think that's what they call it. That could be your thing. Is this the last rare I need? I don't know. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, I got something. I got... Really? This is a mount? Oh, fuck yeah. That's cool. I didn't realize there was a... what's the original one called? The Dreadwake? Yeah. So now I got another one. Something I can put to my garage, Blizz. Yo. That'd be cool. A dry dock? Oh, that'd be sick. I would totally do that. Alright, so I'm... Goodbye, Siren Isle. I'm out of this bitch. So long, Stick Town. Look at what other more talented people are doing. Try to replicate it, fail, cry under your desk. Oh, yeah, that's me for sure. You know, I'm looking at people's amazing creations, and I'm looking at my shit. I'm like... But then I also hear other, you know, I'll get feedback from folks being like, "Oh, dude, that looks cool. That looks cool." I'm like, oh, I don't feel that confident, man. All right, let's see if that arcane motherfucker shows up. Hope they figure out how to do a mount stable of some sort. I mean, as soon as they do a thing with, you know, I think in that case they just need to replicate what they do with the garrison. In that case, you know, because they have the tech for it, where you take your favorite mounts, and they like chill in a garage, of sorts. So that's already set. If they wanted to just go with that sort of flow. Shatter Pulse. Fuck. Let me look at that thing again. I already just blew a lot of gold on other stuff, and I'm like right here too. But I still need to do another hunt. I'm sorry, warrant anyway. Arcane something. I forgot the fucking thing. Arcane Rune? No, Arcane Lure. What the fuck? It went up. Jesus. Yeah, that's not happening. Never mind. It doubled in price. Shit, I already wasn't gonna do it. For 70 grand. Yeah, I guess better luck next week, suppose. Next thing should be Warband NPCs. I think if they're going to prioritize, you know, between the different kinds of things that I'd want to have show up, I would want pets first. Pets first. Pets, then mounts, then NPCs. Because NPCs or, you know, the Warband, that's a different sort of behavior. You know, do you want them just grazing around like cattle? Because pets could do that, mounts can do that, but people, you know, I'd want their behavior to be, you know, slightly more realistic. Ideally, it'd be great if they were to interact with stuff as well. But as for pets and mounts, that feels like it's easier to do. You know, creating behaviors for those seems like it can be simpler, but also more convincing. Warband dudes, I think, is a different beast. Honestly, I don't care if I never see my Warband in there, or if I do, they're just sitting or something like that, and otherwise not doing or saying anything. But as for pets, I want them to like move around and shit. Needs to be some intricate interactable decor before they add alt and Warband and hanging out. Otherwise, they'll just be patrolling around. Yeah, like I said, like before they do anything sophisticated like that, I think pets and mounts are like the easier one to do. Pets can use the general patterns we see pets in the world. Not exactly, Nexon, because the world is fixed. I can't just take that fountain and move it, right? The way that NPCs behave and all that stuff, it's all based on a world that doesn't move, that doesn't just interchange and you know, here, that wagon that's over there, let me put a big ass obstruction in front of it and see what happens. Are they gonna phase right through? You know, these guys are all scripted. They have certain behaviors that might adapt a little bit because, hey, I'm standing here, and then maybe they'll like move around a bit. Okay, sometimes they do. Sometimes they move around a bit. Other times not. But it's also grounded on the fact that the terrain doesn't do anything. So like, here's a peacekeeper. Let me stand in their way. Nope. I know that in some places, like I know in BFA and in Warlords, if you're in like the capitals or whatnot, they'll go around you. They'll do a better job. But here, these guys, they don't give a shit. They're like, get out of my way. Crawl, no, dead. Injuries. Wonder if they can do something for your Warband characters like 14 does with retainers. You pick a type of attitude they have, and that dictates the things they say when you interact. Oh, can you see your retainers or whatnot in your house? I didn't know that. NPCs in the garrison move around us when we're away. Yes, that is true, but they also know where their terrain is too. So. If NPC moved around every object, it would look bad real quick. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying even pets would look kind of weird, but pets are easier. It's a bit less of that uncanny valley kind of feel. Okay, let me turn this in because I never turned this in. Yay! I got my thing. Okay. What else did I want to check on this guy? I did the achievement stuff, so I think I'm going to visit the Kej people. Oh, look at all them chains. Nice. Kej. Oh, nice. They're doing bot checkers now. That's how they know they made it. Currency. Cash. Oh, I'll pick up a couple of these. Yeah. Smelling history from Thrips. I feel like I should know where Thrips is, but okay. There's Thrips. Talk about how expensive the quest can be at high level and needing those resources to purchase housing items. All right. So let's pick up. So I have one. 5 more. Right. We got 5 more of these, and then the rest is cash. Or the rest is resonant crystals. They don't want to add too much convenience to housing, but I don't think a mailbox would ruin the open world. Oh, I don't think so either. Like, the fact that we can build a mailbox that doesn't work is sort of insulting. So, no, I would want that. Yeah. Okay, so I need to remember who I trade stuff to. It's someone over here. I think it's like one of these bros or something. Probably not you. Yeah, I figure it's not you either. I think it's like... I know I'm close. There you go. Currency exchange. Yeah. Okay, so I am buying a whole bunch of these things. 3. What the fuck? Wait. I should be able to buy more than that, right? Wait, is it capped? Oh, no. My inventory is what's capped. Okay. God damn it, Soul. Every time, man. Every time. Oops. And my warbank's full of shrouded claw. All right. So what I think I should do, I should just commit and buy all the books. Buy a whole bunch of books now. just so I can be like, yep, we did it, this is it, no turning back. And then I'll just starve for crystals for a while. After all, when you're rich, okay, not rich, but being part of being rich is actually spending, the things that you got. And where's that portal thing? There it is. $4 the core pieces none work, but they almost assuredly will work eventually. I think so too. Yeah. I think one thing that they need to at least think about, they might need to think about this, I don't know, is there a problem if they make too many mailboxes in the same spot or in close proximity to another? Is there potential issues that could be caused from that? And I don't know. All right. Books. So 26. So I guess I'm just going to buy 8 of each. Ooh, boy. We're doing it. Inventory's full. Is there an add-on for housing? Depends on what kind of functionality you're looking for. Did you get all the mod for crystals though? No, I didn't. There's only so much of the Mog that I really care for though. Like not all of it is. Not all the Mog are winners, Like, do I really care about like all of those different casual looking sets? Not really. I admit. Like in hindsight, I actually regret having spent so much because that's a lot of books I could have bought instead, So I think next time, or when midnight comes around, I'm going to be a bit more conservative about how I spend their, fun little cosmetic currency. And then Literature of Talak. Okay, you answered the whole sorted thing. Yay. Now, I really don't know if it's going to survive for War Within, for midnight. I'm like a buckets of anxiety. I really wanted to stick around. Here's to see how houses going to deal with the holidays. I can see Easter egg hunts or searching for presents of the housing district if they do. I don't know. They can do that, but what I don't want to see, Carlos, I don't want to see an endeavor. If they make an endeavor based on a holiday, then that'd be a big miss. I don't buy into holidays and endeavors stepping on each other's toes. Now, it would be cool to just have some extra stuff to do in there, and there'll be activities and all sorts of other stuff, but I don't want those sorts of systems to clash with each other. Did they say anything about how they disabled the conversion process for remixed characters? I don't know if I've seen any news on that. Kind of makes me sad, but oh well. Oh, this is the wrong character. Shit. Wrong soul lock, damn it. I think I need to like move them. It will be cool when they do it though. I would love to see, because we've seen how throughout the neighborhood there's like all these places that feel like they're like sort of under construction and all that. I think that's a cool thing. I like that. Just came back up. It was disabled. Yeah. That sucks. Those darn exploiters or damn Blizz for not fixing their game. Grr. Okay. So, books. Can finally lay down some books. Alright, so I got 24 books to lay down. I'm not going to fill up every space because I would like to have room for, what's it called? Different books that come from crafting. Yeah. Yeah, and I could still, I could also use the, you know, the secret bookshelf thing too. You know, it's not like there's a law against it. And then of course it's not like, it's also not like I have to use books for like every little thing. I could always use like other items, little trinkets, toys, other stuff. That's fine. And then there's like the half books too. Some of those can work. Like some of these they don't have to be books at all. I could just put like all sorts of random shit there instead. Oops. And we are book broke. That helps a lot though. Oh man, because before this was feeling like super, super empty. So I'm happy that there's like a little bit more life in here. Another thing for the forever long wish list, wish we could toggle the core interaction off for individual items. Oh, like set it to like on, like set lights on forever, stuff like that. That'd be cool. I'd appreciate that. It's crazy how bright this light is. It's super bright compared to how dingy it looks over there. Like this is where all the creepers go. Ew. Oh no, thank you guys. This is fun. Yeah, it's fun that I'm finally able to like, you know, put a little bit of time to put in like details and stuff. But I do want to see what sorts of like other little trinket thingies can I put in, you know, something to fill out these shelves. So like I can put in, you know, little things like this. Yeah, I can just bring these down by a good bit. You know, and just have them placed like right over here. Yeah, small things like that. Cool. Nice and easy. What's this? A glaive rest? Nope. What other rando trinket thingies can I throw in? Cups and more more bookcases. I definitely do not have a shortage of bookcases. That's for sure. Actually, I want to put, no, I don't want it facing there. I want it facing here, which means this whole thing needs to turn around. Okay, can I successfully just turn this around without any trouble? Well, I'm okay. I mostly can. Actually, I think I could just rotate it, right? Yeah. Oop, not that way. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I think I've hella fucked it up just now. Okay. Okay, I want it like that, but I still need to oh no, I still need to spin it around though. Shit. Right. Cool. Saved it. And then bench. Actually, no, maybe not. I don't know what I want. That bench. Let's do fancy bench. Sturdy wooden. Yeah, sturdy wooden's fine. But now it feels kind of far. Is there a way to make all the things show its entire list all the time instead of just the zone that you're in? Yes. So when you're seeing just the zone that you're in, that's the short list. So you can see here on the tooltip. Here, I'll mouse over the minimap button. It says left click to open the main list. So I'll do that, and then this shows me everything. And not just the zone, but like everything. Now, the filters I have set up, it's just the core. That's the only thing that I'm looking at. I don't care about anything else. So all these things that I'm showing here is just like the core related stuff. Don't trust the number too much. I don't know if it's counting correctly. But the breakdown so far seems fairly accurate. Fairly accurate. But that's how you would do it. But what you're looking at right now is the mini list. So when you hit Control, that's where it shows you like. Okay, it's not pulling up because I'm not in a real zone. But that's where it'll pull up a different sort of list that's specific to like where you're at. So let's do that. Hi, Lo-Fi. How you doing, dude? I want to go get me some. I forgot what this thing's called. A tusked chandelier or something like that. Yeah. All right, let me send this paladin back over to the vendors in the neighborhood. Good one, but Craven. The other one, lazy. Wintertime hit me hard in the last couple of days. As long as you ain't stressing out, it's all good. It's early December, but Christmas is coming up. It's gonna creep real fast. And I still don't know what we're gonna do for Christmas. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna go to LA or not. I'll need to find that out. All right, let's put you to work. We're looking for a tusked chandelier. I mean, if there's a brighter thing out there, I'll be kind of interested to know about it. But I think I'll be okay. Oh, let's see what this guy offers. Anything cool? Platform? No, I'm good. All-round platform? I think I'm okay. Okay, so that's elven stuff. This is more elven stuff. Yeah, not here. You guys. Something, something. There we go. Tusk chandelier. Oh, and it does like an all the things thing. Interesting. Does one have outside lights? Yeah, no outside lights, unfortunately. The girl is making a mountain waterfall in hers with boulders and rugs. It's really crazy the kinds of complex creations people are throwing together. I'm not like that hasn't been my approach at all, really. I'm not trying to make anything like super elaborate. Piecing things together to create something new. That hasn't really been my aim with housing so far, at least. We'll see. Tomorrow's another day, right? So here's the Tusk chandelier, and as you can see, like once I size it up, then it's like, damn, this thing's bright. Oh, so dark. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh. Very cool though. But of course, very big too. So I need to I'll raise this thing up, but not so much that it starts to darken things. So I'll leave it like at, just before it starts to be a bit too, but before the light starts to like hide. I'll just put it here, and then it'll super brighten up this space here. It looks like it's low, but realistically, these rooms are like massively tall. So, like when I'm down here on the ground, I ain't got to worry about a damn thing. But it's such a huge difference once things are lit up. It's crazy. It's hella cool. Sounds like I had a yard sale throughout every room. There was a brief B-roll clip that I made for some, I forgot why, but I just took everything that I had in my house chest and I just deployed it all in like one room. And it was like super cramped, it was super tight, and everything was just chaos inside, but it looked cool because everything was, it was as if you're in a storage room and everything was just kind of like thrown onto a pile, and like that was it. So yeah, it was cool. Okay, there were those other books that I had actually. Like it was like a stack of something. There we go. So let's lay down some more stuff. So like those are a little. Actually, let's make a cool little pile that's like chilling right there. Doesn't have to be that big. These are actually quite huge for books. And let's put down a Actually, no. Let's just put it on a pile there. Like someone's hiding books there on the side, like a lazy butt. Okay. Hmm. Would a cushion be enough? Like, would that be kind of appropriate? Actually, I need a big ass rug. I need another giant rug, dude. So, like, something like this. Oh, that's kind of a very sharp looking rug. Yeah, I like that. What else we got? No, yeah, that's a cool rug. Like this one here, like it's cool, but it's like, you know, kind of pixelated looking. But this one is very, very sharp, very high res. Oh, thank you, woman. Appreciate it, dude. Woo. Oh, this could be bigger, man. Come on. Bigger. Too big. Oh no, this kind of works. Yeah. I still need to figure out what I want to do here. I mean, maybe I can just leave this alone, but I was thinking, okay, maybe I can take these and like run them across the whole way through, but that didn't quite work out. I'll have to figure it out later, though. Oh, I didn't realize there's a dartboard. Oh, that's dope. Oh, dude. Dartboard. Is there room for the dartboard here? Okay, I gotta like put it here or something, I guess. Dude, this is savage, man. That's hella cool. That's hella cool. Alright, yeah, I'll leave that there for now. Alright, so what other rando stuff can we put in for funsies? Let's see. Oh, here we go. A little model. So kind of giving the illusion like there's like a board thing going on. Yeah, can I do that? So I think Fel was doing this like earlier too. Where I can take something like, okay, maybe this, I don't think I'll be able to size this down enough, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, it's too big. Sorry. Too much. Let's see. Fountain? So here's like the game board, you know? By the way, thank you to Shellbell. Yeah, it'll be like, yeah, that was like, that was the goal, like kind of making a D&D game of sorts. But what else can I use for like monuments and shit? Like something cool. Like a toilet. Nope, not a toilet. I don't know what I'll do with these exactly, but I kind of, ooh, dude, they link together. Oh, that's Oh, that's just good. Something. Oh, dude. Walls. Okay, so okay, maybe not pieces, but I want to put these somewhere. I want to put these on a wall somewhere. Yeah. I mean, would it fit? Not fit, but would it make sense here? All right, so let me see. Let's hope I do this damn thing right. Okay, so stack, 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 select. Rotate. Okay, so let's hope these things actually go on right. Damn it, they don't go on right. Curses. Oh well. Nice try. Put these on the wall. Okay. And we'll take, I guess I got to do these individually, which is sort of lame. Oh, they're not, okay, let me actually take these out. I'll start from scratch. So I'll face here. Okay. That way. It's a bit easier to set it to 90, and then hopefully these will place right. Okay, so cool. So it'd be kind of cool to like have these like run across kind of, but then nah, that doesn't quite work. Okay, how about this? I just want to have like a cool thing that's like hanging, or that's like hanging like that. So if I take something like this and I make it fucking huge, all right, I put it against the wall, and okay, that looks a bit too, that's sticking out a bit much, so I could just sink it in later. But let me do this with the other two. All right. Boom. Yeah, so you have like you have something here, and then something like that. Maybe a little lower like that. That kind of works. And then I'll they stick out a bit much. Wait, is that even straight? Shit. I don't even think that's that's gone on straight. Let's try this again. Unless it's doing that thing where it is doing it. Oh, crap. Okay, so what if I rotate it from up top here? Maybe that'll work. No, it doesn't. It's doing that thing. So I have to like do it manually, which really sucks. So are all of these crooked actually? I think all of these are crooked. Which adds a bit of personality, but that's not the personality I really want here. So I gotta do it from up here. I hope they managed to figure that out and fix it, because that's it's a smidge annoying. Doesn't quite sit the way I want it to. Oh, okay, that looks better. So now I'll take these and just flatten it in some. Or as much as I can go. Oh, I can't go that far. Illegal move, illegal move. Yeah, I think that's neat. That's a cool little thing to put up there. What does it do? I don't fucking know. I was looking at sort of to see how hard that would be to fix for beta. Damn, the back system is a mess to deal with. Yeah, I'm no Lua person. I can't begin to imagine how that'll what that'll be like. Okay, I need like something above here. What can I have above here that could work? Fucking rugged shit. I could do this. Wasn't it like a big... I could have sworn I had like a big troll looking thing. Just have that thing there. Just chilling. How much can I sink you in? Oh, not that much. Not that much. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Nah. Nice try. How about a giant bed? Nope. Or a Wan Samdi. Actually, I just need some lights above here. What sorts of hanging down lights do I got? I got a lot. See, like, this is the kind of thing that would really, like, fuck with outdoor lighting. Having, like, a bajillion of these running. Ew. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Like, that stuff. Put some lights up in here. Right? And then, we'll have this on top of it. Yeah, I've got to turn that around. Oh, that's funny. Nope. What about up front here? Would that do? No, I think I'd have to like size it down. So okay, that's a bit too small now. It's a good adornment, but I don't need it everywhere. Yeah, I think having it like line up across the top is cool. I'll need to just, you know, just line this whole thing up. That'll be fun. You love the beverage dispensers? Oh, these are cool, dude. The espresso machines? Hell yeah. No, these are baller, man. All right. Let's check again. What other random doohickeys do I have? Like, can I do this for it? Do anything with this? Like, trap myself? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe nothing with that. Yeah, a lot more that I can do with this enclosement here. You know, we're serving drinks. Mostly coffee. That's what I need to get. I need to get that coffee grinder. There's like a couple of things, I think. Unless I have it. Nope. I love how my Instagram algorithm can't deal with housing and WoW and shows me IKEA stuff. What size room is this? This is a large square. Large square. Okay, anyway, I was looking at just hanging lights. Buddy. So, like, there's these, but those are kind of wimpy. Where's that dark iron one? Because that one hangs low. Yeah, this one hangs super low. So, like... Ooh, oh, that thing goes really low. Well, so these would be cool for, like, you know, 2-story spots. Because then it's hanging all the way down and all that. That's cool. But I don't need that. I just need it to... okay, that's a bit too big. Yeah, I don't think I want that. What about the mecha gun? Okay, let me look at the streamer shit. So like this. It's like we could use lights, but I don't need it to be like... I don't want it to be yellow lights necessarily. But of course, these are hanging like really low, and that's kind of odd. This coffee shop is kind of odd, though, in fairness. And I don't have any other... Okay, I'll need a bunch of those, though. As a monk, they're super handy to be your exterior decorating person because of Zen Flight. Nice. Nothing I'm too happy with here. Like, there's stuff. But I think... should I just use another one of those Tusk chandelier things? War chandelier? Nah, I don't want actual fire. I could have an Alloon thing. No. Maybe a round of these? Wouldn't be so bad. Because I want it to be lit, but not that lit. I'll leave that there for now. Yeah. This thing is a bit... Yeah, I think that'll work. Still very, very well lit. But I want something here. But what? Could be as simple as that. Or that? No, not that torch. Or a whole ass fireplace. Yeah. Nah. Broom, boom. A place to wash your hands, you filthy gamers. Actually, you know, it could be as simple as this. It could be just be as simple as a, you know, something on the side here. Okay, that's a bit tall, actually. It's kind of neat, but not really what I'm looking for. A pedestal. A forge, a bar table. Oh, that's not a bad idea either, actually. An apothecary's cabinet. I can't really find a good spot for that. Oh yeah, chains. Chains, baby. Fell chains. Okay, so here are the chains that we got. So there's those two, and I think those are the only chains I have. Yeah, so these are the oops. So here are the chains that we're talking about here. Now, of course, we can, you know, make them big and extend them out and all that. And here's the I guess half circle chain. Yeah, so this is a half circle chain. I'm sure people can think of really weird shit with that. No doubt. Alright, since I'm here. I kind of want to go back to setting up these game pieces too. Seems kind of cool as a set piece, or you know, to put onto the gaming table. All right, I think that's enough random stuff over there. I can put other playthings elsewhere. So like this is here for someone if they're, you know, they want to be reading like a little something that's next to it, next to the shelf. Things are so big in this game, dude. I guess I'm not so, well, I guess I shouldn't be so mad if like things by default are just like really large, but it seems to be like, I don't know, kind of a bit much. Oh, is this the doo-doo? I feel like this is the poop. This is where the poop came from. But there might be other sources where you have like green, wispy, wispy stuff coming out. Do you have those Dornagle windows in different sizes? They look like these beer meters from football places. I think I have one for the sake of having one, but that's about it. I don't think I got more than that. Okay, let me put these guys up because I just want a place for them somewhere. Random box. Yeah. Oh, I need like no slip mats here, dude. Can't yeah, we can't have people like slipping and falling over here. All right. Name of the bar? I don't know. No idea. I know this has become more of a bar than a cafe, huh? Oh well. If that's where we're evolving, then that's where we're going. Buy the light beer? Beer the light? No. I need better standing tables. I hope that I can find something better than that. Conclave pedestal. What can I do with this? It's just a weird, just a weird thing to sit on. Netherlight Lightwell. Ooh. What do I do with this? It's like a super drink. Or dispenser or something like that. Okay. Yeah, this feels really open. I feel like I need to tighten this up. Yeah, like I'm having trouble with this area here. And like kind of here too. I mean, we're getting there though. We're definitely getting there. Where's Bob's Corner actually? I don't know. Maybe I'll have like a... Maybe I'll have a cage. And then Bob's just in a cage. Hovering somewhere. And then there's this too. I want to fill this out with like something. Put your faith in the tab. That's a pretty good one actually. Okay, I do have one laser gun. But it's not necessary yet. Not yet. Oh, maybe I could just have a bunch of simple benches here, right? For now. Then I'll figure something out. I want to make more lights though. That's for sure. I want to make like let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 to 10, something like that. Because I think I'll want to put some of the lights here too on these beams, fill up some space. Maybe this can stay empty for now. I kind of like the texture sitting where it is. I'll just need to find another place for these maybe. I love the gears though. Those gears are kind of fun. When's Bob's housing music video? Yeah, I wish I had one. I do wish I had one. I couldn't come up with one. I tried to though. I was so busy making my home Volpira friendly that I forgot to make sure my Torn can get around most of it. I mean, that's what happens when you want to make it Volpira friendly. That's the price paid, unfortunately. All right, I think I'm good here. I think I want to go get resources again. Although I did pick up, I picked up enough for banners. It's because I was in Ardenweald, but I think I want to go now to Dorn, farm up stuff there. It would be really cool if the gears moved. That'd be sick. I'd be very entertained by that. Come in and get gear. I mean, maybe I'll like rearrange things to have like kind of like this front area where people would line up and they would buy drinks. And then there's like the side. Yeah. I'll figure something out with that spot. I'm not too happy with it right now. I'm sure I could figure something out. All right, so lumbar. I know I got lumber lying around somewhere. It's probably in one of these banks. Yep, there's some lumber. So some Arden lumber, I have some Dragonflight stuff. I have some Shadowland stuff, couple of war within things, but I want more. Because I want lights. Where's the QR code gonna go? Someday on the QR code. I don't know if I'll do that again. It was fun though. It was a very fun experiment to do. All right, I am mostly going to farm for stuff, so it's gonna be like maybe an hour or so that I'll do gathering, and we're just gonna go like straight through and gather. So let me mentally prepare myself. I'll be right back. All right. I think we're ready to go. Where's the QR code gonna go? Oh, that was, you already said that. Sheesh. I do have the budget for it, that's for sure. So I can have a QR code if I want it. All right, where's my lumber at? Bruh. Unless I broke something. I might have broke something. I was seeing stuff earlier. Did I? Did I miss something? I have a feeling I broke something. Like, if I put away that axe, does that no longer track stuff? Because otherwise, I'm not seeing any lumber stuff. My momentum! My lumber! I think it has to be in the bags. It might need to be, yeah. Bummer. Did you buy the cobwebs? No. I keep my place clean. I'm not gonna have cobwebs in my house. Okay, I don't even know what the thing's called, actually. Crap. That's a pickaxe. That's not it. No, I'm on my main. This is the dude who's been getting lumber. I just forgot what it's called. Hatchet. Yeah, so I guess it does need to be in my inventory. That's lame. Well, hopefully by the time at some point they'll hotfix it and just make it into a thing. Just give me a warband power. Turn on lumber stuff. Alright, give me my lumber, baby. Gimme. Or it broke again. Activate the activate the show, damn it. Yeah, there we go. If it was a profession, oh, we'd go in there again. No, I haven't noticed anyone stealing lumber from me yet. But then again, I barely see other people doing lumber. So it's been a fairly solitary activity. They have a small window. I haven't noticed. Oh, I mean, I've barely seen people. I've barely seen other people also getting lumber at the same time, so I haven't had the chance to see lumber like despawn before my eyes. The one time I have seen it, that's been pretty obviously a phasing thing, because I'll like enter a world quest area, and then all of a sudden the lumber disappears, and then I move away from it just outside of the range of the world quest area, and then it reappears. So like, okay, it's not that. You see other people farming at the same time? Nice, I think. Actually, where are you farming though? Or what zones? Because I have not seen that. Squid towers gathering a number of people barely pop up on the same node. Only see them in despawn one time. Okay. I mean, I believe it happens. It's just, I see so few people. No complaints. You know? Even doing Dragonflight and Shadowlands areas. And it certainly looks like you're so far I feel like I'm better off with skywriting enabled. Going steady flight, it doesn't seem to be upping my chances or anything of that sort. But at least here in War Within zones, it feels brisk. It feels like I'm finding nodes pretty fast. Like within 10-ish seconds, I'm in the process of landing. So I'm pretty much just hopping. Oh, you son of a bitch. But then there's shit like this sometimes. And then I'm ruined. Has anyone run into situations where there's like a lot of lumber in like one spot? Like, oh, here's like 3 or 4 nodes. Anyone's get anything like that? You might not see nodes as you pass by. For the most part, I've been seeing them at a pretty good distance. You found an 8 node on my map in Northern Grizzly Hills. God damn. Hey, look, someone ran into me. But they were too late. Mwahaha. Take that, Alliance. Right. Tried Valshard to see if it was more concentrated, but it seems more north central to eastern storm. I had more for Legion stuff. It's like here, like right now, I just saw like 2 nodes on the minimap. That's the most I ever see, at least here in Dorne. Maybe there's like better results elsewhere, but I've been feeling pretty satisfied with the rate. Like, if it was really easy to farm for lumber, we wouldn't be making any money off of shit. Stuff would be super plentiful, which is, you know, a good thing too. It's like, oh, look at all this easy XP, but then that would discourage people from farming because they're like, oh, it's just too easy. I might as well just buy stuff, and usually the market doesn't quite recover from that. And the best looking area with sparse trees, you don't have to search which tree had the tiny axe. I think for me, like the benefit of going to a place that doesn't have a whole lot of trees is that I'm doing less maneuvering. Like earlier, you saw me going through Ardenweald, and it didn't feel fun. Like it really felt like it was taking longer to find a node, but at the same time, I had to like go around giant trees and stuff like that. So I'm gonna start my dungeon runs for the core. I mean, now that all the things is up and running, like that's where my recommendations are gonna go. It just smokes everything else. It's too good. Of course, it's too good. it's really intense. Not for low end systems or people who are faint of heart. Like Revendreth. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to try there. Like once I was done with that, then I went off to lunch, came back, didn't go back farming until like right now. But I'm feeling good here. I'm just like bouncing. So as long as I'm going in the direction that has a tree, then I'm probably gonna find a lumber node there. One thing I would see is that in your house is actually a new effect like deeply resting for more XP gains or possible something else. That would be cool. But we would see a lot of like salt from people who are like, I don't care about housing, but now I have to do it because reasons. And they'd be right. It'd be a thing. So I think they want to be really careful about that, and otherwise would rather just avoid it if they can. So that's why it's not really a thing. And we're doing a roulette. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, but look at that super glowy flail. Hell yeah, dude. Beautiful. We are ready for gaming. But I'm also here up in Dorne at least. I'm definitely sticking to like the central and west side. I don't really care for like getting bogged down, smashing elites and stuff, even if they are not very threatening. A lot of time it was apparently really intuitive where the placement is, but I also think the harvesting distance for interaction is larger. You can maybe do it upon landing versus how frequently it is for herbalism or mining. I was worried about all the dungeons being Eastern Kingdoms, but I remember I had an alley pally to dust off. Stuff is everywhere, man. It's just everywhere. Oh, you know what? Something I forgot. I happen to have war mode on at the moment. That could be another reason why I'm not seeing as many people. Because, like, who wants to die? Housing, is it worth killing for? Yeah. Yeah. Since we can have models 3D printed, it'd be cool to do with the house. That would be so damn expensive. Yo. I have 700 pieces of decor. Print it all. Oh, man. Oh, what? You went all the way around the damn tree? Sheesh. Hasn't people are peaceful, cozy people? It's done. Oh, by the way, how is the search for housing going? Has it, is it like fine now? Are people able to use the house finder? Or is it still like busted? A lot of heroes are not worth bothering with, regardless of their gear score for PvP. Hmm. Fair. Yeah, right. Oop. Rando wax stuff. Like, hey, why not? Right, we'll see how long I last before I tire out and oh, maybe I'll turn in. Yeah, so tonight I'll be writing the weekly, talking about the things that I hear that I've been hearing most about. You know, good, the bad, the complaints. Maybe I'll add a personal take or three. Nah, there's no maybe about it. Of course I will. Bounce on the slime without... No, I don't care about that. You're not that worth it, buddy. Sorry. Oh, another wax thing too? Sheesh. Not glad I'm going to be a Hearthstone player. Or a buyer. Whatever you like, dude. It's your money. Or gold or whatever. Yeah, I ain't going to judge. Maybe a personal take or take it personal. No, I ain't got it in me. I'm way too vain for that. Water on rock, dude. Oop, I think I've gone a bit too far to the east. Yep. Oh, now I'm getting more dangerous territory. Oh boy. So bad they didn't make gathering lumber a professional with more depth. I think we're better off this way. Because otherwise we would be slamming it. And all that would and we would quickly max out and then what? That'd be it. So I think they were just like, why are we even bothering? Why waste time? I mean, it's the same thing as just saying, oh, let's just have more lumber drop from ooh. Oh, is this a it's PvP. Whoa. I don't know what it's like anymore. Oh, I'm just dead. There's like 2 people. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think that it would be worth it. You know, as what would basically be a warbound profession, we'd max it out and then we'd just be done. And that's it. So would it really add anything to the game? I don't think it would. Okay, so this slowed down my farming. So I now officially don't like being in war mode. Retreat. I think there's should be an inn there. Yeah, just here to plant a flag on me. Oh, well, I didn't notice, so. So I guess it wasn't worth it. What's the difference between timber and lumber English language wise? I have That's a great question. I don't know. Very interesting farming in Warmod and Dragonflight and still getting conquest from the crates. Oh, do you? That's kind of funny. I mean, does it apply everywhere? Does every crate, regardless of expansion, give the same kind of credit? All right, I need to go to a place with trees, buddy, with trees. Housen has given us some fun takes. Lumber and furniture crafting should be a separate profession, and my personal favorite, decor should be unlimited use. That is kind of funny, because we're seeing both kinds of takes. But, you know, they're coming from, I'm sure they're coming from different people. Right? What software do I use to download YouTube videos? I typically find like one of those. Okay, what do I use? It's called J Downloader, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I use J Downloader. Now I have to configure it in a certain way to download certain versions of YouTube videos. Because not everything is very friendly with Adobe Premiere, which is what I use for my video editing. So I'll download. I forget what to do, but I'll download a certain version of it, or I have it set to download a certain version of it. But yeah, JDownload is what I use. It's easy directly to it's too hard. Or it's easy and that makes it hard. Because, dude, it's so easy, it feels like a chore, Liz. Why not just give it to us? Or you should make it feel like we earned it. But if we have to earn it more than once, then it becomes a chore and yada, 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 yada. Yeah, we run into a bajillion different kinds of similar contradictions. Does the internet key work with mining and Irving so you don't have to aim your mouse? Correct. It is a huge godsend. So I go up to it, I go up to the thing, and then you can see the hand right there, and then I just hit the for me it's the E key. E is my interact button. Timber is raw wood, lumber is cut and finished wood. You know, that makes a lot of sense when I think about it. Cool. Oh my, I think mines were just blown. The interact key has been around since start of Dragonflight with wait, no. I think it is Dragonflight, right? Or was it the middle of the expansion? Oh, here's that thing with the world quest again. I think. I'm a huge miner, lol. Probably the best thing they added. Oh, it's crazy good. Yeah, same thing with fishing. Like, yo, one-handed fishing while you, you know, stuff. Ah. Can I put the decor windows you can buy on the outside of the house? Yes, you can. Actually, wait, let me walk that back. Short answer is no, because there's a lot of things that have to do with lighting that are considered, at the moment, they're considered indoor only because of technical problems. So hopefully eventually the idea will be that, yes, you can put those windows on the outside of the house too. So say we knit with the other hand. Yeah. Heavy work. Truly heavy work. Think you can place the windows now? Oh, can you? I have not tried. I'm a coward like that. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I had a pretty full lunch too. Oh, maybe I have one of those like sous vide egg bites with dinner. Those things are good, man. They're surprisingly good. You want lampposts outside? Yeah, like when the time comes, like I want like the giant gun to just like fucking I want to see that shit from space, you know? I want everyone seeing it. Bit too far west now. So the goal today with this farming is I'm going to make a bunch of lights, and I will attempt to sell half of them, and I keep the rest. We'll see how that works out. Maybe first start with a cannon in the air. Maybe we have mini Dalaran houses already. How many books did I sell? 4 or 5. It was partially thanks to me like undercutting the shit out of the competition. They were trying to charge 60, and I'm like, screw you, dude. And so I just brought it all the way down to 30. They undercut me anyway, and then I brought it down again to 20, and then it sold. So I think they might have been just resetting the price for me, which is fine because I'm like, oh yeah, that's fucking 20,000 gold for me that I don't have to like fight for. So like if I'm selling massive quantities of stuff, then I might fight for it a little bit more. Or I might, or you know, or I would just like do like some small posts. That's what I typically do. And that drives those undercutters crazy. Like I was annoying the shit out of people when I was selling alloys. And it was pretty simple. I'd craft like, this is in Dragonflight. I didn't really do it too much in War Within, but during Dragonflight, I'd make like 1,000 Primal Molten Alloy or something like that. And then I'd sell like, I'd post 20. And then I immediately get undercut by a dude. And, you know, within a minute. And then I just post another 20. And I don't repost. I'll wait till later. Or I'll wait until they get pissed off and give up. And most of the time they give up. So I'm like, haha. You know, because they'll do with the whole cancel scan thing. And yeah, I'm like, okay, go ahead. But I'm just going to dig this hole a little bit deeper. Journey's been good selling telescopes and other stuff. 109 for the first telescope. That's pretty good. Which era does that? Maybe I'll try selling one here. See if it goes. Northrend? Ugh. No wonder. Woof. Used to do it with a stockpile goblin gliders in the hours before an expansion launch. Easy million in a couple hours. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's a dragonflight one. Okay. Oh, I'm in combat with something? Oh, you fucking bird. Oh, and you, animal. At least you're not a player. Nothing to fear. Oh, there's multiple telescopi. Got it. I know, animals get in the way of me trying to relax and farm stuff, man. How many people had to roll tunes on the other factions to get the faction unique items? More than one, that's for sure. Look, I already had a couple of characters, so I had to yeah, I switched over because there was like some garrison stuff that I can get. But I mean, I didn't have to. I could have just gotten what I needed with stuff from dungeons and raids and what have you. But I'm like, yeah, I can just switch over to another dude. That's no biggie. Yeah, I'm gonna be very curious, like, how they handle additional things that they add to legacy expansions. So, like, right now we have so much stuff from Wrath. What if they add more? Is that going to be added the same way? Is it going to be just drops, raid drops? Is it just going to be crafted? You know, there might be a lot of different ways to go about it. Have you had any luck with trying to sell? Mostly, yeah. I mean, I mostly had a decent experience. It's been a bit of a crapshoot though, because sometimes, you know, people will hawk or they'll I'm sorry, not hawk. They'll camp the auction house and then do cancel scans all the time, just to make sure that they're on top of the list. But there's so few people who are like selling stuff anyway. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. I don't really want to spend my time doing that. I'd rather just be out and about doing stuff. So I'll just aggressively undercut and not really care. And if they, you know, and if they whisper me, dude, what's your problem? Like, hey, if you got a problem, just buy me out. Cause yeah. Any suggestions? Dude, just like if you want to just sell something, chop the price in half. Fuck them. Yeah. If you're cool with cutting your potential profit in half just for the sake of selling it, yeah, just do it. It's a video game, you know, no big deal. And if they get all tilted over it, well, that's their problem, not yours. Because you just made some gold. Have you seen if anyone's talking about adding fish into neighborhoods? It could be a really cool thing, similar to lore one, to have the kind of thing to hold content to perennialize it between that payload and test card, like how I have not heard devs talking about fishing. they've been extremely tight-lipped about adding new features and stuff like that. Because I think they still need to get caught up with fundamental stuff. Can we get a copy-paste button? Can we get an undo button? Is it possible for us to save profiles, whether it is something that we can share with other people, or can we just have like personal saves for us, you know? We can go in multiple directions and be like, okay, here's like 10 things that they need to add. And they'll all feel like really important things, and they probably aren't. It's just, how do you choose, you know? When everything's a priority, what do? Panic! Yeah! Wish you had a book to show if Lumberjack... Yeah, I'd like to see that too. Just so I know. That. Yeah, Kondo, quote me on that. Time is money, friend. I haven't got that much time, so I don't mind making less money. So, it will. I think they're going to surprise us. I think they're quite capable of surprising us. Yeah. House in itself, and the way that they're approaching it, that in itself was a huge surprise. It totally blew away expectations that folks had, including me. I'd love a guest book for your house like Final Fantasy 14. That way people visit and like your place, they can leave a comment. Now, should it be an open-ended comment, like a letter? Or should it just be like a stamp, or something like that? I'd be, you know, to start things off, I'd be cool with just having a guest book where people just click on it, and then it automatically puts their name in as having visited. Then again, I would like some sort of administrator command that just kind of tells me everyone who's ever visited the house. That way I can be like, Sharon saw my house. Oh my god, Sharon's so cute. You know, and that's how it happens. That's how the romance begins, dude. She creeps your house, you creep hers. She reminds you she has a boyfriend, and you're like, nope. And, you know, go from there. Love, cops, everything. I was working on leveling everything when the patch dropped. I had to level blacksmith and leatherworking from classic and engineering to alch from WAD. That's a lot. It's a lot of work. Look, I had to finish off. Well, some professions they were cheap to level because I thought, okay, let me power level this one thing real quick from Shadowlands. Shadowlands Tailing. That was really easy. There are a few levels I needed for Inscription, Dragonflight. That was not as easy. That shit was pretty damn expensive. Oh man, made my money back, but I think I spent like 20 grand on materials. I'm like, holy shit. They have a visit log in Fallout 76, and if you sold anything, well, Fallout 76 is a little bit different because that sort of interplayer commerce between your settlements, that's kind of a big part of the game flow. You know, you have a bunch of stuff, you want to trade it with people or otherwise post it, and then naturally you would see a record of like, okay, here are things that sold. Kind of cool that it gave you a record of who as well. Yeah. Is Walkie in the Discord? I think you need to ask for an invite. I don't know if I have those sorts of invite privileges or whatnot. You do? Yeah. Cool. I don't know what the rules are behind that. So like I don't know if there's a certain etiquette or whatnot. Like, am I able to make work there? Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I do. Nope. Cool. That means no sweat off my back. Yeah, I'm just a guest there. I'm not a moderator or senior member or nothing like that. I actually haven't really talked in there in a while. I've been with you guys. Shoot. Are there good add-ons to scan check for decor? Yes, all the things. All the things does all the things, including decor now. It's amazing, it works, and it's the best. Everything else is put to shame. Sorry, sorry Homebound. Sorry to decor vendor. Your usefulness has been outlived. I feel so bad. I shouldn't frame it like that, dude. That's fucked up. but it's so good. Actually, I think Homebound is still pretty good. Homebound is pretty good. That one is good at giving directions, but all the things just, you know, it answers all your questions. Yeah, it's a lot lighter of an add-on, so it asked less of its creator. So no, I'd like to think that I gave it I gave Homebound lots of bumps over the past months or so. Homebound to add a vendor tab too eventually. Yeah, all the things, it just solves all the it does a good job of just answering all the questions. You know, not just what you need, but what it is that you're gonna here. Let me double check some stuff because I haven't tried looking at a preview when using this thing. So okay, so for example, this rug, control click, boom. Okay, that works. Another example. Garnets. Wait. Oh, there's a decor specialist here too? Oh, I didn't even know that. Shit. Oh, that's a good lantern. Shit. Alright, Garnet. I forget, wasn't there a way to shift track or whatever or something shit like that? No, not control. Not that. There. Oh, okay, so that does use TomTom. TomTom. Thanks to Arthur. Thank you very much for the Prime. The Alliance have a lot better pieces for witch-themed homes. I'll pick it up then. Yeah, it's all good. The only, well, at least the way I look at it, Alliance needs to have good stuff because they're otherwise just inferior people. So they gotta compensate. They gotta doll themselves up with cool and pretty things to make up for all their other shortcomings. What's this guy called again? Garnet? Yoo-hoo! Garnet. You're like next to me, kind of. Garnet. Nope. Decor specialist, yeah. Oh, you're inside a thing. I've never been in here before. Wow, my tiny brain. I didn't even know there was like an inside to this. Okay, I'm mind blown. Do I simply make an alliance to and snag the pieces? Is that simple? And can if it's being sold in the neighborhoods, you don't have to go to the alliance neighborhood to buy alliance stuff. Like, there's like pirate areas where you can buy everything else that you don't otherwise already have. Okay, so let's see what these are. So these are some legit lanterns. And we have this lantern and a countertop. Oh, that's a good countertop. Oh, sexy. Okay, these other ones, these are fine. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, this one looks different from the other ones that I've seen. But I have it already. It's only this one that I don't have yet. So yeah, I'll pick that one out. Got my XPZs, and we're good to go. That big lantern I used as an under table, and I put up a plate on that. Yeah, earlier I saw someone use those beds as like grills. You know, they just put them together, and then that's part of like a whole grill contraption thing. That was pretty sweet. I love everything about housing and hearing the comments and conversations about it. Oh man, it's a good countertop. It's fun. You know, something that's been really fun, and I commented this a little bit earlier. It's funny seeing the different ways people make toilets. People have been piecing together like their own little art, you know, their artsy little rendition of a toilet. I should do that. Here are the top toilets that people have made up in player housing. And no one has been the same. Everyone's been like a little different or a lot different. But all of them have been quite entertaining. I'm the champion of Azeroth. I don't go to the bathroom. I have the light. Boom. No bathroom in my cafe. All right. Two-story outhouse. Two-story outhouse. Use the counter to core lamppost and an old salt fireplace to make a dwarf-themed fireplace. That's cool. Turn that portal of damnation sideways and poop into the maw. Ew. See the one with a small alliance flag as toilet paper? It's sized down, hella funny. Okay, that's good. I like that. I was thoroughly entertained when I first saw someone use like the little like arcane looking spell flag, whatever. I'm like, that's good. That's hella clever. I dig it. All right, 430. I'm farming for lights. These are fun things. I will keep going. I mean, I could also head over to oh gosh. You know, something okay. Maybe you guys can answer this for me. War resources from Battle for Azeroth. Are they warbound and faction shareable? Because garrison resources are not. When I was messing around with stuff, I was not able to trade my garrison resources from one faction to another. So I'm wondering, what about war resources from BFA? Can they be traded? Yes to both? Okay, yes to both. Okay. Cool. We're golden. Oh, I'm gonna have fucking a wall of lights, baby. Because I'm pretty good on war resources, I think. Let's see. Where's my stuff? Biffa. I got 34,000. How much more do I have? I got this much more, baby. Yeah, I'm pretty loaded. So. But you know what's funny? I don't have very good memories of playing the expansion. Not bad memories, but I just don't remember what the hell I did. It's like lost time to me. Whole chunks of my life I feel like I just sort of forgot about. I thought the penalty was taken away. Getting old does that. Yo. I'm hitting like 22 now, so I think I still got a ways to go before I start feeling that, right? I know you can't train the honor-bound service. Okay, but, well, I don't even think... So, Alliance don't even have anything that they can... Alliance don't have stuff to even get from that vendor anyway. Unless that changed recently. You know, the stuff that Horde players were able to buy, there's no Alliance equivalent yet. Unless there is now. Then that's very cool. And then I'm going to buy that bitch up. It's not getting all its compartmentalization. It's not even like trauma or anything like that. Like I had an okay time playing BFA. Now, one thing I definitely did not do in BFA was Mythic Plus. I hardly touched Mythic Plus. It took almost a year for me to even finish all the dungeons because I was just not that. Yeah, I think that was one of those cases where it's just like, okay, it's the dungeons that I just didn't like very much. I like some of them. The Horde ones were cool. The Alliance ones sucked. Maybe that was, yeah, maybe that's the faction bias shown or something, but the Alliance dungeons just didn't seem cool. Warcraft, nah. Freehold was cool, but Warcraft, Crest, didn't like it. The one with jail, didn't like it. The Siege of Borealis, didn't like it. And I forgot the rest. Oh, Shrine of the Storms. Yeah, didn't like that one either. Yeah, it really was just the Alliance ones that I didn't like. But Freehold was cool. Yeah. Freehold, it didn't make up for it, but it helped. Whoop. Oh no, evil puppies. Not yet. I imagine Blizzard will implement some at some point. It would be cool if they like hotfix something in. I mean, maybe not. I do find that very like odd and interesting that they don't have an equivalent. You know, there's just a whole faction's worth, a whole faction equivalent of a vendor is just not there. Like, oh no. It's okay though, because Horde are the best anyway, so. Actually, no, let me take that back. This is where I can say, this is where I can like kind of turntable it and be like, well, this is because, you know, the Horde suck and they need something to make up for their shortcomings. Yeah. Oh, someone took my lumber. You night elf shit. Get the hell out of here. That's the first time I got my lumber thieved. From a filthy night elf. Of all things. Ugh. Ugh. I'm offended. I agree, Ellie. Neighborhood Horde is balls nasty good. So good. Their beach is far superior. And there ain't no place where you can have like a high elevation with which to strike your enemies with your giant cannon. Alliance don't have anything like that shit. Because they're peace-loving little hippies. Just kidding. They're totally racist. All this competition for lumber is going to reignite the Warsaw Gulch. That is kind of funny. You got me. You got me. It's a non-tradable warbound resource. Why in the heck is it not just a personal resource to gather? Are we talking about war resources still? Because I've been talking about war resources. From the greatest forgettable expansion ever. All the lands might have floated more houses than hordes. Some hilarious, like the dude who added chains to hold down his house from flying away. Oh, is that a thing too? That's funny. I really don't want them to fix that. I mean, like, oh, okay. So I don't know how it works. Like, is it like a really exploity thing that people have to do to make it work? Like, does it feel like an exploit? Because I can accept that I just don't know how to do it. But it's just weird. No, it doesn't feel exploity. I mean, if so, then, dude, they should just keep it. Fuck it. You know, as long as it doesn't have any, like, other weird impact. Oh, it does feel, oh, so it does feel like an exploit to you? You just select the house to move it, press 2 for manual movement, then use the up arrow. Oh, okay. Because someone was saying you needed to find the a hidden arrow or something like that. But if you could just use manual movement too, and then you just hold the button down, hold the key down, and then just like... And that works too. That'd be kind of funny though, a balloon house. Yeah, I guess that's the thing too. Like you can always use the hotkeys to move it. Place the ground at a higher level than the ground with lots that have hills. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Takes a trick of luck to get the invisible arrow to work up. To work apparently and failed so far. Oops. Oh no. I got defeated by the tree. Sad song. Oh, we're under under attack. Druids can gather in flight form, but we can't with the sky golem. Yeah, kind of sucks. Alliance bias. It's not, but I'm just making a... Wait, where's that thing? Ah, this way. You're not taking my lumber, shaman. The house is missing a bottom. A bottom? Oh, that's kind of funny. That one toward bias since High Mountain Druids can also mine in flight form, apparently. Going to try it later. Oh, so they can still do it. I thought that was changed or nerfed or something like that. Oh, did I fail a cast? No. That's twice. Twice I've been robbed. That means this one might disappear too. Nope. Got it. How hideous. How dare they take my lumber away from me. Missing bottom's good, maybe away for basements, but let the whole create 2 stories and delete bottom story, etc. I wouldn't be surprised if it's, you know, they just didn't put it in because, you know, we don't have time for that. Like, imagine how much they need to get done. If they can take a shortcut, they're going to take a shortcut. Well, I'm in the weird zone. Oh, no, not a weird zone. I just gotta, like, go north or something. Ah. But yeah, whatever lets them cook faster, I'm all for it. But I'll be very happy if they decide at one point they want to. I guess the races will have to come first, but it would be really cool if they were to focus on non-faction stuff, or I'm sorry, like non-faction exterior housing. Like, what if I want something that is more themed after my class or my profession? That'd be cool. That would be hella cool if we could do something like that. Now, I think something like that, if it's maybe something like that, I guess a way to maybe compensate is maybe those kinds of exteriors, it'll just be like a one-shot sort of thing. Whereas the racial stuff, those are the things that have like, okay, these have different hooks and customizations and things like that that you can add. But things that are otherwise just class or profession related, they're more simple. It's just like a single piece, but it can act as the entrance of your home. Be kind of neat. But yeah, we'll see what they got planned. I'm still waiting for a roadmap, Blizzard. Like, it's the end of the year. We haven't gotten the new roadmap yet. I was expecting something last month, but apparently not. A gingerbread house? Oh, that'd be kind of cool, dude. Yeah, give me a gingerbread house. Now, I'm getting hungry again. Now I want a cookie. When was our last roadmap? I believe it was either late November, early December 2024. So, you know, we're about at that time. Why is a harvesting hatchet not a toy that all teens on an account can use? I don't know. I don't know. Seems like a no-brainer, but... Did I see the Christmas toy train we can craft? Perfect for around the tree lull. I did see it. I forget which era of engineering does it. I think it was TBC or something like that. But I was like, damn, that's a lot of shit. That's too much. Too hard to make. Fuck it. I wish I had a Control Z and Y for undo and redo in house knit. That'd be awesome. I think the only small problem with that is it's not a real big problem, but because things are stored server side, they would need to, yeah, maybe that would cause like some crazy increase in bandwidth or something. I don't know, but I want that. I still want it. I don't care what the reasons are. I still want an undo button. What I'd really like though, I want to be able to select multiple items and have them hooked together. So if there's like 3 objects, I want to be able to click, 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 and then all of them get highlighted, and then I can just drag all of them with me. Or resize all of them, or rotate all of them, and have that be like clean. That'd be sick. That would be immensely helpful. Alright, where's... Oh, wrong way. Train set is TBC or Wrath. Yeah, I forgot which one. I just remember looking at it and I was like, nope, too rich for my blood. That's a lot of stuff. I think it was TBC. Did they add an option for multiple map pins, or is that an add-on? That's an add-on. It's called Map Pin Enhanced, by the way. So, like, for example, real quick right here, and it's pretty, it feels natural. You just go boom, 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 and then here's all your map pins here in Dorn. And then you just choose the thing that you want. That's it. And then, take those away when you're done. Nice and easy. Also, a very cool function with that is you can copy paste whole sets of coordinates. So, kind of like TomTom, but not. Instead, it uses the map pin to be your guiding star instead of an arrow. So whatever floats your boat. For me, map pins are like the cooler way, because I can stay sort of engaged with the screen. I'm kind of like zeroed in on the map pin, but at least it's on the game screen as opposed to me following like the arrow in the corner over there or something. But I think in that case, people are just wired a little bit differently. So it just depends on which sort of readability you prefer. Noob, hey, what's up, dude? What is good? For me, at least, I am farming a crap ton of lumber. I'm going to actually wrap up in about 5 minutes. We'll see what we have, and we'll see what how many lights or whatever I can craft. I'm employing my usual practice of like not looking at how I'm doing as I go along, and then we'll just make it a little surprise. How much stuff can I make? But yeah, I do also think that for variety's sake, yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Borellus string lights too. Gotta change things up and all that. I want a little chopping animation for my Druid platform. I want a little axe in its beak. It's not the same with that animation. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty awesome if it did like a little woodpecker kind of thing. Headcanon says Druids are just so OP they clear out the node and it jumps in their bags. There we go. Or they just chomp it. They just take a big old bite out of that sucker and rip it out. Like, yo, those jaws are insane. So how much lumber did you think I get? Actually, I wait, never mind. I think if I look at the tooltip long enough, it'll actually show me. I've just been purposefully not looking. So, never mind. Don't answer that question. Well, I still don't know how much I have though, so. Whoop. 2 minutes. What can I do with lumber? I'm making furniture. So in this case, the lumber that I'm picking up from the War Within, or at least with Dorn, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same lumber, no matter which zone you farm it from in War Within zones. But with this, I'm going to make these multicolored lights, like a string of lights, similar to what you might see in Undermine. So if you look around there, there's like all sorts of like different colored lights. And what I want to do is craft a bunch of those, sell a bunch of them if I can, but also hang some stuff up in my little cafe bar place. I should just call it a lounge, huh? It's not even a cafe anymore. It's like too much of too many of different things. So I'll call it a lounge. Where was the light recipe? For the goblin string lights, it is a War Within engineering recipe. Yeah, it's engineering. So just get your skill high enough. I don't know what it needs to be, and then just But you need lumber. I think it's 14 or 16 that you need for it. So I'm hoping I can at least make 10. I'd be happy with that. So if I have like 200 pieces, that's going to be like a solid win. Less than that is a big fat fail, and there goes my self-esteem. So day ruin. Oh, okay, it's 5 minutes. All right, let's see how much I got. I got 228. Not bad. 230 with what's in the war bank right now. So that's not bad. And I wasn't farming for that long either. Less than an hour. I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, so with this many, I can make 8. Okay, so not quite 10. I'll go with 8. Okay, there's some higher rank ones too. Oh, actually, I can make more because Oh, it's only 12. Oh, shit. So I'm out of something. I'm running low on something here. Worst thing about crafting this expansion is glittering glass. Oh, is it? That sucks. So I'm gonna sell 5 of these. I'll post 5. Oh well, yeah, I'll post 5. 22K. All right. And I'm being undercut too. So yeah, so there's constantly like some people that are posting stuff. That's cool, I guess. I should just fucking blast them. 10K, bam. But that might be a bit too much even for me. So what am I missing? Chaos circuit. So I can make 10 more if I really wanted to. Yeah, I have enough for 10. So I need 10 chaos circuits? Oh, shit. Hope they're cheap. I don't even think I need 10. That's like too many. Oh, they're fucking cheap though. Never mind. Ha 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 ha. Win. Yeah, so what I can do here is I'm running short again. I'm running short of glass now. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 30 glittering glass. All right. So I'll try posting one, and I'm pretty sure I've been undercut. So we'll see how that goes. And my inventory is full, isn't it? Of course it fucking is, yeah. Do you have any more that are pretty much all the decor can be profitable, but there's some decor that has higher traffic than others. That's all. And actually, let me see here. Oh, I'm still at the top. I'm surprised. Well, in that case, I'm gonna. Well, there's a lot that I have up, so I'm just gonna take some of these. So I'll go with that. So that's 6. Should check your auctions. Yeah, double check your stuff. You probably got undercut. It's an aggressive market out there, man. Very, very aggressive. Simple items like books and food, they sell pretty well. Big ticket items like found stuff move quickly at all. Yeah, I think food is a pretty good one. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, so string lights. So just add more stuff. Woohoo! I mean, I can have them hanging like up here too, just as a hey, check it out, man. We're festive. We're festive. Yeah, I'll put like one here. And another one goes here. That's cool. I'll put a thing here. Boom. I'm gonna just let that stuff hang there, all funny. Why not? Can I have one here too? Looks kind of funny like that, but yeah, I'll save that one for later. Actually, let's just put another one here. Boom. Double the lights. Actually, let me turn this around. There you go. Woo! Yay, yay! Party, party house. Dude, we gotta strobe these things, dude. Boons, 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 boons. Yeah, that'd be sick. Aylwin, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I'm not sure if I said thanks to Tenose. I butchered that one. Sorry about that. All right, so it's 5 o'clock. I've been on for I don't know how many hours, 9 hours or something like that. But I'm gonna be heading out. Let me find a stream to pass y'all off to in case you're still working towards getting your drops. I want to hook you guys up. Make sure y'all ain't gonna be left behind and all that. We're gonna raid somebody. There's a furry. How about another familiar name? Yesterday I had a hard time finding a name until I remembered that, oh, Hickens is on. But I think this time I'm seeing no one's familiar this time. Everyone's burned out. Everyone passed out because they were playing too much housing. Amelia is on. It's funny because when I pop on, she has like the most bombastic, oh my god! Yeah, she's so full of energy, which is like total opposite of me. All right, cool. We're going to Amelia's house. So, I want to wish y'all well. Stay tuned for the weekly whenever that comes out. You guys have a great rest of your thing. May your loots be merry. May your house be filled with love and cool shit. And I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay